Like before I know it,
Well,
6 hours go by. I'm like, what?
having the documents to read, especially the Delphi Richard Allen documents,
Yeah,
having something you can always fill the air. You know, you're never without something to do because there's so
right.
much to read. So
You're right.
that's kind of
You
neat
cover.
that way. But it's also a lot. It's a lot too. I couldn't even take 2 minutes to break because it was just me reading.
I mean, how long
Well,
was the
10
big?
hours.
What was the big Frank's memorandum was like what 100 and I forgot the number 132 what?
100, yeah, 120 something pages or something like that. Yeah.
And then here this is what 23. So that's like oh that ain't shit because I've read that Frank's memorandum at least 3 times
Mhm. All right.
myself
Give me
personally.
one.
You know.
Let me just I'm going to go to my other window and make
Hey,
sure
there's no
my live is
problem.
running.
Yeah, set it up. I'm gonna smoke half a Flahinsky. So yeah,
All right.
set it up. And if I miss anything, I can still hear it because I'm right out here in my patio, bro.
All right. I'll talk to the people as I'm
So,
doing it.
yeah, whatever you feel, bro. There's no rules here. This is everybody's page. So and then once again, bro, I'm gonna go smoke while he sets that up. And anybody, I shared the link. You know, if anybody wants to be a part of the panel, there's no pressure. If someone, does want to just call and kind of hang with us and don't want to be on there, I mean, even though you could do it that way, but you could just pay like how Shibby. Sometimes he comes in, sometimes he doesn't. You know what I mean? So if anybody wants to do it like that, or they could send an email to alexanderzabel85 at Gmail. And I'll check that in a minute. Okay. Thank you, Shibby. You're the shit.
Yeah. Thank
Hey,
you.
when you do you have StreamYard too?
Oh yeah.
And then you have it where you do IG and Facebook too?
No,
Or
no.
my
I
bad,
got to. I
X
was
or
going to do
Twitter?
that for your criminal network stuff. I heard you say it one time, and I wanted to join for that.
For what? To do the
You said you had a criminal network, like you have network. You wanted to put together a bunch of people.
Oh yeah, it's called the network. Oh, because criminal network, I'm like already putting myself in my own little cubbyhole. But the network is everybody because yeah, that's you. And then yeah, I just want to share your page on my page every time I put a new video out. That's the people I
But
want. People like you, anybody who's building their page still. And then you know what I mean. There should never be a problem. Anybody I have on there could always share it. I just don't care about the striking thing or all that. You know what I mean?
right.
YouTube is
I
just
just
like the
didn't want to.
freaking platform. No, go ahead.
I just didn't want to mix my YouTube and my YouTube because my YouTube and my Facebook because I always said if my mom found out what I'm doing on YouTube, I would get grounded or something. You know, she'd take my phone.
For real, I mean, I don't know. You'll be on timeout. Ted's always on timeout.
Yeah, Ted's on fire though. He's back. He had a little lapse there.
Hey, is he busy tonight? He could call in with us.
He called into my show today.
Did he? Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got to talk to JLR today. DGL was on there. This is awesome. That's why I said, man, I love it. So anyway, Shibby, and yeah, I'll even send you the logo. But yeah, it's called The Network. No one's in charge other than me and JLR just pretty much organizing it, pretty much, you know?
Right on.
But it's
Maybe I'll make
There's no rules. There's no union dues. We're not going to, you got to change your page like this. No, man. That's why this community is the shit.
Right on. I'll make a separate YouTube, Facebook.
I know. But you're right, though, because my family's like, what the fuck is this Bob also doing on here? Family I probably ain't seen in a minute. They already don't like me. I got over it.
Well, I'm at that page where I kind of just started telling my family about my YouTube page. Now I have 1,500 subs.
See what I mean? Oh, you're going to get you some more. Make sure you guys, Didi or anybody, or Mara always does, make sure you guys put Shibby's page on there. Let's get him some subs today. Please, you guys. He's awesome.
I thought you were mad at me because you took my wrench away last week, and I thought you were mad at me.
No. Because I had to ask you could ask Mar. I had to reset it because someone had it that wasn't supposed to have it. No, you could always. Yeah, no.
I thought you were mad at me.
No. Someone took a wrench from me one time, and of someone that I'm closer. And then I was like, it's almost like you have to just maintain the page. It wasn't like for any kind of out of spite. And I see how you feel because I felt the same way. But no. I just even Mara was like we had too many, and it was like really there was, and really I'd rather it be chaos than any kind of censorship. You know what I mean?
Somebody's nice to your guests. Look at Mr. Gas. So nice to your guests.
Gas. Put a sock in it.
Gas B9G says, what a nice guy.
What did he say? I want to hear.
Shitty needs to shut up.
What the fuck? I invited Shibby. What the fuck? Who are you? Who said that? What is his name?
Gas B9G.
Let him block him. Let him put someone else out here and let him say something again.
Or maybe he's
And
on my channel.
I know Shibby. I don't know. I don't know if I'm stretching it, but at least a couple years, at least.
At
the
least
Delphi
2 years, for sure.
At least.
Easily 2 years.
For someone to come out here, that's stupid. Anyway, don't make me clown you on fucking. How many people do we have in here? 17 people in here. Don't make me clown you in front of all these 17 people, guys. Where's Gas? Say something. Say something. I dare you. I'll rip you a new asshole just in the comments. Anyway, I'm gonna smoke the cigarette.
With that wrench thing, you know, I like my wrench on your show because you noticed my comments more when I'd say hi and stuff. Then I started saying hi, and you didn't notice me.
But no. And you know what? You're an awesome mod, actually, because really, Marnos too. We don't want to stop people from giving us their opinion, but if you start copying and pasting shit, or if you continuously want to bash another YouTuber that I'm friends with, that's just disrespectful to everybody. You know, like get the fuck out of here. So much hate. You know, it's like shit. Jeez Louise, people. But anyway,
waste of energy.
Man, you're good to go.
Whenever us old guys we gotta conserve that energy. Us old guys, eh?
You feel me? Catching up to the chat. All right, man. Go smoke.
So, hey, am I got the floor? I'll start reading this. How about that, Alex?
Yeah. Whatever you want to do.
I'll read the few small things here first. So this is a memorandum from April 21st, 2026 to the Honorable Chair and members, Pima County Board of Supervisors from Jan Lesher, the County Administrator. Read the response from Sheriff Nanos. I am sharing the attached report received on April 21st, 2026 from Fraser Ryan Goldberg and Arnold LLP. This document includes Sheriff Chris Nanos' responses to a series of written questions requested by the Pima County Board of Supervisors, JKL. Attachment to all these different people. So it starts out, this is sent via email. So it starts here. This is the filing. So basically it's not the court filing, but it's the response. So, dear Patricia and Mark, I have been engaged to represent Sheriff Chris Nanos in connection with the Pima County Board of Supervisors inquiry detailed. 1 second, I'm going to go to 125 on this part. Yeah, that's good. Detailed in your letter dated April the 7th, 2026. In the interest of promoting clarity and ensuring an accurate public record, Sheriff Nanos accepts the board's invitation to respond in writing. I have consulted extensively with Sheriff Nanos about the topics raised in your letter and am authorized to provide the following responses on his behalf. So topic number 1, the sheriff's employment history. At the outset, allow me to note that a bunch of letters and numbers does not authorize an unlimited inquisition. Rather, Sheriff Nanos is only obliged to report on those matters connected with the duties of his office. The sheriff's duties are designed by a bunch of numbers and letters. They include keeping the peace, arresting and detaining those suspected of criminal activity, preventing and suppressing riots of insurrection, securing county courthouses, overseeing and operating the county jail, and effectuating service of process. That is all C, bunch of letters and numbers. The sheriff's statutory duties are distinct from those of a sworn peace officer regulated by the Arizona Peace Officer Standards and Training Boards, AZPOST. So this is page 2. This distinction is significant because it confirms the sheriff's employment history is irrelevant to the performance of his duties as an elected official subject to oversight by the Board of Supervisors. Likewise, giving testimony in a civil lawsuit and managing the department's website are not among the duties of his office. Nevertheless, in the interest of transparency and in the spirit of cooperation, the sheriff has authorized me to respond to the board's questions as follows. 1. The circumstances of Sheriff Nanos' departure from the El Paso Police Department. Sheriff Nanos resigned from the El Paso Police Department in 1982. At the time of his resignation, he held the rank of corporal. His resignation came in the wake of a dispute with a supervisor over the towing of vehicles. The supervisor wanted to impose a 3-day suspension for insubordination. Sheriff Nanos appealed that recommended discipline to the chief, who found in favor of the supervisor. Rather than accept a 3-day suspension, Sheriff Nanos offered to resign in lieu of discipline. The chief accepted his offer and Sheriff Nanos resigned. So 2. The sheriff's dates of employment as reflected in application materials, resumes, and prior testimony. All documents Sheriff Nanos submitted to the county when he applied show his dates of employment with the El Paso Police Department were from 1976 to 1982, which is accurate. For the board's reference, I have attached a copy of the resume Sheriff Nanos submitted as Exhibit 1. So these are the 3 things they gave him ultimatums that he had to answer to. So we're on number 2, halfway. Some time ago, Sheriff Nanos was alerted that the department's website incorrectly stated he was employed with the El Paso Police Department, 1976 to 1984. Upon learning of the error, Sheriff Nanos immediately instructed staff to correct it. Since then, all staff have been instructed that any biographical data about the sheriff included in public-facing communications must be reviewed for accuracy and approved by his office prior to the publication. So basically, the first one is they said that he kind of maybe lied a long time ago in his, or no, he got in trouble for something about somebody wanted to tow vehicles, and instead of he did something wrong, basically back in 1982, and instead of getting fired, he chose to quit. The one thing. The second one was this, where
is that what it said on his actual resume? Is it?
Well, it has to go with the remember how the board accused him of lying on his resume.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, he did though, right? And then they fixed it. He fixed it, which is what
they're defending. They're defending his actions here. They're giving an excuse.
Yeah, I heard it. I was listening. It's crazy.
And here's the other excuse: was they wrote the wrong dates. It said 76 to 82 instead of 76 to 84 was the truth. So it wasn't a lie. It was an error.
Oh, and it was, if anything, it was really 2 more years. Or that's the lie that he had.
Well,
what did it actually say?
I'm not sure. Oh. It said 76 to 82. Or 76 to 84, and it was actually 76 to 82. One of the two. Gotcha. It was just a typo or something. So what happens in number 2 here is Sheriff Nanos says to them, oh, well, now that can't happen again because everyone has to, somebody underneath him made the mistake when they typed it. Then now they all have to give it to him to proofread it before they send stuff out.
Right. I heard that. That's crazy. That's nuts.
And want me to go on to number 3 now?
Yeah, I'm listening. All ears, man. I was listening from out there, but yeah, I love it. Thank you, man, for doing that too. You're the shit.
Oh, my pleasure. So I'll just read it. Anytime you want to jump in and address anything, let me know.
I'm going to invite a couple people. You don't mind if there's a couple people listen too, right? Jump on the panel.
Whatever you want.
Awesome. Thank you.
I'm good. I had a nice nap, so I'm good.
I got Red Bull, so I'm pushing.
So I'll start with number 3. The sheriff's prior disciplinary history, including suspensions. This one's good. First, I must reiterate that the sheriff's minimal disciplinary history is irrelevant to the performance of his official duties. The sheriff was the subject of robust public scrutiny during the election, and the public record includes information about his decorated career as a sworn peace officer. Armed with this information, the voters of Pima County elected him as sheriff. Whatever the sheriff did or did not do before being elected is necessarily unrelated to his performance of the duties of his office. Notwithstanding the impropriety of this question, the sheriff has authorized me to respond as follows. While employed with the El Paso Police Department, Sheriff Nanos was the subject of various disciplinary actions. He got in shit a lot, basically, which included counseling, reprimands, and suspensions. That discipline and the actions that gave rise to it happened more than 4 decades ago. The sheriff has little specific recollection of those events. However, the sheriff notes that when he applied with the county in 1984, he was subject to a standard background check, which included completion of the county job application, interviews of his past employers and personal references, an oral review, a psychological evaluation, and polygraph testing. Moreover, before he became a certified peace officer in Arizona, his fitness to serve and employment history were thoroughly reviewed by ALEOAC, which number 1 is the Processor Credentialing Agency to AZ Post.
Real quick, Dee Dee, hope if you could hear me, can you just send me the link for the StreamYard to my phone, my 209 number, if possible? Sorry. That way I could invite a couple people, because I don't know how to share this link. Sorry, Shibby. I'm learning some of this.
No.
That way I could put out I could text, certain people on the phone. But yeah, go ahead, man. Keep going.
No, it's good because I can drink my coffee whenever you jump in.
So. Oh, yeah. And you're not on any time schedule. And if anybody hears it, fuck off.
Also, a couple last month I heard you talking about StreamYard and you mentioned my name. So I've been trying to I emailed you and said, dude, I don't know if you missed it. I emailed you and said I would gladly help you run your StreamYard anytime.
Oh, yeah. And that's awesome too, because Shibby has a job. Dee Dee has a job. But yeah, like that's what I said. I wonder if I could have co-host and I don't have any problem with you streaming at the same time. That's never and I think I do that with jail. Like when I was on JLRs the first time, I was doing live too, and he doesn't mind that either. Just like I don't mind if, we're all on the same team. We're all finding that I think we all in it for the right reasons, so I never take it in any way other than, man, we're working together. So anybody in the chat, please thank Shibby, because coming out of his way to come read it, and I love it.
And plus, I do this for Ted because especially when Ted's chasing those tornadoes, he's driving around. He can't be doing StreamYard and chat and all that stuff. It's too much.
You're right. Starlink. You're like, no, you don't have any of those things. You're right.
So what we're doing with Ted is I'm going to do, when he's on the go like that, I'm going to run a live stream on my channel and he's just going to call into my show.
Love it.
And I'll control everything for him.
Oh, that's nice. I love it. Yeah.
And when he does his caller shows, when JLR and him do call-ins on the phone, I don't think that's good. I think he should do it through StreamYard. It's better.
No, I like that way better. And not only that, you could cover your face like how yours is right now. You could put your face or not, so I like the StreamYard better too. I agree.
Yeah, and it sounds better because the phone, if you don't keep it perfect, it tries to, just doesn't sound good.
You're right though. And here, it's like, I love it. Yeah, so
I'm ready.
I have Dee Dee. I think that I think I can only have one other boss on here, but I would like to make it where I might just have to pay extra, so I could have you and her. And I don't think Dee Dee would mind. We all kind of work together anyway, just like Ted.
I'll help you
out. People joke with Ted about Ted, and I do too. But you know what? That's our friend, and not only that, we all kind of push for each other. Dee Dee, Ted. Ted's an awesome dude. We love Ted.
Plus, like when Ted's out there, especially in Tucson area, there's some bad reception. So his cuts out all the time. So if he's on my show, he can just cut out and call in whenever he wants, and I'll run the stage and put callers and everything.
What phone does he use? What service?
I don't even know. iPhone, I think. I don't know.
iPhone, but like what service?
I have no idea.
What do you use?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in Canada, dude.
Oh shit.
You don't know ours.
Hey, something, eh? That's awesome.
Take off,
Is it Canadian? I've heard you say it before. Are you Canadian and grew up there?
Oh, yeah. I'm in Toronto. Yeah.
That's tight.
Take off, eh?
I remember you saying you were Canadian. I just never dug into it. So you still live there too. That's awesome.
Yeah. I'm here right now.
Shit. Always?
The same shit. Same up here as it is in the States. You wouldn't even know. If you didn't cross the border, you wouldn't even really know you're in a different country, dude.
So, but it seems like Canada's always cold. Or that's why it's not as expensive.
No. And our summers are so hot. We have hotter temperatures in our summer than lots of the States. We have fires up here because it's so hot.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, it gets cold in the winter, January, February, and March, but the summer, July, and August.
Not as much gangs and violence. I know there is some up there, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't seem like it's as prevalent as it is here in the States.
We have our fair share. It really is. Right.
and I remember even Delphi, there was a lot of even people from those affiliated people that we were talking about had ties over there too. So I know.
Oh, the Odin guys?
Yeah, the Vinlanders
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Odin, but that's
We have
everywhere,
our.
really.
It's like they call it Maple MAGA, so like Canadian
What
MAGA.
is
Really?
it like Aryan Nation and Trumpers?
Oh, there's everything. It's the exact same. If you didn't cross that border, you wouldn't know you're in a different country. If you didn't have to go to the hospital and get our free healthcare, then you wouldn't even know you're in a different country.
That's funny. Hey, that's tight to know that though. Yeah,
Mhm.
because you think it'd be in another world. You're like, what?
No,
Canada? Dude, I'm in Canada right now. You're like, what the fuck?
I'm telling you, dude.
Have you
Yeah,
been to the
exactly.
States?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been everywhere.
Oh, so you're back and forth the same.
It's
Yeah,
the
that's yeah,
exact
good
same.
to know.
New Toronto is like basically like New York, one like but a quarter the size. That's all. It's exact same as New York City.
Have you ever like? Did you hear my impression of an Amish girl having sex?
No,
All right, hold on. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, right there. That's it.
let's go turn to butter, eh?
Turn the butter, eh?
Huh.
Did you see it? Oh, and I have all the English accent, or I do use my accent. I don't know if you heard, but like, because when people would answer the door, I'm just going to go up there and like, "Hello, my name is Alexander, and I'm from the criminal network." I was like, "No, no criminal. My name's Alex, and I'm from the network, and I was hoping to ask you some questions, but I'm
You
practicing
know,
working on it."
I can tell if you ever want people to understand how Alex is, you can explain to them that day you walked up. I was watching you live when you walked up to that woman's door with the two white dogs and knocked on it. And I explained to everybody what happened. What I saw was the two dogs wanted to eat you. They were barking. The lady answers the door. She didn't want to talk to you. Within a second, she sees tattoos all over this gigantic man. She's talking to you like you were an old friend. You almost gave her a hug. She went back and got you the bug bracelet. The
Yeah, that was
dogs,
super awesome.
the, the dogs were waving their tail at you, and
Yeah.
within 5 minutes, you won her over.
Not only that, I think she felt safe because remember a lot of those neighbors that because of course there's going to be the ones that stand out, but I've talked to a couple of neighbors, even like her, where like they're definitely without being loud about it, as you could see the fear in their eyes, man. And like I would be too if my mom lived in that neighborhood, Shibby, or you either, or you too. You'd be there, man, especially after something like this. But mom, you know what? Why don't you come stay with me for a little bit? That's just a rough
Hey,
neighborhood. It shouldn't. Not, I mean, it's not a rough neighborhood, but it's rough now because of what happened more than anything.
do you remember when Sue Ellen came and suggested you may be the rapist, the next rapist, and all that?
Rapist, murder.
You know what I told people? I was like, if Sue Ellen walked back to her home and a pack of coyotes attacked her and she was bleeding on her front steps, and you heard it, you would have ran up there,
I would
grabbed her
have.
by the tail,
I
saved her
would
life,
have.
picked her up, bandaged her leg, and called 911. And she doesn't want you in her neighborhood. And you probably
Right.
would save her life.
And think about it like this too. With her, the things that she's done to us, like leaning over Juanita and telling me those things. Like I could have called the cops. Juanita could have called the cops. No, but we don't want to be how they are. Because if we did any of those things to her, if I was getting like, let's check this out. Let's say she's sitting in a chair and I'm leaned over her face, or even Juanita, she's calling the
Mhm,
cops and she's
mhm.
filing a report. You know what I'm saying? Where I didn't
Yeah.
want to be that person. So yeah, she's
Yeah.
rude, so rude. Like she has answers already. I don't know what
Remember
the.
that
She's strange.
there was that one day you got in an argument with somebody. You kind of lost your cool, but then you recovered. Who was that?
One of the neighbors, because she's far, far away. Like I don't know, that just set me off. But I kind of caught
Mhm.
myself
Hmm.
real
Well, you did
quick.
turn it
Too.
back.
What happened? What happened? Oh yeah, yeah. I
Like
don't know how I did though. Hold on, I wanted to find this other. Someone sent me. Shit. Of course, I'm not going to
you
find it.
almost freaked out on her for sure.
Only because that threw me off.
Mm.
And I was like, "What?" Yeah, I mean, yeah. At least, luckily, I caught myself. I could have
Well,
been.
I can explain the irony of it is they're stopping in the middle of the road to break. They're breaking the law to yell at you, a person not breaking the law, right?
I mean, that's what it's coming down to, guys. And it's like,
Basically.
so it's almost like I don't have to be like, look, guys. It's almost like that's what I think what people like too. Like they get to see it. Like we didn't, we didn't be like, hey, let's get Sue Ellen over here or any of them.
Hmm.
Let's bug. No, it just they have this own. It's just strange.
Well, I look at it as we're both countries. All our countries are lands of laws, not feelings. So if you're not breaking the
Yeah,
law, leave someone alone, and you're
you're
not
right.
loitering because you have a purpose. You're expressing your civil rights, your First Amendment, the free press, and you're not breaking the law. You're disseminating information to your peers, and so
Document.
therefore you're not loitering.
Right. Remember when that cop lit me up? Once I kind of talked to him, I was cool about it. He left because
Right.
he lit me up and I wasn't even in the car. But I think he thought I was like, "Where'd you
Well,
park?" And I was like, he was like, "Where'd you park at?" You know?
and they don't bug you because they know that they would be violating your civil rights. That's why the cop, once you stood up for yourself, he tried to. I listened to that twice, and he tried to kind of bluff you and say, "Oh, no, you can't stand here, you can't stand here," and shit.
Right. But I told him the
Tried to
right things.
bluff
And
you.
then I don't know if you heard him. I don't know if he said it a couple of times. Well, the HOA is complaining, or he said something about, well, people have been complaining. I go, and both times I said, oh yeah, just have them get a hold of me. He's okay.
Well,
I go, what was your name? And what did he say? William. I think Detective William.
they're elected positions, and Sue Ellen probably voted for her and for them and donated to their campaign. So, but
What?
now when
Nanos?
they see her phone number pop up and they're like, oh, not this lady again. So let's just drive by and to appease her and pretend we're talking to these guys because they know there's nothing they could do.
I could send. Let me check my email. Someone sent me the link. I said I could send Sue Ellen a link to the StreamYard. I sent it to my daughter earlier. It was probably not a cool thing because she clicked on. And she's like, "Fucking dad!" They're watching a movie and shit.
Oh,
Because
I was
you
watching
just
that last night.
yeah, you
I was
just click
watching.
it. No, that was today. Was that last night? Shut
Well, it was
on.
last night. I think she popped up and she didn't realize her face was on camera.
Right, yeah, yeah. And I was like, you could hit the button, but I don't know because I've never done that before. Let me see if I have the. But go ahead, Shibby. My bad. I keep cutting you
So
off.
I'll
But
continue reading. You could send Sue Ellen the YouTube video of her song.
I know. Is there any way, like, I could get that link, or how do I copy it from this StreamYard? I see it says share your referral link. Do I just hit
No,
that
no,
and? Oh, go ahead.
to invite
I
a
sent
guest.
it to your text message, but you wanted
Oh,
your
no,
burner phone or your other phone?
that's on my phone too. You're right, Dee Dee. I'm
Which
sorry.
phone?
The one for the StreamYard for today, for right now.
But which phone do you want me to text it to? Because I
Oh, my
texted it to
bad.
the burner.
The 209. No, the other one.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
Hi, Dee Dee. What's up?
Alex. Oh, she's a very nice young woman. You did very well raising her. Well, it wasn't just me, but I appreciate that. I appreciate it. But I mean, there was a lot of people that helped raise these children here, mainly their mother, and then we have our Grandma Trish and Grandpa Brian. They're awesome. They were my children's foster parents, and we just became close ever since. They were just guardian angels. They took all 5 of our kids, which is kind of shameful to talk about. But I just want people to know the truth because some people go through these things and they don't talk about those things. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just blessed that they all went to one house because a lot of times they'll try to split siblings up, not by choice,
sure.
but because no one's going to want to take 5. And took all 5 and taught my children in those 1.5 years or 2 years, taught my children everything that maybe I wasn't able to give. Not because of my addiction, but just the fact of like just guidance and structure and like man, they brought up like they still bring up things that they learned from her and him. You know what I mean? And they're in our lives to this day. We FaceTime them all the time. They're awesome, and they're big JLR fans.
Awesome. So want me to continue reading it all? Let me know.
Yeah, I'm gonna send these texts out. You know me, I'm high. You smoke weed?
Okay.
Last question.
Who, me? No,
Yeah.
no, not
Is it legal
anymore.
in
I'm not
Canada?
against it, but
No, but is it legal in Canada?
oh yeah, it's legal everywhere in Canada. Yeah, but there's restrictions, right? Do you know per adult, every house, if there's 4 adults, we can grow 4 plants per person on our front steps.
Oh, but can you buy it like at a dispo, or you have to grow your own shit? Period.
No, it's everywhere. It's on every corner. Oh yeah, there's dispensaries on every corner.
That's what fuck
Every
yeah,
town.
they are right here.
Oh yeah.
All right, man, my bad, Shibby.
I think it's actually not as cool anymore. It's like now there's no thrill of it. It's not illegal. Remember, I used to stop in the car and smoke joints and look out for the cops and go and buy, weed.
It was
And
all part of it. It was all
exciting.
part of the whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's like, oh fuck, this is boring.
Yes, a clip-on mic would help him. For me, you guys can't hear me. You can hear me, right?
I probably sound loud. Actually, I could talk quieter because I have a really good microphone.
No, you're good. Hopefully, I'm not too loud.
Well,
Okay.
see, when you're doing this, if you ever you should buy a set of headphones and a good microphone, even $40 or $50 microphone on Amazon or wherever.
I think I got a couple. There's even like a clip-on one. So in other words, it's like Bluetooth or something, where no matter what, I have this microphone close to me, whether I'm close or not. Right?
Yeah. So when you walk out on the balcony, or even when Ted would do it, Ted would walk 20, 30 feet away from his phone and you couldn't hear him.
Oh, was he still talking?
Yeah. out in front of Nancy's house.
Did you hear him the other day when he was like, he would start talking real loud and then back up?
Yeah. A clip-on mic would be good, but when you're at home, a good microphone and the headphones, because if you're trying to listen through your speakers and your microphone's trying to not pick it up, so
right.
That's why they all wear headphones. When you see proper podcasts and radio people, they all wear headphones because you don't want to mix the two.
Right. How the hell?
So let me know if you want me to start reading, or I don't.
Yeah, go
I'm good. I'm in no hurry for me.
Oh, thank you, man.
My pleasure. I don't think I've talked to this many people ever. I'm afraid to look at how many people are in your chat.
42. So you're good. That's probably the most I'm trying, guys. We're fucking cracking, Shibby. We're cracking.
The other day I had, my record was 350 people at one time listening in my live stream. 350 people at once. Well, and I only had 1,000 subs.
1,000. You guys, how much is it where you could start monetizing? Because I remember, because of my music, I already had a few pages. But isn't it 1,000, right? So it
is 1,000.
So we just need to build your numbers.
Well, so I applied. When I got to 500, I applied, but I flew past 1,000 so fast. I'm still waiting to hear from them.
Is that people popping up? Oh, shit. I only sent it to myself so far. Hold on.
Wow.
Oh, man, I sent it to them.
Oh, thank you, Mar. You're awesome. Let me know when you want to finish this, eh?
No, you're up there. Whenever you jump in, you're filling in. I'm sending out some invites, but yeah, go for it.
I'll read, and if I hear you jump in, I'll just stop. So we ended right here. At every step in the hiring process, the sheriff was truthful and forthcoming. Last, I'm aware of media reports suggesting Sheriff Nanos was somehow dishonest in sworn deposition testimony he gave in the matter of Cross v. Nanos. Not so. In that deposition, the sheriff was asked, "Have you ever received discipline as a law enforcement officer?" He responded, "Yes." In a follow-up question, he was asked, "Did you ever receive a discipline that rose to the level of a suspension?" He responded, "No." Bad faith media reports have divorced this testimony from its context to suggest Sheriff Nanos was untruthful about his disciplinary history with the El Paso Police Department. But context matters, both immediately before and immediately after the question about whether he had ever been suspended. Sheriff Nanos was questioned about the Arizona Peace Officers' Bill of Rights. As you know, the Peace Officers' Bill of Rights details the substantive and procedural due process rights afforded to Arizona law enforcement officers. It is 100% correct that Sheriff Nanos was never suspended during his 4 decades of decorated and faithful service with the Pima County Sheriff's Department.
Never suspended.
Mm-hmm. However, Sheriff Nanos was suspended more than 40 years ago while employed by El Paso Police Department. In the context of his live deposition, Sheriff Nanos did not understand the question related to discipline with a different agency not governed by the Arizona Peace Officers' Bill of Rights. So there's the lie. The lie is that he accidentally lied. He didn't intentionally.
Right.
So here's the footnote number 2. It says, footnote 2 is the sheriff's confusion is more than understandable since the Cross litigation centers on a disciplinary process begun in 2024 that was governed by Arizona's Peace Officers Bill of Rights. So it is difficult to understand what possible relevance the sheriff's personal experience with a disciplinary process 40 years ago in a different state could have to Cross's claims. So basically they're saying they had different rules in a different state, and he kind of, he didn't lie. He just didn't say it correctly or something.
Because what are the states? New Mexico and Arizona?
Texas or something?
Texas.
I live in Texas.
Oh, Texas.
Yeah, El Paso.
Texas, yeah, you're right. I don't know why I thought New Mexico. Yeah, you're right. Texas.
Yeah. So in reviewing the transcript shortly after the deposition, Sheriff Nanos spotted his misunderstanding and promptly notified his attorney. For the board's reference, I have attached the relevant excerpt from his deposition transcript as Exhibit 2. So basically, this part here is he didn't lie. It was just a mistake, and he promptly notified the right people. So therefore, he never lied. So topic number 2, here's the part, the Lapin and Cross disciplinary action. Now, Lapin and Cross are names, Lieutenant Lapin and Detective or Sergeant Cross, right? So this is an incident he had way back when over parking control or something. So I'll read this, and you'll probably have to, if you might understand it more than I did, because I was reading it. You ready?
Yeah, I can't comprehend it. Yeah, I'm hearing you.
So the Lapin and Cross disciplinary actions. Before responding substantively, I must note that both Sergeant Cross and former Lieutenant Lapin have filed lawsuits against the sheriff in connection with the discipline they received following sustained findings of misconduct. Both lawsuits are ongoing. Because this topic touches on active litigation against the county, any discussion about it should take place in executive session. Now, I'll pause here. That's why today's meeting wasn't held in public. That's the executive session where they left this afternoon.
Oh, but he was there, though, wherever they met?
No. They just couldn't talk about it. They wanted to talk about Nanos incident, but they couldn't because it's still in litigation. So the board couldn't discuss it publicly.
Gotcha.
That's why they had their meeting behind closed doors. Then they came back at the very end to announce a few things, nothing big.
Right.
So because it's facing litigation, they had to do it. Executive session means behind closed doors. Moreover, the sheriff must be mindful of the impact his public statements in response to this inquiry could have on the litigation. I'm quite certain the board would not wish for the public nature of its inquiry to create potential liability for the county in these cases where none currently exists. In addition, personnel matters are typically confidential. It would not be appropriate to discuss the allegations or findings against former Lieutenant Lapin and Sergeant Cross, nor the department's internal investigative processes in this public forum. Notwithstanding these considerations, the sheriff has authorized me to respond as follows. The disciplinary process for all PCSD employees is rooted in long-settled county policy and well-documented department policy and procedures. Both Sergeant Cross and former Lieutenant Lapin were suspected of violating department and county policy. Consistent with long-standing department policy, those reports of misconduct were investigated by Internal Affairs and presented to the PCSD's disciplinary review panel. The panel was comprised of members of the PCSD command staff, the PCSD legal advisor, a member of the county's attorney's office, members from the PCSD Citizen Advisory Review Board, and various department employee association members. After hearing the evidence, the panel unanimously sustained the complaints. As discipline, the panel recommended a letter of reprimand for former Lieutenant Lapin and determination for Sergeant Cross Because the panel's recommended discipline for Sergeant Cross involved termination, it was reviewed by Sheriff Nanos per policy. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to take a drink. If you can comment if you want.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. I'm hearing you. Just kind of checking on my settings on this shit while I'm listening.
See, I like to mute when I take a drink because then I like to clear my throat afterwards, and it's really
Yeah,
loud.
you ain't hurt nobody here. We clear throats. Hey, even if you had to fart, we're not offended. I can't smell it.
But it's for me though. It's not you guys. It's all me. I'm a neurotic Virgo. That's it. So during that review process, Sergeant Cross provided a statement admitting he had violated policy as found by the panel and requested leniency. Specifically, Sergeant Cross asked the sheriff to issue a formal letter of reprimand in lieu of termination. Because Sergeant Cross appeared to be taking responsibility for his misconduct, Sheriff Nanos reduced the discipline from termination to a letter of reprimand over the objections of his command staff. So, despite getting exactly what he wanted and heedless of his own admissions, Sergeant Cross immediately grieved the lenient discipline he received. Former Lieutenant Lapin likewise appealed. The twin grievances were submitted to County Human Resources Director Kathy Boland, and the grievance committee conducted an independent investigation of both disciplinary decisions. Following that independent investigation, the grievance committee recommended the county administrator uphold the discipline. The county administrator adopted the recommendation and denied both grievances. The implication that the discipline given to Sergeant Cross was somehow retaliatory or uneven is absurd and unfair. Sergeant Cross was disciplined as a result of sustained finding that he violated the Hatch Act. Indeed, before any discipline was ever contemplated, Sergeant Cross was notified that his off-duty behavior violated department policy and federal law, and was informally counseled on how to continue his protected speech activity without violating policy. Sergeant Cross ignored that advice and continued to break federal law in violation of department policy. His conduct was reviewed by a diverse panel of independent fact-finders who unanimously concluded he had violated the Hatch Act. Those independent adjudicators recommended that he be terminated. In an abundance of generosity and good faith belief, Sergeant Cross had accepted responsibility for his actions. Sheriff Nanos granted Sergeant Cross's request for leniency and reduced his termination to a mere letter of reprimand. In response, Sergeant Cross immediately reversed course, recanted his acceptance of responsibility, and grieved the discipline he requested. Even before the committee rejected his grievance, Sergeant Cross filed a lawsuit. Any suggestion that Sheriff Nanos retaliated against Sergeant Cross by sparing him from termination, as his peers recommended, blinks at reality.
I wrote, Graham's, you're trying to come in, but I tried to unmute you, but it's muted. Oh, wait, okay. So, yeah, sorry, man. Sorry, go ahead, Jim. Graham's, you're in here.
Hi, how are you guys?
Good. Just listening to Shibby read through. You could just join us if you want.
Yeah, go for it, Shibby. It's interesting.
Yeah,
All right.
Thanks for joining us, Graham.
Thank you.
And hold on real quick, Shibby. We're bringing UCLA Jen. How come I can't? It won't let me. Oh, wait. Graham muted.
Hello.
Jen, hi. We're just listening to Shibby. Shibby, you would join us and then just throw in whatever you want, okay?
Okay.
Thanks.
Cool. So, hi, guys. I'll start reading, okay? Likewise, any suggestion of impropriety or an uneven application of departmental policy in connection with former Lieutenant Lapin's disciplinary process lacks a basis in fact. Former Lieutenant Lapin was suspected of multiple violations of PCSD policy based on credible evidence. That evidence merited investigations. So, in an abundance of caution and in keeping with department policy, former Lieutenant Lapin was placed on administrative leave with pay pending completion of the investigations. Now, Alex, you want to do something fun? We can let your guests read bits, and I'll follow along.
Sure. Hey, that's awesome.
Do you guys want to read any? Anybody?
No, I've read it. I've gone through it, and I think it's a. Honestly, it was submitted 20 minutes before the Board of Supervisors, so there's not much that anyone can do at this point.
Yeah.
To expedite the process.
Right, that wasn't calculated.
Yeah,
How much of it involves Nancy Guthrie? Not much.
none of it. None of it.
Because he's not allowed to.
Not at all.
I think he's trying to protect himself at this point. He's got a lawyer or two at that. I just think that the fact that it was submitted 20 minutes before the end of the Board of Supervisors meeting was just a cop out. But you know,
It was so intentional. It was so intentional. And then when's the next meeting? Is it next week or is it in 2 weeks or further out?
Next month.
Next month. But anyway, I like it. So,
Do you know the date?
A month from today.
Oh,
It's usually monthly, like to
Okay.
When they take a vote or something?
Well,
Is
I
that what it
hope
is?
that they would expedite it sooner, but who knows?
Because they have to analyze these answers, I guess.
Yeah, but I don't think this has
Yes.
anything to do with Nancy. This has to do
Well, it
all
does,
with
it
Nanos.
It does, because that's what the whole thing. They gave him 3 ultimatums, so he's addressing them, the
Right.
ultimatums he was given.
Instead of leaving or resigning like what people were thinking, right?
Right. He's addressing
Anyway,
not his
yeah.
Nancy investigation. He's addressing
He's basically
the fact that
milking
they said
it.
he was lying.
Right. I think I like
He
it
is.
because
He's not.
Shibby's a good reader where he's real good at docs, like what's what. I like when he does that random letters and numbers. Nobody knows what kids are talking about those. So
What I
anyway,
don't understand is that, like, we have protesters protesting about different things throughout the country. Why aren't people protesting or even showing up at the sheriff's office or making appointments to speak to the sheriff? Or, I mean, where's the PIO?
we
Or
tried.
these
PIO,
council meetings.
We both
exactly.
Jill and I both went to the sheriff's station. We both got numbers for PIOs. Mine never called me back. His
There's
called
no
me.
representation.
No, not at all.
Right.
I mean, you can't. There's not even an office you could go sit in. Nothing.
I mean,
No.
the FBI isn't even stepping up to the plate because they haven't even mentioned that they've taken over the case, really.
They're not going to tell us.
I don't think they're
Correct,
not.
but they are
He's
working
exactly
behind the
right.
scenes.
They hold secrets better
Yes.
than anybody.
It's disgusting. They should have, somebody should be speaking about something, at least, an update.
So yeah, let's let Shibby keep going, and you guys could feel
Well-
Well,
Okay,
This
I
is really
apologize.
good.
I
Reliving.
apologize
No,
for
go ahead.
interrupting
No,
you,
no.
Shibby.
No, feel free. Like that's what we like anyway. He likes to drink some of his coffee. Me, I get to take a bong. There's no rules here.
I
And it's
your
my
other-
birthday.
Happy
Awesome.
birthday, Jen.
Thank you.
Is it Jen or Graham?
He's
Jen,
having a
happy-
Tim Hortons. He's okay.
Yes, I am.
Too funny.
Now, I think the other guest, Alex, the one that just spoke about Tim Hortons, I felt like you wanted to say something, so you can go ahead and say whatever.
About
No,
what?
I was just going to reiterate the same thing that Alex had just said at the end of her statement. They're not going to say anything. They don't have to say anything to any of us. As frustrating as it is, that's just one of the things that we have to go with. But I do wonder if something happens and Nanos is removed, what's Pima County's next step after that? Are they going to turn the case over to the feds at that point in time and then become backup, or, walk away completely? I doubt they would do that. But I mean, do you think that it'll become FBI front and center at that point?
For
Seems
me,
like
I think it's going to be difficult because this is an elected position. It's not.
Right,
It
right.
brings a whole other bunch of
we went through that
makes
with
it more
Delphi.
difficult.
We went through that with Delphi. Not only that, we went through the Hatch Act too. Remember?
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. By the
Is the
way, I
Hatch-
live less than an hour from Delphi.
Uh-oh.
Yeesh.
Oh, do you?
Yes, I do.
In
And
your
I
By
can
the
opinion,
promise
way,
you
I
that
love
y'all know.
is your
I'm
opinion,
sorry,
did
go ahead.
Rick do it or not? Did Rick do it or not?
I've never really thought he did it. He just looks like he was caught in the crosshairs and maybe has some instability issues. And if he was involved, I don't think he was the only person involved.
What
But
about you, Jen?
I did
Yeah.
stop it. Go ahead.
What about you, Jen? Did Rick do it?
Wait, what? I'm sorry.
Oh, and Delphi, did Rick kill Abby and Libby? Oh, you don't know that case?
Oh, I do. I've been to Lake Freeman. I've been out there. Actually, I've trained University of, Indiana State University College of Medicine. They're expanding all of their medicine programs out there, and so I've driven out to all the offsite locations, and which are close to Delphi, and I got to know the community very well out there. That case is mind-boggling to me, but nonetheless, yeah. I mean, honestly, it's very mind-boggling.
So
That case is very strange. It's a very small town for sure.
For
that's why
sure.
that's why what Graham said. Like, did he do it or did he not do it?
Probably. Yes. I would say yes.
By
Me and Shibby,
himself?
we're heavily immersed in this case.
Okay,
We
hold
can-
on.
I
Let's
can tell you-
separate the cases. Sorry.
We're gonna go back to Nancy, but we just always like to throw this out there because it's deep in
Yeah.
our hearts. Like we all feel for Richard Allen, and one like I
Maybe
could tell
maybe we
my-
should do
myself,
Delphi another day because
Yeah, let's do that.
we
Yeah, I'm
will.
sorry. Yeah, let's talk
And I
about
have,
Delphi another
but
day.
no, it's because I actually it made me jump in. So remember, there's no
Well, it's
rules
your
here,
show.
guys. I could
It's
talk
your
about
show. Go
more
for it.
than titties if I'm. Oh, not with you ladies here.
Just keep us on track, Alex.
Yeah.
But anyway, just so you know, just in my own heart, 100% Richard Allen is not even involved. And of course, I want to have a lot of Delphi. But right now, this is just like the main thing. So,
Yeah.
but
Me
anyway,
too. He's the one guy in this town has nothing to do with it, in my opinion.
we're not even
Mm.
involved. And how many people you could say in your lifetime, Shibby, like that you're like, oh, that motherfucker's innocent. Oh, he's 100% innocent. I can't think of any other than Richard Allen. Why would we be defending a convicted child killer? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We didn't feel he was 100% innocent. But anyway, go on.
Am I reading or are you guys are
Yeah,
doing more
yeah.
talking?
Unless the Grams want to read. No, if not, you go ahead. I like your reading.
Yeah, you're a good reader.
Thank you.
Look,
I read
like
every
your-
document. I read every document in the Delphi case, if you ever want, in my Richard
I
Allen
watched the
versus
night-
State of
many
Indiana
nights.
playlist.
Yeah, many nights.
10 hours a night for like 3 months straight.
Goodness.
Being there and walking the walk and tracking the tracks and being a part of that entire community, I just cannot believe like such crime would happen in such a small town. I'll tell you
And
that
you
because
you
it
should have
really
been
is
our whole
very
state.
isolated.
Yes, it is. It's very isolated. The closest big thing to it is
and
Purdue
you know what?
University.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm telling you, like, I really like Delphi. Their downtown is so amazing
is
with the small
cute.
town people,
Yeah.
and everyone knows everybody. It's just,
Mhm.
it's so um indescribable. Like I spent like a year there,
Mhm.
helping. I just been at, I mean, at their in their location in town and the outskirts too. And I mean, it's so, it really is a small town. Sorry.
Yeah,
It really
it is.
is.
No, 3,000 people. Yeah.
It's hard to
Wow.
believe.
And then Flora, I don't know if we're kind of heavy into the Flora 4 fire, which happened 15 minutes away, about 3 months apart. Four girls were
Oh,
killed.
that was so tragic. That was so tragic. And they still are investigating that.
It's still unsolved, and we've already put the pieces of the puzzle together. Well, we've already put names out there. We know who the fuck. We know who the fuck did both of those crimes.
And then
And
not to mention the female that was missing that out of what
Oh, Natalie. No, not Natalie.
caramel.
Lauren
Yes. No,
Spire. Yeah. Oh,
yes. Yep.
Spire?
No, it was the one
in
that has
Indiana.
curly hair. Yes, she lived out of she was missing out of Carmel.
What's her name?
And I forgot her name.
Was this a long time ago?
No, this was like within the past year.
Oh.
Yeah, because we could tie. I could tie probably 25 unsolved deaths all the way back to the Delphi murders. Seriously.
It has
All
nothing to
things
do with the
wrong.
Delphi murders. This
Yeah.
girl was another girl that went
No.
missing.
I'm not saying it's connected. I was just throwing that out. No.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the name who you're talking about because.
I'll let you know. I'm gonna look it up right now.
Okay. Go ahead, Shibby. Go on.
And I unmuted my microphone. I said, okay, let's do this.
Nah, you're good.
So
I'm at
where
the
was
wheel,
it?
so I'm turning a little bit. Or I'll just do the camera off. So go ahead, man.
Okay,
Remember,
you guys ready?
Graham,
So,
Jen, jump in. We just kind of just want to see what this says, but yeah, go for it. And
does anybody else want to read, or I'll read? I just don't want to kind of hog it all from you guys. Or if anybody wants to read, let me know.
No, you go ahead. You're good.
Oh, thank you.
I found her name just real quick. If you guys want to know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to know her name? It's Haley Page Busby.
Haley Busby was
She vanished.
found.
Yes,
She's young,
and her family.
right?
Yes, January 5th, but she was found.
why?
But they didn't find her killer.
Oh,
I thought they did. Yeah.
I'm reading up on the notes right now.
Yeah, you need to check that because I'm pretty sure he has. And because I remember seeing
Okay.
an image of he and she, like when they found them one time at a Walmart, and they brought him in, and he said what happened. And they're enacting laws in Indiana now because of what happened with Haley.
Okay, I'll have to look at that. I haven't read it since, but I remember her case.
It was so
I'll have to
tragic.
find that out. Oh, terribly tragic.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry,
guys.
Shibby.
Let's do it. Don't you ever be sorry. I enjoy it. It's a good break on my voice anyway. So while on paid leave, former Lieutenant Lapin was subject to precisely the same policies and requirements as any other department employee or on administrative leave. Although she was required to remain available during her normal working hours, her freedom of movement was not restricted, subject only to long-standing departmental requirements governing paid administrative leave. Likewise, although she was ordered not to discuss the ongoing investigation consistent with department policy, she was free to engage in all other protected speech activity, including continuing to campaign against Sheriff Nanos. At the conclusion of the department's investigation, former Lieutenant Lapin was given a letter of reprimand. The exact punishment the discipline review panel recommended, that discipline was upheld after review when County HR denied her grievance. So there's a footnote, number 3 there, the little one. It says, in November 2024, the Board of Supervisors referred concerns about former Lieutenant Lapin's treatment by Sheriff Nanos to the United States Department of Justice. In response, the DOJ looked into the matter and determined there was no federal predicate for a criminal investigation into the allegations against Sheriff Nanos. A copy of the DOJ's letter confirming this finding is attached as Exhibit 3. So I'll stop here for a second. So Alex, if you want, or any of you guys, this is about they're taking it to the Department of Justice, the federal level. So
I know. I love hearing. Yeah, I like how you do these pauses because you understand these docs that I don't understand that part. Yeah, so they're taking it to a federal level.
Right.
Interesting.
So basically, these people all tried to sue him, and he was fighting back, and I still don't understand it all myself completely. Does anybody else
Sue him.
understand it?
Well, he was in office apparently, right? It was 2 years of 2024, right?
Right.
I don't know how
This
he
all
affords that
like is
Corvette.
just. I mean, regardless of the situation, this all is all related to Nanos. Nothing related to. There's nothing that mentions anything
Right.
related to Nancy.
But it's about her.
Right.
It's still a lot about his character too, though. So that's why
Yeah,
I think
that's
that's
true.
what it was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it
we
was.
kind of were looking forward for answers, kind of. So even though it might not have any, like nuggets, which of course he's not gonna. And who knows that? That's why I put the feds arresting him on the thumbnail because I don't know. I think they're looking at him too, but I don't know. I've said that about a lot of people, and it never happened. So
Alex, have you tried to like schedule a meeting with Nanos?
yeah, me and JLR, and I think a couple other people, we went to the sheriff's station,
Ted was
Yeah.
with
and you can't. So when you walk
How
up there,
about like scheduling a
Brian,
meeting with the PIO with the FBI?
I don't know. I mean, we got the PIO number for Nanos. Like I said, they called him back and they called me back. But for me, they never. Oh, but they never called me back. But they called him back and said, Nanos is not going to do any press conference and he's not going to do any interviews. So we
the
tried.
federal PIO did?
No, not federal, but
The state.
Pima County sheriffs. I mean, I know where the FBI station is here in Tucson, but that's a whole different entity. That place
Sure.
is sick. You guys, I don't have the camera on. Go ahead, continue. I was going to show you a visual, but I'm hitting the Zaza. So continue. My bad.
So, to be clear, the allegations made by former Lieutenant Lapin have been extensively litigated in both federal court and the court of public opinion. Former Lieutenant Lapin grieved her discipline, and that grievance was denied. Former Lieutenant Lapin filed a lawsuit that has not resulted in any finding of wrongdoing by Sheriff Nanos, or the PCSD. The DOJ conducted a review and determined there was no evidence to support an investigation. Moreover, these allegations were reported on by local media exhaustively in the run-up to the 2024 election and were rejected by Pima County voters. Despite all this unrelenting scrutiny, there has never been a sustained finding critical of the department's discipline of former Lieutenant Lapin. That is no accident. So I'll just stop here for a second and say, basically, yeah, it's not about Nancy, but it's like people were mad at Nanos because of his lack of a good investigation for Nancy. Therefore,
Right.
they found these three things to pick at him to hopefully get him
Right.
fired.
Makes sense.
So if you guys
Okay,
wanna-
but before Nancy disappeared, wasn't there already a vote in the union about whether they stood behind Nanos or not? Wasn't that before she disappeared?
I believe so, because the Cross guy was allegedly or supposedly the union boss. So they were all picking at each other.
Yeah, so that happened before and then one time after. I mean, you could say that they were definitely not happy and they were trying to get that out there and make people aware of how bad it really was on the inside and still is. I mean, think about that interview that Brian Itten had with that insider a week or so ago. Those poor people, they've got to be embarrassed sometimes just to be cops and be out in the field and people to know who they work for, because he's not a great leader.
Right. Hey, real sorry to interrupt. Jen was in here and then she's muted, and then Gigi's in here, but I can't unmute it. I don't know if it's me and then Shibby, yours was muted right now. Does that just mean
I muted mine to cough, but I
so
do it myself.
it's not that I'm muting you, you're muting. Okay, gotcha.
If I mute, you see that I mute.
So and then Jen took off, but we got Gigi in here too, so we always love to hear from Gigi. So, but anyway, go ahead, Shibby, and thanks, Graham. You guys are awesome.
So you want me to move on? Okay.
Yeah,
So-
whatever.
Any appearance of impropriety that resulted from former Lieutenant Lapin's placement on administrative leave is the unfortunate result of a 2024 change to the county policy that allowed county employees to run for county office without leaving their jobs. Before 2024, employees vying for county office were placed on leave without pay to ensure that their political aspirations did not prevent them from doing their jobs nor adversely affected the operation of their department. It is not surprising that the first election following this regrettable change in policy showcased the predictable ways in which active employees running for county office can adversely impact department operations. So there's a footnote number 4. So the footnote says, tellingly, the board's framing of Sergeant Cross as a union leader and former Lieutenant Lapin as a Pima County Sheriff candidate illustrates the problem. Under state law and county ordinance, Sheriff Nanos is obliged to treat all employees equally and to administer the disciplinary process consistently and evenly. He may not engage in special or disparate treatment for union leaders or his political opponents, even though their roles obviously cast any disciplinary act they receive in a mere controversial light. So basically, these guys work underneath him. One guy was the union guy, and one guy was the guy who's going to run against him. So as his underling, the guy he's also his opponent in the next election, he can punish the guy for things, right?
Right.
So he tried to maybe bury his opponent. That's what it sounds like.
Right.
He did. It was a she, and he did.
Well, right, her, yes.
Is that they're talking about the same prayer? Because it seems like when they talk about Nanos, didn't he do that to everybody? Anybody who was he was friends with, if they kind of cross him, he like give him a shittier job, or you know what I mean? Like that's what it's
right.
Like. He was one of those dicks,
Yeah.
Well, basically, imagine you and I were in an election together, right? And I was trying to beat you, and you were trying to beat me. But imagine you were my boss for the year before that. You could really fuck me up, right?
Like Liggett.
Yeah. Like imagine.
What was that, Alex?
Maybe like Liggett from
Delphi.
Tony Liggett.
Yeah.
That's how he won.
Yeah.
That's how he won the election, by arresting. And
well, it's a little different. It's actually different than that. It's not the same, because this is about somebody who's working underneath somebody too.
No, I know that. I just be throwing that back. I'm sorry. You're right, though. Thanks for clarifying. Though. You're right.
But it is in a way, whereas like these elections, it brings in a whole new level of problems, because these people are like it's the left and the right inside of this sheriff's office fighting each other.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of, you're right, though, the whole other fucking great.
In this case, real conflict of interest. You have a person against somebody, and yet that person controls the other person's destiny.
Yes, exactly right. Yeah. Conflict of interest. Perfectly said.
Interest, yeah.
We love Gigi. Thanks for joining us, Gigi.
Guys, how are you? Thanks for inviting me out.
Oh, of course.
Hi, Gigi. This is Shibby. I listened to your last call with Alex and I forget who. Ted, was it? I listened to all of it. You're great.
Oh,
yeah, you sure are. I listened last night.
Thank you very much.
She's with JLR. She's been on JLR many times. That's why I heard her the first time. I was like, wow. We got to talk together, I think, on JLR, right, Gigi?
Yeah. I was in there many times as the doctor.
Everybody loves Gigi. I told Gigi, you better get your YouTube page going. Imagine that.
Yeah.
You, Alex. I'm getting there. My numbers quick. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, that's what, if we all work together like that, there's no battle, I mean, I'm sure you know that. Right?
Yeah, I love that.
Let me see if I can get. Go ahead, though. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette while you guys go on. Now that everybody's here, make sure there's nobody there, and then I'm gonna let you guys see a bear. I'm gonna give him some treats. See if you guys can see it. All right, then. Go ahead, Shibby. My bad. Sorry if I interrupted. I was just happy to see you.
How about this? I will read a little bit, and I'll stop, and you other two, if you want to interject, go crazy. Okay.
I always seem like that. I try to look at the end of the sentence, and then I'm like, maybe I'll throw something in here. If not, But
I'll do like a paragraph. It seems if I do a paragraph, we'll have something. I'm sure one of the other two will have something to talk about.
Yeah. Thank you, Shibby. Thank you, guys.
No, my pleasure. My pleasure. So in order to strengthen the current processes, the sheriff plans to meet with County Administrator Lesher to discuss amending County Personnel Policy 8-108 to once more allow candidates for county office to be placed on leave without pay until after the election. So how about we read, I'll read these few points, and you guys pick out, there's going to be a few points here. So if you pick out anything you want to read, to talk about after this, let me know, okay?
Okay.
Sure.
So topic number 3, coordination with federal immigration officials, ICE. The PCSD's interaction with federal immigration officials are primarily governed by Chapter 10, Section OX0111, I don't know what that number is, of PCSD's rules and regulations, which can be found on the department's website. The policies speak for themselves. Broadly, they confirm the following. PCSD employees do not inquire about how a person entered the U.S. unless that is a valid element of a criminal investigation. PCSD employees do not inquire about immigration status while at a school unless that is a valid element of a criminal investigation. PCSD employees do not inquire about immigration status at all during consensual encounters with the public. So I'll stop here, and the two guests, what are your comments about the ICE federal immigration? Anything?
It seems so far he ain't doing nothing. That's
Oh,
what
it seems to me. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gigi.
Yeah, no, it just seems like so far as you're saying, he doesn't inquire about anything, not asking anything.
Right. Like when they stop somebody they think is an immigrant, they don't ask these questions to them. So
Allegedly.
Right,
yeah.
allegedly. 90 miles from the border. Yeah.
I doubt that this is accurate right here. I think this is a falsehood.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll never know, because as if an immigrant were to say something, who are they going to believe?
Yeah.
Sheriff, deputy, or this an immigrant, right?
Right, for sure.
And what immigrant nowadays is going to try to argue this or fight this? Like, really?
Exactly.
I
Right.
wouldn't.
Plus people that have been born in the United States, maybe brown. Yeah, right. Like, come on, guys. And then they're just stopping everybody on how they look.
Yeah, I'm American. I look like I could be Mexican, but I'm American, 150%. But I certainly do look like I could be of that descent, but I'm not.
Well, and I'm, flyover states American girl, but this American girl has a lot of Latino grandchildren that she worries about, where this is all concerned as well. And, a son that is partially Latino, and he's also 31. And, if they do what they say they're going to do about making everybody be part of the registration for the draft, that makes me all sorts of nervous. But that's another conversation.
I was going to say, don't get me started there, because, yeah.
I think we're both the same place.
Yeah.
I could see your worry about your grandkids, because imagine they're in school, and if there were illegal kids, like kids of illegal parents in your grandkids' school, they could get lapped up and looped up, like trapped in that net.
Yeah. They could. And my grandkids were born here in the United States, so they are citizens. There's no doubt. But just because of the way they look, it's stereotyping.
For many years, all the years I've been on this planet, it's been a thing called racial profiling that's supposedly against the law. But yeah, ICE can go around and profile people for how and for what. Like, I mean, I'm just not real sure how we got here to this, to this point. And for years, we've been trying to fight racial profiling, but you're telling them to do it. Like,
you're exactly right.
I mean, make it make sense to me. I might be slow.
No, girl, you're not. It doesn't make sense.
Right. Because up here, I live in Canada, so when we're near the border, from east to west, there's probably 2,000 schools that used to take, the kids would take trips across to the United States and stuff. Now our schools will not take children to the United States because they're afraid they may get caught up in this whole ICE immigration thing.
Yeah. Well, and along those same lines, briefly, Shibby, I was reading something today. This year's the World Cup, and with everything going on in the world right now, people are afraid to come to the United States. And also people are afraid to attend the games because they're afraid that profiling will take effect and they'll just be randomly grabbed for no reason. Right. And that's so sad.
I hear a lot of people say they're going to stay put right where they at. They're not taking vacations out of the country, none of that.
No.
I know people in my very family, they're like, nope, that trip's canceled a couple years.
Exactly. You got to wait.
Yeah.
Well, I think the World Cup will be held in Canada because my prime minister, which is our president, basically, he offered to do it only in Mexico and Canada, not in the States.
Wow.
Is he going to have Katy Perry be one of the entertainers? I bet he is. No one has.
That's the former prime minister, not the current.
Oh, who's the current?
His name's Mark Carney.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. Sorry about that.
Former bank guy.
Decisions. I mean, we're a little all over the place here in America, to say it politely. You know what I mean? So I can't be mad at anybody who has that feeling. So.
I think the gist of it is it's almost like all our countries and stuff like Canada feel that if the states are not going to be the leaders of the world, other people are stepping in to do that and taking advantage of it. I mean, we gain a lot from that.
You said it. I mean, it is what it is, and I mean, it's just right now at this point in time in life, it's always what I call at these times when they happen are called a fork in the road.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to make the right decision, and some people are going to make the wrong decision. No matter where you stand in all of it, it's one way or the other you're going to go with, and that's just what it is.
Yeah.
Go your way and stand in it. You know what I mean? Make an educated decision, the best that you can for yourself and your family, and lean with it, rock with it is what I would say.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So how about so this is more. I'll read the next part and I'll read up to the end of this page, and then if you guys have any comment, you can jump in. Sound good?
Sound good.
Alex, sound good, bro?
Of course, sounds awesome.
Don't let me steal your show. I don't want to hijack it.
No, I love it. I just posted, hey, Shibby, with you, the only way I worded it was with you at the helm, I'm able to actually read my chat because I'm only reading I don't know, is it this? Should I ask you? When I'm reading the StreamYard chat, is it StreamYard or is that YouTube?
Well, when you see, actually just for you and I, Alex, since I'm dual streaming from your stream, when you see that little paperclip, that means they're in my chat. If you look on their name, you'll see a little paperclip thing.
Or what do you mean if I'm looking at the chat right
now? Like look at the StreamYard, and only you and I can see that. When you see like the Photon Chronicle, they have over their picture, they have a little paperclip thing, meaning they're in my chat. You'll see that.
Awesome. So they're connected. Awesome. Okay.
Only for you. So when you type, you'll be in my chat and theirs because I'm dual streaming it separately.
I do like that too. But the thing is you know how you can't see any of the super chats or any of that stuff, where over there I could at least go over there and read them, and you know what I mean?
I'm not monetized. I'm not monetized, so I don't get any of that stuff.
No, it has nothing to do with that. It's just that I don't. In other words, you know, people reach out to you in your own chat. I haven't been able to read it because I'm reading the StreamYard. No matter who was on, I really don't mind. But you know what I mean? In other words, I haven't been able to be personable. So with you reading and stuff, it's awesome. I can jump around. I'm still here chilling.
Right.
We got other people here. Everybody, a few other people invited. Travis is there. He could come in. If you want me to send the link, I don't know what happened.
I usually have. See, I got 30 people in my chat, so it's a lot easier to read my chat.
Hey, you got to handle it. You got fucking 38 in here, bro. You can do this. You're doing all right. Nah. Thank you, Graham and Gigi. Continue. Go on.
So PCSD employees do not inquire about the immigration status of purported crime victims or witnesses. In addition, these policies govern PCSD's interaction and cooperation with federal law enforcement. PCSD employees cooperate with federal law enforcement officials when necessary to ensure public safety or law enforcement officer safety. PCSD employees do not participate in immigration checkpoints except when necessary to enforce a state or local law. PCSD employees will comply with international treaties inasmuch as such treaties require notification of a detention be given to a foreign consulate. However, PCSD employees may not affirmatively inquire whether a detainee is a foreign national unless the detainee volunteers that information or the employee has reasonable grounds to suspect as much. Consistent with these policies, PCSD no longer allows ICE to assign agents to the Pima County Adult Detention Center, the jail. The jail also no longer accepts ICE detainees nor administrative warrants from ICE. In general, Sheriff Nanos has promulgated policies aimed at focusing PCSD's resources on ensuring public safety and enforcing state and local laws rather than on federal immigration enforcement. Nevertheless, PCSD remains committed to supporting its federal law enforcement partners when they may require public safety, example, search and rescue missions, or officer safety. So, do you guys want to comment while I take a drink?
It just seems like it's blah blah blah, written by the letter by his attorney, and it's supposed to make everything better, and it's not, because you, at the end of the day, you still have Chris Nanos walking, talking, doing his things, and you can't get away from that. He's not going to change. He's 70, how many years old? He's not going to change. It's just, this is just a bunch of rubbish by his attorneys to try to smooth it over. And I really hope that the supervisors seriously sit down and look at this individually and, do their due diligence, and that they're not of the same mind to just kind of sweep this under the rug.
Unfortunately, that's what's going to happen. I feel like nothing's going to come of it, because I too grew up in a town where they did these type of elected officials, and I'm here to tell you, one of the elected officials where I lived stayed until he died, because the appointment that he had lasted. It was a lifetime spot.
You never even
basically
like a judge.
Weekend at Bernie's.
I mean,
exactly.
This guy's such a narcissist. He's never going to resign, and he knows they got to jump through fire rings to get rid of him. I mean, come on now. Let's be realistic about it. Let's look at who we're looking at. This is the same guy whose officers, when Dad's Gone Live was in front of the house, and that guy was riding around and he had that weed in the car, and they took the guy off the scene, but the police drove the man's car off the scene. When do they do that at? If you confiscate somebody's car, you don't drive the car off the scene. No, he drove it. It wasn't towed. It's on Dad's Gone Live video, man. So I don't believe nothing this man's writing in his paper, these attorneys.
No.
Because on the street, we've seen his officers do things that aren't quite right. And
exactly.
So this is a bunch of hogwash. But anyways, I'm sorry, Dave.
No, you're good. We love it.
Yeah, just go ahead and put this in the bottom of the bird cage, because it's just, it's crap, so let more crap be put on it.
Like, I see what you're saying, but in a way it's necessary, because if this was true, then they could remove him. Therefore, they're using this, because he's elected. So they have to get some good stuff to get him, because they know they're mad at him for how he's treated Nancy Guthrie case. But this is how you get somebody like that, by doing these legal things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it seems like a lot of it seems like it's really not important, but it's the way to get this guy.
Yeah,
So,
but
because
I
they're not
doubt
happy.
make a mistake in the sense of, I mean, he didn't write this himself. The
No,
responses.
this is his lawyer. Yeah,
No way.
Just so you
Imagine.
know, they checked and double checked it.
he probably never even read this.
No, he probably says. You know what I mean?
Wait
So
till
I
you hear
think that this is
his
going to change.
deposition comes up here soon. Sorry,
Ooh.
That's going to be the fun part.
it
Yeah,
is.
but I only heard the beginning part. I don't know if you did, Gigi, just of like what JLR did, but then I was like, okay. But then I saw 23 pages. Okay. She was good at that, though.
I've read this
Yeah.
once already today. I read it on my show. It took me about an hour and a half
Nice.
Wow.
without
All right.
pauses. So this will be about 3 hours
No,
with us.
dude, there's no fucking.
Well,
Huh?
do you just want to pick out the highlights then, Shibby? Since you've already read it?
No. I think Alex wants to. We should read it all.
Okay.
No, I enjoyed
Okay.
this. I enjoyed this.
No,
Okay.
no. Shibby, are you in the bathroom?
Me, no.
I don't know if it was an echo, but then I heard a. Those high pitched ones. It's always like a female one because you guys hold it in. So kidding.
No.
It just sounded like an echo. I'm teasing.
I mute my mic when I do that.
Hey, I guess it's a fart free zone right here. No, it's good. All right, man. Go ahead, Shibby. Continue. Go on.
So how about this? So I'll read another, page, and then I'll stop for you guys to obviously.
Whenever we'll jump in if we need to. How's that?
Right. So how about jump in anytime you want. Regarding communications with federal law enforcement agencies like ICE or USBP, it bears noting that the PCSD operates a public safety answering point, PSAP, and regularly receives calls from members of the public, including undocumented immigrants, that implicate possible violations of state or local law and or public safety concerns. Whenever the PSAP receives calls that involve immigration enforcement, per policy, those calls are routed to ICE, HSI, or USBP as may be appropriate. This is inconsistent with Sheriff Nanos' policy of leaving immigration and border enforcement to federal law enforcement. Given Pima County's close proximity to the southern border, the volume of calls received at the PSAP but immediately transferred to federal counterparts is significant, perhaps more than 5,000. Because it became a topic of interest in a public records lawsuit filed by the ACLU, the sheriff has asked me to address certain statistics that were kept under the prior administration. In furtherance of his support of Operation Stone Garden, the sheriff's predecessor instructed PCSD communications staff to track the number of calls received by the PSAP related to immigration or border enforcement. That data was then compiled in monthly summaries communication staff provided to Sheriff Napier. Once Sheriff Nanos took office, he instructed communication staff to stop providing those monthly reports to him, which they did. However, unbeknownst to Sheriff Nanos, staff continued to track the contacts but did not provide summaries. When Sheriff Nanos learned that the department was still tracking contacts, he ordered the practice to be discontinued. The PCSD is working closely with the ACLU to locate and provide the public records sought in the lawsuit, which includes the tracking data. So, care to comment, guys?
Yeah. No, the Civil Liberties Union, that's just powerful right there. If you get them to back you out. Long story short, bro, I had a case where I wrote them a few times and they will get involved. Mm-hmm. They're big time, So are they saying that the working flow? So in other words, they're saying that Nanos and his team are working closely with the ACLU?
No.
Opposite?
I think it has to do with when the statistics they use to keep track of people.
Yeah.
Nanos didn't want that information. I found sounds like a lot of certain sides, the right side of certain things, they don't want that info, so they can make up their own. I think. I don't know.
I'm not real sure why you wouldn't want the information, but maybe so that it doesn't seem like you're involved in a discriminatory action type of thing.
And so you could fudge your own numbers to look.
Yes. No transparency.
That sounds weird that it's something that was in place at the prior person, and then you come along and tell them to stop doing stuff. That raise a red You know,
It
and
was probably a Democrat. It was probably a Democrat, and he's probably a Republican.
No, he's Democrat in a Republican state.
We're not allowed to say.
Oh, that's what it is, eh?
We're not allowed to say Democrat or Republican on here because.
Oopsie.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oopsie.
But I mean, the sheriff, it comes with that baggage, so I don't know how you talk to about this without it. But I understand. I hate it too. I hate it too. I'm sick of it all. Your team, my team, rah rah rah.
How did you know that? Unbeknownst, I was like unbeknownst.
Well, I'm more educated. I'm most educatist.
Yep. No, you. And I'm gonna have to agree with you. I've been with you these night times, and you're just on not only on the case, but you jump in and like the details, and you don't forget shit. And
thank you.
You're super smart, man. You're a good dude.
Thank you. Awesome. Well, I've been reading these documents, and it's almost like it honestly, after reading these, you get to these words you've never seen before, at least seen them written down on paper.
Yeah,
it's like
he would have been like,
really makes you think. Yeah. I feel, like I say, I feel limitless after reading these court docs. Instead of a 52-year-old grandpa, I feel like I'm like 49 and a half again. I feel young.
Well, at least they don't say whereas 5 million times like they did in the hearing. That drove me nuts. So at least he
whereas.
It is funny when one person, you can tell they have like a tell. So when you're reading these court documents, sometimes I can guess who is asking certain questions because of how that's worded. Some people are easier to read because in these court documents, when they do the deposition, they have to write down verbatim what the person says, whether or not it makes sense. They don't,
Right.
So it's really funny.
Yeah.
All right. Also of note, PCSD is the only agency in Arizona that has declined to mandate its deputies are 287G certified, which refers to the program that allows local law enforcement agencies to enforce certain aspects of federal immigration law. So here's a footnote number 5. Oh, it's just the website, ice.gov/287G. So under the Trump administration, this decision has made PCSD ineligible for most federal law enforcement grants, which poses fiscal challenges. So basically, this is about the money's coming into all this. Their yearly, how much they get.
The budget, right.
Yeah, the budget.
And their fiscal challenges.
Because coming up is going to be a whole bunch of numbers like 16 million, 20 million. He saved money. He overspent money and stuff. So this is one of the reasons he has to defend himself, because this is how they were trying to get him. One of them was the second reason was that he went over budget.
How long has he worked there and done that? I'm sure people know this. I don't know why. Is it decades there?
I think they're just talking about his term as sheriff, though, aren't they? So it's just his term as sheriff.
Just like there here in Tucson, I mean, not in Texas.
Well, about the budget, it's only for the person in charge. So now that he's the sheriff, it's on his watch.
I was just curious about how long he's been here in office. In other words, that's
not office.
Well, as a sheriff.
The sheriff.
When did he become voted in for sheriff? Is that recent?
Probably 3 or 4 years at least.
Yeah, it's been
So he was just a deputy before that? These are just
he's been in law enforcement, and he's been a corrections officer and a security guard. Wait till we read his resume. It tells us everything coming up.
Remember the other said that he said that he worked underneath him and he recommended him, so couldn't do it. So he had another position prior to sheriff. I don't know what the position per se was, but it was.
Oh yeah, right.
That's right.
I'm curious sometimes with those dumb questions. Sorry.
Well, yeah, he's been in law enforcement basically. So yeah, he's probably worked under the guy he went against. That's the weird part. Is your boss? You got to unseat your boss. So it's like unseating the mob boss.
Right.
Make it whack. That's what it is.
John Gotti did it. Him and his little Sam and the Bully. But you're right. They call it storming the castle. But yeah.
Or like in Russia, if they want to get rid of Putin, you don't run against him in the election. You got to find another way because you have enough dead.
Oh, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm Russian too, so like I look at that, that's a cold motherfucker. Because my dad, he's not a cold dude, but you know, Russian people, they're just
It's
I don't know if
different.
it's
They're hard.
Siberia
They're hard.
and all that shit. So they're hard. That's a good word. They're not mean. They just don't show it. But I don't know. My dad, you know, that's all I really have to base it on. But my dad and my grandmother. So, but yeah, hard.
All right. So, under the Trump administration, this decision has made PCSD ineligible for most federal law enforcement grants, which poses fiscal challenges for the department. However, this step was taken in furtherance of Sheriff Nanos' desire to ensure that PCSD is laser focused on its mission of enforcing state and local laws and ensuring public safety. Sheriff Nanos intends to promote public awareness of these policies in a variety of ways. These including publishing the policies on the department's website, participating in community events, engaging with local neighborhood watch programs, Sue Ellen, the neighborhood programs,
Right?
and speaking with media, right?
Facts.
So, Shibby, can I ask you a question? When they were talking about the funds that they're no longer getting, was there a year associated with that? Was that like 24, 25, or 25 rather?
Well,
the second term of president. Coming up?
No, yeah, it's all coming up. So
okay, sorry.
No, you're exactly what I do all the time. I sit here and I ponder for a half an hour, and if I just read the next paragraph, it's all there. So
I do it all the time. Yeah, don't worry. He's done it to me a couple times, and he's right every time. No, we're gonna get to there.
I've read that today, and I know they talk about. You're gonna hear me read the FY fiscal year 2024, 2022, about 20 different times coming up in this next page or two.
All right.
So your answers will be. Your questions will be answered. Be patient, young lady.
Cool.
I do the same thing. I do the same thing. So, topic number 4, management of the department's budget. The board's question unfairly implies that Sheriff Nanos has failed to properly manage the department's budget. Not so. 3 of the last 5 fiscal years, the department has performed under budget. In the 2 years, department expenditures exceeded its budget. Oh, here we go. Look at here. There's a chart. So you see
numbers.
Look at this huge chart. So I'll read this paragraph and then we'll look at this chart. Okay. The overruns were minimal under the sheriff's management. The department has spent just 95.87% of its budget over a 5-year span. The figures below prove the sheriff's sound fiscal management. Now, do you guys want to look at these numbers, or do you want me just to go on because it's a lot of numbers?
I mean, yeah, what is it? So this is how he handled the budget all these years?
Well, it's the budget, how much he's gone over. So if it's these ones, he's been under budget is good. And this year he went over, and this year he went over. So 2023 and 2025, the brackets imply that he went over, which is a bad thing.
You know what it says right there, Shibby, to me? I'm already like, yeah, okay. But I trust whatever. I'm not even going to, I mean, that kind of basically,
It's that Zaza you're putting on your salad there for dinner. I think.
No, it's not that, but it's like, I've never been a good numbers guy. My dad, on the other hand, but me, I'm just, But I mean, I get it, but in other words, they're just saying how good he was because this is his rebuttal to all these questions. So I'm pretty sure they're going to make it look as good as they can, right?
Well, for sure.
They are, but still, I mean, and obviously this year is going to be way different as far as their fiscal year goes. Their budget's already gone. They as much said so, out of their control because of the situation with Nancy. There's no way you can cover that correctly without really incurring a lot of cost.
They had to pay for the Florida, to send it to Florida.
But there's more to it. You're smart, young lady. Let me tell you, you've read it. I'll give you a hint. What comes up is they start going on about gas prices and why they're they couldn't foresee these gas prices jumping and all that. That's going to be their excuses.
They're playing the victim.
Oh yeah.
out there playing around.
Right?
Yeah.
Living their best lives.
Right.
Playing
So it's
around
basic-
trying to evade the FBI because you have a personal problem with them, and you
Right.
waste tax dollars. And clearly, you shouldn't be doing that by looking at that chart.
Right.
And if
And
that family is found to be involved, they should start sending invoices out to them. That's
Right.
right.
but also that's one of the three things was there. That's what the board, the PIMA board meeting was about. One of them was him going over
You're
budget
right.
those 2 years.
Right. Separate from anything. You're right. That was one of the topics.
Yeah. So the repeated instances mentioned in your letter is an apparent reference to monthly reports given by the board by the PCSD Finance Office. These monthly reports have been provided to the board for several decades as a tool to help the department and county officials forecast future expenses and revenue. Indeed, the creation and use of these projections has been critical to the department's budgetary fidelity. Despite the sheriff's success over the span of his tenure, there are 2 years where the department exceeded budgetary projections. The first was a 0.84% overrun in fiscal year 2023. That overrun should not be surprise the board since the budget was set before the board approved a 7.5% mid-year pay increase for more than 400 corrections employees. Tellingly, once the board accounted for the 2023 pay increases driven by the CBIZ salary study, the department's budget was increased by $12,769,000 for fiscal year 2024, an 8.2% increase. Once the funding caught up to the fiscal reality imposed on the department, it returned a $2,993 surplus in fiscal year 2024, more than making up for the $1,301,000 shortfall in fiscal year 2023. The second modest overrun came in fiscal year 2025, following a 2.3% baseline reduction in the sheriff's budget. The third such reduction in as many years. Even so, the combined overruns for fiscal year 2023 and fiscal year 2025 total just $2,886,000, which is still $107,000 less than the surplus returned to the general fund in fiscal year 2024. So, over the past 3 years, the department has operated a net surplus even without accounting for the $6,287,000 in surplus returned in fiscal years 2021 and 2022. Alex, can you add those numbers for us and get back to us?
Carry the 2. We can do it.
You're muted, Alex. You're muted.
I kind of see where you're going with this, Shibby, is what I was trying to say. I got to see where they're going with this, right? Has to do with some kind of a fiscal cipher. I'm leave it at that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep eating my chips right here, and my bad. I was muted.
It's a code. Wasn't there a movie about this a couple of years ago where you got to get this big, put all the numbers in, and it's like a code or something?
Oh my! Another crossword puzzle.
Yeah. Scrap. Yeah.
This is what we call a budgetary crossword puzzle. Okay, or a budgetary word salad, as JLR would say it.
Mixed with mahjong too in there, I think.
Is in there, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So let's see. The raw data speaks for itself and attests to the sheriff's sound fiscal management. Yeah, he's sound fiscal management. So you can't fire him for his fiscal management because he's so good. No explanation or justification is needed. But make no mistake, from a funding perspective, the department is fighting for the residents of Pima County with one hand tied behind its back. The department is tasked with meeting budgetary expectations, which also satisfying a host of unfounded mandates. For example, each year the department incurs approximately $2.5 million in personal expenses related to valuable but unbudgeted county programs such as leave payouts, parental leave, military leave, and bereavement leave. These leave programs reduce available personnel and necessitate costly overtime expenditures by the department to prevent interruptions in service and to maintain public safety. Likewise, because the PCSD's mission is broad and its service area vast, the department has absorbed the unbudgeted expenses of remote duty pay and multilingual compensation for staff residing in the Ajo and Mount Lemon areas. What is AJO? What is that?
Ajo?
Is that a place?
Yeah, it's probably like a community.
Is it
Yeah,
probably
it sounds like it.
Yeah.
Ahu.
'Cause, yeah,
Alex, what is Ajo?
Yeah, Ahu. Well, I would say Ahu and Mount Lemon areas. Yeah, so it must be a community area.
Mhm.
do we tell Alex he's muted again or no?
It's funnier to leave him muted.
He just realized it. Look at. Yeah, just do hand signs, Alex. You're better off with the hand signs. I understand, buddy. I feel you chewing. He's talking to us. Look at.
One thing that stands out to me is that he keeps saying that he's putting this money back in the general fund. But in my
Right.
mind, once you put it back in the general fund, you don't get to claim it again. It's back in
You
another
don't.
fund. So you can't
It's
sit here and say, "Oh, well, we put 100,000 such dollars into it in 2021." Nah, it doesn't go that way. That's why they have years of budgets. They don't do quarters, years
Right.
and quarters. They do years. So
Mhm.
when you don't meet the budget, you don't meet the budget. You can't say, "Oh, well, last year I put $7,000 back into the general fund." So
right.
you don't get to do that. That's not how this
Yeah.
works.
No,
And
it's certainly not.
I don't know what attorney he got, but am I incorrect in thinking that way?
No, you're exactly right. I've worked around state government here in my area, and it's when it comes to budgets, you use it or you lose it.
That's what I was going to
And
say.
Roll it
yeah,
over. Not like back in the day where you had minutes that rolled over on your phone. That's not how this works.
no,
Right.
it's not. Mm-mm.
Well, basically, if you didn't use your minutes back then, they would say, I'm going to take, you're not going to get more. You're not going to get 100 minutes next
They
time.
just
You can
add,
do it with 80. Therefore, I'm only going to give you 80. That's what
yeah,
they're worried about. So
they just
Mhm.
add, but
use it
that's
or
not
lose
how
it. Perfect.
it goes. When the budget is done, or if you put money back in the general fund, you're starting fresh. I know very well about how government budgets, contracts, all that stuff goes, and it year to year, whatever their physical year is, that's it. You don't get to say, "Oh, last year's physical year budget rolls." No, it's no rollover, Nano. So you and your attorney are not speaking to this correctly.
Well, and I would also suspect too that in some of the years where he was under budget, I mean, you can do a lot of things to numbers to make those appear differently, or to hide them, or to roll them to another year. I mean, there's things you can do to fudge numbers.
Well, this
Mhm.
is all nothing unless somebody goes in there and actually audits
Yeah.
its files. If they never
Yeah.
do that, then this is just whatever he's saying. It could be whatever.
Exactly. Yep.
Well, basically, there's always an excuse. Like this one coming up is the price of gas. Who could foreseen that happening? So they always find an excuse. All right. So going forward, the sheriff remains committed to operating within budget despite these challenges. Nevertheless, it bears mention that the department is not immune from volatility in the consumer economy. Like the community it serves, the department faces significantly increased food costs and ever-rising fuel prices. Only 20% of the sheriff's budget is allocated for supplies and services. Those funds must be used to provide more than 1.86 million meals each year for detainees in the jail. As food costs have steadily risen over the past year, so has the cost of feeding detainees. These funds must also maintain the department's motor pool, which is comprised of more than 650 vehicles that require constant maintenance and run on gas, which now costs an average of $4.46 a gallon, unleaded, and $5.85 a gallon diesel in Tucson. The historic spike in fuel prices was not something the board could have foreseen, and as a result, this operational cost increase is not reflected in the department's budget for fiscal year 2026.
This is like just basically them covering their tracks, all this fucking.
This is excuses.
Right.
That's it. But really, like how Shibby said, that was one of the questions that was asked. So I get it, but that's just some boring shit. And it's probably all
yeah, they have to. It's his response to them.
Right, but he had to, and of course they doctored it however he needed it to be, probably.
Yeah, but if he would stop sending police officers over there every time Sue Ellen calls them, they would send a whole shit ton of gas. A
You're
lot.
right.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone said
I don't
something
know if you know
the
juice. Yes.
Yeah, that the cop said. Go ahead, tell, because I didn't see it. Fill me in.
Oh, I was watching it, and the family pulled up. He gets out. He looks down the road, and he sees a white truck down to his right. If you're looking at Nancy's house, he's looking right down the road, and he's like, "Okay, I got to kind of watch this vehicle." And and he was sitting there, and he was getting himself situated. Up comes Pima County. And told him to get out of the road. He was like merely a few inches in the road, and told him he needed to back up. And he's like, "Well, I think
he got dropped off. He got dropped off, right?"
Yes, he did. And he stuck it out. It was and then Jim. Did you hear about Jim today?
That I heard that too. That the cops. But where was he that they kind of went up?
I don't know exactly where he was, but 3 of them. It was crazy.
But they let him off with a warning, which is cool, right?
Yes, it was a warning. Yeah.
Thanks for leaving me with a warning. What the fuck? He didn't do nothing illegal. You guys could see it.
License plate. I think he didn't have a license plate on the front or something like that.
Right. He didn't have his tag on yet or something.
I thought you didn't need that in Arizona. California, you do. I thought
maybe he didn't have one on at all.
Yeah, I don't think he had one at all.
On the new bike?
Is that they send the police over to Nancy's house 4.5 million times in 1 week, and that's a huge savings in gas if they stop the phone for and her cronies over there, and that's just it. Come on now, you sitting here talking about gas prices and all this for your 650 vehicle fleet. Well, you know what? Stop telling Sue Ellen to call. Stop her.
Yeah. Yes. Right.
For real.
Then you
waste of resources.
Yes.
Definitely.
And meanwhile, some other old lady across town is getting mugged or snatched up and disappearing because you over here playing around with whether he's 2 inches from the curb or the easement. Come on.
Right.
Like, get a life. There's stuff going on in this world, and you out here playing around with the juice because y'all don't have nothing better to do. But then maybe we should go over there. That's a big thing
to do out here. There's not, there's stuff to do.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Well,
Travis, and then Travis, send me an email to my Alexander one and Patriot Pride if you want to join too. AlexanderZabel85@gmail.com. Continue.
So Sue Ellen donated probably $5,000. So if that little lady would just had an extra $5 or $10,000 to throw into his campaign, she might have got the same service as Sue Ellen.
That's right. Yeah.
$4 a year for the HOA.
She makes me feel like something ain't right with her. Suspicious behavior.
Isn't that the truth? Isn't that the truth?
I mean, she lived her best life. She's a doctor, all these things, and she's this man.
I don't give a rat's ass what she is. She's a pain in ass.
You're right, DG, because I know you're raw. But what I'm saying is, what is she so fucking mad about? Is what I'm trying to say. Is like she had everything,
and she needs her pipes clean, bro.
Yeah.
She needs to heal.
Condone
There's a term for this. It's called white privilege.
Yes.
I hear
That's
you
what
on
Sue Ellen has.
the stuff she does is just being.
It's ridiculous.
She's
How
being
did
a bitch.
Juanita, how did Juanita not fucking just take off on her? She has good, like, Juanita, because I was ready to be like, of course I wouldn't have hit her, but I mean, thought about it.
You know how many times Sue Ellen
Allegedly.
wish I was out there. I want love for Sue Ellen to confront me.
Come on, Gigi, let's go.
Oh, I would love it because I got so much for her.
Oh, and you guys won't believe this video. Go ahead.
Let's have
Did you guys hear the video of when Sue Ellen first saw JLR?
yeah.
You guys won't believe this shit, dude. She was wet. That's the only way I could word this, guys. Talking to him.
She just drinks
Wet.
coffee and
I've been
liquor.
following you for years. So now I know.
Alex,
Yeah,
can
continue.
you smell alcohol in her breath? I mean, is she really inebriated? Does she act it?
I think she's either high or hyped up on caffeine from
Or
coffee.
pills?
She only
No,
drinks
but she
kind of
drinks.
coffee, she said.
No, she drinks alcohol though, for sure. I've
There you
smelled
go.
it.
Coffee and alcohol. That's what she
Not
drinks.
driving. I never smelled it. Her driving because she was never in my face. So this is a fan bashing
Stuff
channel.
she is a lot nicer.
This is not a fan bashing channel, but if that's what you want to call it, guess what? Here we got the fucking right to talk about whoever the fuck we want. And guess what? It's the family's grandmother who's missing. So, man, some people are just dumb as shit.
Listen,
Anyway, go
when
on.
people go missing, you can say what you want to say, bro, until the lady come
Thank
to
you.
serve, or they get a
Answers.
person. Then it can be
Yeah.
anything, or everybody's on the table, and we can say.
Everybody.
If you don't like that, I mean, I don't know. Everybody's entitled to an opinion. It's just
Right.
like an asshole. Everybody got one.
I always catch the worst ones. You know, I'm gravitated to the shitty ones. There's a lot of, everybody says like mostly like, you know how it is. I don't have to
Yeah.
tell you. Like they show nothing but I catch those shitty ones. I'm like, motherfucker.
Well, it wouldn't be like right, and if you didn't, so yeah.
You're right. Go on.
Well, I just had to hide a loser named Polly Walnuts on my channel. He's such a loser, that guy. I unblocked him just to see if he'd smarten up, and he comes in and it's hard to be a nice person, so he just comes in and starts being an instant troll, like saying the most ridiculous shit. So
wait, his
just
name
hit
is
him.
what? Polly Walnuts?
Polly Walnuts. He's the biggest loser in all of New Jersey.
Well, with that name,
That name
That's a
is
real name?
yes, that's the name.
you wouldn't have came up on my panel, on my show, I mean in my chat at all with that name. I don't know. That
Polly
sounds shit.
Walnut?
But
He's gone. He's got a bunch of accounts. He'll be back. He's got like 20 accounts, and he comes
Polly
back, and I just keep hiding him. He starts with the vulgar rudeness because it's just too hard to be a nice and friendly person, I guess.
We should introduce him to Sue Ellen.
yeah.
Hey, Shibby, now that you're fucking with us, you might get thrown into the mix, but I don't care really. I don't even give them the oxygen to say their names. You know what I'm talking about, the guy from the Hills Have Eyes.
Yeah.
Jill, Alex.
I hear you.
Okay.
You're right.
But you know, you guys are gonna get some. You know, they're gonna come your way too. But you already, I'm like you said, whoever. What was it? Polly Walnuts. What is it?
Yeah.
That needs a song. That needs a song.
It's like a mob dude, but he was like a little. You know, he never really made it to the mafia and shit. Oh, Polly Walnuts,
right?
Yeah. Hey, who Polly? Well, you don't fucking it. You know who his dad is. You know who I am. They always have questions and shit. Where's Ted? Hey, you know who the fuck I am? You know who my family is?
You're right. I shouldn't have gave him any steam or whatever.
No.
He's been stalking me for the last 6 months.
I just don't do it. I just don't do it only because it makes no sense to me. Like here we are. We all have this free platform, YouTube. We don't have to go. I don't know if you heard my analogy of it, Shibby, but I'm a basketball NBA, not college. I'm an NBA fanatic, right? And I had cable until I moved to Arizona. In Arizona, I was like, the cable sucked here, right? So I'm like with my, I'm with the Gen Z. I'm with the look. Everything's on the platforms, right? And like for me to watch a basketball game, Shibby, dude, There's like 11 motherfucking places I had to check if it was on Disney Plus, if it was on Hulu. Is it on Paramount? Is it on NBC?
Wow.
Is it on Peacock? I'm like, fuck you already. So, long story short, that's why I gravitate to YouTube, because here, JLR showed us. If you find what people want to see, you know, people get mad at that he found a way. And then, like, I've been taking notes, and like, I'm trying to share that with you guys. I see, like, dude, there's not a battle. Like, like, of course, I came in like Shug to take the whole true crime community, but imagine how many different communities there are on YouTube. And remember, that's free. Anybody in the world, well, you
But
don't even have to subscribe and you can watch it. You know what I'm saying?
you're right. They do act that way though. In a lot of sectors, they act like they don't want to share. And I say to myself, okay, I never mind about first. Like, aren't we trying to solve a case here? Aren't we
Right.
Right.
like, I don't care about no first, last, second, third. I don't care about no numbers in line, bro. Just give up the information.
Right.
Um,
Did you guys see about the 144? Anybody looked that up at anything or saw me talking about it? Don't you think
I
that's
saw you talk about.
don't you think that's weird as shit, whether it's real or not?
Yeah, I have a lot of questions about that whole thing.
That
Yeah.
last, and I just think it's real crazy how all the times are like within 5 to 2 minutes apart. Like as if you went around the block and it took you 2
Right.
minutes.
That's what it looks like, drop offs.
So,
And
but
then
you went around 2 blocks and it took you 5 minutes.
like me, you know, I'm from the streets too, GG, you know, but when it comes to I never really had to do any kind of hits or anything like this, where I guess it's common to always have drop offs and pickups and
Yeah,
different routes. See, I
don't want,
didn't really
you don't want to pull up in nobody's driveway, and you're
I
not gonna have
understand now.
cars sitting out front.
Right. I guess I never planned into it that far to think of one out, but you're right though, and that's pretty much what they did. It seems like if you look at the times, right?
Yeah,
But
but
did
it
you hear
seems like
the
full access to this lady house, so they could just simply drive in her driveway in her
drop
garage.
her off? That too, but they also could have dropped them off.
Like,
Because 41 minutes, you don't want your car sitting there for 41 minutes because maybe someone would walk by, even though I could tell you that probably nobody would walk by other than the perp or the perps.
yeah, it's
But
dark.
for go ahead.
Absolutely nothing.
Well, and the thing that about the open and shut for the garage that has bothered me, and I know I've heard other people kind of mention the same thing as well, is that, you know, Nancy had mobility issues. And so you have to, you know, that Tommaso either has an app on his phone or he has a remote in his car that pushed that open. And they went in, he parked on the left side because her car is always sitting on the right. The door is right there in the middle. All she would have to do is get out and just walk straight to the door. But I don't think Nancy could have accomplished that in that short window with her health issues.
No, I can't hardly get out the car and do all that in two.
Me neither.
I don't have quite the mobility issues that Nancy has.
Right.
And I can try it. I mean, I want people to. I encourage people to try it.
Yeah, it's more difficult than you think. And the other thing that really bothers me about this whole thing is, you know, reading that her nighttime pills were still sitting there untaken. You know, all this time I thought it was somebody coming in at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, but then I heard that and I was like, that changes everything for me.
Yeah, and I don't think they're gonna give us no more information because
Is it over? Do you think do you think that it's going to be a dead end cold case or no? GG.
I think it's gonna be a cold case. If they get the wrong guy, like in Delphi, they gonna have a guy. Okay.
Yeah,
They gonna
They're gonna. You're funny. They're gonna have a guy. You're right.
They are.
I hope it ain't me. They're kind of setting it up. Hey, I'm asking all of you right here. Hey, when they're talking about the YouTuber who's harassing, I'm not trying to be like, oh, grandiose, like it's all about me. But is that who they're talking about? Who else would it be?
No.
Because I knocked on doors.
No. Well, listen. I already told you what it is, Alex.
Remind me though. Keep it real. I know.
I already told you what it is. First off, you got all those tattoos. We already know that.
No, I understand that. I have
And
the, you know.
you look at certain age groups of the people that live in that community, not all, but the majority, they are of the belief that if you have tattoos, you are the worst of the worst. Okay, that's number one. Number two, you look like you could be Puerto Rican, Mexican, everything but what they, just like they
Right.
don't want you sitting out there because he's black. I mean,
That. And I do get that part. I do get what you're saying on that part, right? And
that's not, skip around the elephant in the room. That's facts. It is what it is. That's why she didn't do certain things to JLR and Dad's Going Live and certain folks. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, you're 100%. You're right. And not only that, they're like even like with DGL, he'll even tell you, "Hey, I'm going to use this white privilege right here." Like it's not even a mean thing. People take it the wrong way sometimes. No, it's legit and it's used and it's very,
It is. It's what's going on, and it's what's going on. I mean, I'm a person that's going to keep it real all the time, 100%. You know,
It didn't
and
used to be like that though, did it? Gigi, it didn't used to be like that when I growing up. I grew up in Cali where we had every race, every gender, every gay, whatever. Like we had everything, and so like
now where I came from, it was pretty separate
wow,
in its own little way. We were blended, but yet separate. You know what I mean? We all lived in the town together, but let's just say, like, oh, this street would be all black people or whatever.
Martin Luther King usually, usually on the west side of town, usually on the Martin Luther King Jr. that they put it on. You know what I mean?
Part of
Well, it's
town.
a good thing you brought up Martin Luther King, because for Sue Ellen, it's going to be the exact opposite. She wonders why she thinks it's her content of character that makes her so vibrant and strong, where it's her little white skin running around like that. And I can say that because I'm a pretty white guy too, and she's not. She's wondering why everyone's not as tough and as strong as her, standing up for the rights of people.
Smart, man. I love that shit.
Her demeanor, all of that makes her ignorant.
Yes.
I don't know where she got the doctrine, but I'm ready to question that facility.
Entitlement, everything.
Racist behaviors. It really makes me question you as a human being, as a person.
Ignorant and oblivious. She has no clue that.
This is a woman who comes out of her house to harass people repeatedly. I could see if you was just already out there and you saw them doing something, peeing on your sidewalk or something like this. Like, these folks ain't doing nothing. And mind you, they're there because there is a missing old lady.
Right.
Yeah.
We're not out because there's a party. We just love the way this looks.
You're right.
But she don't care. Listen, I think she really don't care.
Even before I had my going live, if anybody, because I knew I didn't fit into the neighborhood, and some people did ask me, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm just looking for a missing lady," and no one could really argue with that. You know what I mean? That's what I'm really doing.
Those folks can spin the narrative whatever way they want once you knock on their door. They can, I mean, now they want to act like they all have security, and now they want to act like, oh, we do neighborhood watch.
We're good. We're safe here. Yeah.
Get out of here. Where were all of you on the night in question when this 84-year-old lady went missing? Oh, thank you very much. Nowhere. So let's just stay nowhere.
I got to ask Sue Ellen that. I don't know if you guys heard, but I asked her that. All this
What'd she say?
You're talking about, and I was like, so where was all this due diligence on February 1st? I forgot what she answered.
Yeah, she was drunk. She don't remember.
Yeah,
that's true.
Hey, Alex.
Yeah. Oh.
So, hi everybody.
Hi.
We have Vivi in here. Is that who's talking?
No,
we got Lisa.
Yep, it's Felisa. So
hi,
those of
Felisa.
you that don't know, those of you that don't know, Sergeant Cross used to work for Nanos. He had a lot to say about Nanos. I've been watching clips of him on videos, and he rips Nanos a new asshole because of the way that Nanos treated him when he worked for him.
Just watch your fucking language on here, Salisa, because we're trying to.
Yeah, damn it.
Yeah, for fuck's sake, smarten up.
Is that the guy who referred him to be sheriff and then he ended up working underneath him and it was the worst? Is that guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Okay.
did hear that
I've
story.
been watching his stuff too.
Go on.
He said it's one of the biggest mistakes he ever made
Yep.
because he's the
And what
reason
was it, 37?
today. He said he's the reason why Nanos has the job.
Yeah. Because he had things, he was kind of lined up for that job, and he had family things going on and was unable to accept it. And that's why they offered the position to Nanos.
Yeah, because they asked him, well, who would you pick and select? And he said Nanos. And he said that's the biggest mistake he ever made to date.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Yeah, but he said that he treated him like shit once he got into that position.
Mm-hmm. What was it he said? I'm going to micromanage all of you SOBs or something like that. One of his first meetings.
Yes, ma'am. I would have picked my bag up and I'd have got to smoke a cigarette and you would have saw smoke coming from under my tires straight up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds like a wonderful leader.
You're not gonna call me no SOB and then think I'm gonna be like, okay, yes, sir. No, yeah, I wish I would.
Just his looks make it look like, dude, you don't want him to be your boss at any position, any job. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck this guy.
Yeah, like nah, and I can only imagine how he talked, and that's why everybody done took off and left. And this is part of the reason why this investigation went the way it went, because you got junior cadets out here trying to run an investigation of a missing lady that they've been planning for over 9 months.
It happened in Delphi. They weren't even homicide detectives. They went to homicide training after they found the bodies. All the detectives in the case.
To the fact, okay, that's real helpful. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Was that weird?
Oh my gosh, that's awful.
But this just goes to show what justice looks like in America. So
yeah, it's sad. It's job security for a lot of people. Am I right? Because even like the war on drugs, all it did was employ so many more people, whether it be courts, probation officers, and that's why if you fart wrong, you're sent back. You know what I mean? Luckily, I got let go of that, but any kind of probation, parole. Go ahead. Sorry.
That's the reason why my dad taught us, me and my siblings, that knowing the law is very, very important.
True.
It is, because you don't know. I mean, even at jobs, how people are violating. You don't know how many people get violated at their job every day, and they don't even know, they don't even know the rules, man. Because you just in there letting people talk to you any kind of way and do you any kind of way. Like that's not the way it's supposed to go.
Well, imagine if you're undocumented or whatever, you'd be so afraid to say anything, right?
Oh man,
just take it.
If I was undocumented, I would have got out of here at the first sight of him being in office. I would have sat here and waited. I'd have found my way right on up out of here.
Yeah. Well, also, what I was going to say is with the sheriff, you got to think of it as like, imagine a mayor of a town has usually too much power, and the chief of police has too much power. Well, a sheriff is basically combined those two things, He's like the head of cops, and they always have too much power, the cops, right? And he's elected official, so it's like a double whammy.
Well, and I just learned something, the fact that Nanos is in charge of the prison as well. Now, come on, this man is almost 80 years old. That's way too much responsibility. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said in the document that Shibby was reading.
70 what?
He's in charge of that.
They wouldn't have referenced it if he wasn't.
And most of them are separate.
80 something when he graduates, when he retires. He'll be leaving out there with a walker and shit.
That's why he goes to the gym all the time. He got to stay strong. Look like he can handle it. You start to deteriorate when it's real. When they start putting these charges on folks that are older in these positions, and they start coming for him, you're gonna see this man start to deteriorate before your eyes. Watch.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Watch.
That's true.
Yeah.
They're scared of their lies. Their life lies are getting ready to come.
You're right, though. You're right. That could weigh on a lot of people, just like maybe even a little tomato. Hey, just a secret, just between us who are right here in the chat. From now on, all our thumbnails, or all my thumbnails, they have to have at least a feather in there, a tomato, an apple, and a banana.
Oh, the banana. What's the banana about? Who's the banana?
Nanos.
Oh,
Mhm.
Nanos.
Bananas?
Because
Bananas.
people put bananas all over the place. So that's what they were talking about, though. And then apple, someone threw it out there the other day.
Yeah.
Apple Annie. Apple
Yeah.
Annie.
Banana.
Oh.
So anyway, I
Because
just
it's
kind of
tomato.
don't tell
Apple
them.
and tomato, they call it.
And then
Yes.
Feather. Because you guys know James Feather. Everybody fucking loves James Feather.
Did he get arrested or not? Tell me now. Did he get locked up?
I heard that. See, but he's not. I'll put it like this: he's not locked up right now. And then when I looked that up here, his name wasn't anywhere there. But like I said, I don't even know if that's his real name.
Oh, we
It's
don't
not-
know his real name. I thought we
did. His middle name's if it is his real last name, his middle name's Steven.
Never mind.
with a
It's
PH.
not my concern. I want to know why the dad went to jail for 20 years. But anyway, moving along. You can
You're
finish.
right. You're right. Yeah, I just want to say. Oh, so that's why I have a feather in those four. So don't tell nobody. Okay. All right. And action.
I have
Come
a
on.
question. Does this, and if I missed this, I apologize, but does this document go into how the sheriff generated $40 million in revenue?
Do they have to answer that? That's funny.
No, I was maybe
Well,
Shibby knows.
tickets.
He read it.
Tickets.
Correct.
I like that
Tickets.
question. What I'm saying is, do they have to
Fines.
answer?
Fines by arresting people and giving out speeding tickets and all that. That's how the cops generate. They
Right.
confiscate money. They all that
For
shit.
sure. They love that shit.
But that's the thing that he was under investigation for before, back in 2015, when he had these funds that he got from wherever, and he used the money to build a cafe within the
He
facility.
probably had like merch.
And
Wow.
it's supposed to do that. That money is supposed to go back in the general fund, and the people
Merch.
Pima County are supposed to decide how that money is spent.
For merch. Hey, you
The
guys.
more money you
sorry to
bring in,
interrupt.
the less, that
Sorry to interrupt,
the
but
less
just in case.
likelihood that they could. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry to interrupt. Anyway, Sue Ellen was invited to just to let you know, if someone comes in and it says Sue Ellen because she put her name, serio. But that's it.
Oh my God, I'm so excited.
And then I don't know if you guys heard yesterday, but I think I spoke to James' dad, the one who
You
supposedly.
did?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard it on the live, but he couldn't hear me. But it was the same guy because he said, I'm the father or something. But anyway,
The guy that drove.
back to it.
You talking about the guy that drove him up there, Alex?
Yes.
I think so, yeah. And then here, what you're telling me is that, remember, his dad supposedly was in prison for 20 years.
That's the first live, man. Where's JLR when you need him, bro?
I would have invited him, but it's late, and where he's in Florida, 10. It's like
I know.
2 in the morning, But
I'm the same time as Florida up here in Toronto.
Yeah, I'm
Really?
at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
oh, snap. It's only 10 over here, 10:36,
1:30 a.m. here.
38,
Yeah,
1:30.
36. I'm kidding.
Well, 1:36. I mean,
Go on.
who's got a TV on in the background? It's driving me bonkers.
Yeah.
Not me.
Not
We're
me. I have my
looking-
window open.
Look.
Could it be that?
It's okay.
No.
Ignore
A
it.
window wouldn't do it.
Is it just me that hears that?
All right, I'm gonna mute. Let me know if you still can hear it.
Oh, it might be cars driving by. I heard something for sure. It's driving me nuts.
Oh, yeah.
Was it
all
just
here.
me, or did you guys hear it too?
No,
No, I heard it.
I have earphones. That's why I use
Oh.
Well, now that you said that, I just looked down and a car did drive by, but it's like one, and that's the first car I've seen in 30, 45 minutes. So
Was it a
maybe it
Kia?
was that car.
Was it a white Kia?
No.
Yeah, it was a white Kia. It was, and yeah, I'm going to go get them. Me and Sue Ellen.
Just get the plate. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Don't
getting ready
confront him.
I'm getting ready to go to bed, but I'm gonna listen for a little while longer.
No, we love you, Gigi.
All right, love you guys too. Thanks, Alex,
Yeah.
for having
Nice meeting you, Gigi. You're
Yeah,
awesome.
nice to meet
me. You too.
You are amazing.
Thank you.
When you're ready to go to Arizona, let me know.
I'm never going to Arizona after looking at them javelinas. Hello, freak first. I'm sorry.
Those things are
Ain't
weird.
Doggone.
They're weird.
I don't know what that thing is. That's creepy. It looks like it stinks, and I
They
can't.
say it does. Hey, I swear, when you look it up, it says it things, but people say they don't. But yeah, they emit something out of their butt like a skunk.
Oh
And
hell
then
no!
Ew.
when you ask,
Hell
when you
to
look it up and ask what it likes to eat, everything that is in that motherfucking desert right there, whether it be prickly cactus this or prickly, that's what their favorite shit is. So like, that's why
no.
probably we've never heard of them in California. You know what I mean?
The
Because
best
that's
thing I
what they eat.
is make bacon. I see nothing but a slab of bacon.
It's weird.
I've been running around
What do
the
they-
kitchen to fry some bacon. I'm not kidding you. So
I don't
there.
think they're in the pig family though, are they? They
No,
look
they're
like
not.
pigs,
They're
but
not. But isn't that great? We have to taste it. I don't know.
yeah,
You know what they're gonna say? Tastes like chicken. Always. It always tastes like chicken.
tastes like chicken.
Give me chicken. Give me chicken. That's what I
Smells
was
like
saying.
ass.
Yes, it smells like ass and tastes like chicken.
You're funny. Smells like ass. Or smells like tuna, but it tastes like chicken. You know why?
My goodness.
That's one of my songs. Smells like tuna, but it tastes like chicken. Sorry.
Alex,
I put my
I got $100 if you go there and you see one and catch it. Try to catch it.
Mm.
If you catch it,
That's
I give
what.
a javelina.
I mean, so I've been able to get so other than because they're pretty. I mean, all right. How much? 100?
Yeah, $100.
You want me to send it to you too?
I need proof. And I don't. No, never mind. I
Just the
take that.
fingers? You want me to just give the proof of life?
Let's say proof of life. Here we go.
I'm just saying, let's just keep it legit. No.
I take it back because you're gonna send me an AI video of you catching a
Ah,
javelina.
you're right. Anna's new song too,
I
about
ain't seen
a
I just-
javelina cipher.
I know that. No, fine. Yo, it's so fun. It's so fun here. Love you guys.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good to meet you, Gigi. Thank you.
Bye bye.
Have a blessed evening.
Bye.
Anyway, it's Tuesday. So go on. Anyway, real quick, what was it? Oh, so I said this the other day. I don't know if you heard it, Shibby, but I think the important thing about when I was doing a search on my co-pilot, which is kind of my wingman, but they were talking about the mistakes that they made and all that. But one of the things that kind of stood out is as they planned it, which is I don't know if you agree, but it was pretty meticulously planned. But the thing that they didn't plan, which fucked them up at the end of the day, why they didn't get the money was they never and like let's say that there was little like 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever, they never had something for proof of life. Like in other words, that
That's
should
a
have
good
been
point.
planned
That
as
is
well
true.
too. Right. So that should have been in their plan as well too, even if it was like a picture before she died or anything. Because remember, they knew they weren't going to get the money if they just never planned for that part either.
You know
So
what?
they were
That's a good point.
smart.
What I would have done, Alex, is I would have taken a video of her, 7 videos of her, one of each day of the week with the date behind her.
Thank you.
Right?
If you're,
Like a newspaper, right?
Yeah.
if you're
Yeah.
sick enough to
Yeah.
plan that,
Like they do in the
if
movie.
you're sick enough to plan that, you feel me? Then that should have been part of their plan too, and it wasn't.
A
That was
fake
like a big
newspaper.
failure.
You could print
You
it
know?
out to pretend it's the right date.
Right. In other words, right. We've even heard that in some cases, right, where they're like, "Hold the newspaper." You're right. All those
That's
things. would have been-
diabolical. That's diabolical.
It's diabolical, but they didn't plan. In other words, they're meticulous, but they didn't plan that
Right.
part.
Right.
Remember, that's why they got desperate. Remember, and it was like maybe 2 days later. I don't remember. I don't know if you guys heard, but if you look up any public record, it says I thought the ransom note came in, the real one that they took seriously, like February 5th, but no, February 2nd. So that's how you know it's real. No one could have made nothing up overnight like that and be that meticulously planned and knew everything that was in the house. You know what I mean? So that's how come I took it so seriously. February 2nd. Yeah. All right. Anyway, sorry. Go on.
Yeah. Are we want to read on or what? So,
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, sorry. I just kept
no,
interrupting.
I don't mind. But I mean,
You guys
yeah, we're
lost
only on page 12 of 23. So,
yeah, go for it. Oh yeah, that's
So-
good. We're rolling along. There's no time limit, so. And then
No,
Salisa, BV, always, Grandma, you guys always feel free to jump in. Sometimes I overtalk. I'm
So
gonna be
I'll
like,
read this last
everybody
bit.
quit interrupting JLR. You guys you need to stop interrupting JLR, okay? And they come to my fucking chat to say that shit. Bitch, get the fuck out of here.
Crazy.
All right. So last but critically important, comparing the department's expenditures with its budget is a fundamentally flawed and unfair analysis because it fails to consider the department's net fund impact. Since Sheriff Nanos took office, the department has generated revenues of more than $40 million, which is returned to the general fund and is unaccounted for in this budget analysis. The $8 million in revenue the department generates each year easily offsets the two modest shortfalls in fiscal year 2023 and fiscal year 2025. If you include the $40 million in departmental revenue, the PCSD has returned a $46.4 million surplus under Sheriff Nanos' stewardship. This performance is the result of hard decisions, which include delaying or deferring valuable deputy or corrections training academies, imposing hiring freezes, and limiting purchases to those deemed mission critical and essential to ensuring public and officer safety. Yet, despite myriad and unprecedented challenges, PCSD's finance office currently projects a balanced expenditure budget and surplus revenue for fiscal year 2026. Now, any of you want to take the conclusion to wrap this up?
Can I ask you to page back up just to that last paragraph, please?
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to read the part about fiscal year 2026, what they were saying, a little bit lower.
Oh, this one here? Okay,
yeah. So what did they say? They think there's going to be a surplus in revenue for 2026?
Yeah, they always project it. They project the surplus.
Oh, projecting.
Yeah, projections.
The surplus means like how much extra or no?
Well, projections are just a guess, and then when they don't meet their projections, they're like, "Ooh, it was just a projection."
Yeah. Well, this would have been an accurate statement before, Nancy, but it's certainly not an accurate statement now.
Right.
And with all this missing money, my question is what year did he buy his Corvette?
Yeah.
Could that be where some of the money went?
Now, to be fair, that's not an expensive car, honestly, guys.
Really?
I'm a Shibby guy. It's not an extremely expensive car.
The new Corvettes or not? Or how new is it?
If you can get one for 50 or 60 grand, 70 grand. It's all cars are expensive now. It's not like a Maybach or a $300,000 or $400,000 car. That's all.
But 50, that makes more sense.
60 grand of that money where that money could be.
Well, I mean, the guy works too, right? I don't know. The guy works. He probably gets 20 or 30 hours of overtime a week, so he's getting paid well. I mean, that's a whole different thing.
I mean, he's 86 years old. He has to drive something around.
Yeah, he's on a salary. I don't
We're
think
gonna keep raising his up. He's fucking 89. What the fuck?
No,
yeah, at his level, he's salary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can get that car easily, especially if you got a good job. He doesn't even have to pay for it. He probably just leases that thing, you know.
That could be too.
What if he hit on Nancy and she declined him? They're like the same age, no?
Yeah, probably, yeah. He's not her type for sure. He would not. She's too sweet and nice, I'm sure.
Who could live with that, man? I wonder, is he married? I wonder what the dude's name is.
I wonder.
He's probably got a 22-year-old wife, I'm sure.
Husband, what are you talking about?
What is his salary? I mean, that's public record. Just curious.
Yeah.
You're right.
That position pays well. It's simple as that. I mean, to get a Corvette nowadays, if you got a steady job, you don't even have to pay it outright. Honestly, I don't want to hold. I'd like to bust his balls about many things, but I'm a Chevy guy. I love Corvettes. I know all about them. It's not an extremely expensive car.
That's awesome right there. Because I wouldn't know.
2-3 years old.
When I see those new Corvettes, they look like Lamborghinis. You think it'd be like 120. Yeah, but no, 50, 60, they are fast as shit.
It's not an extremely expensive car.
Well, I mean, some models are, Shibby, right?
Well, sure.
Soup it up a little bit.
even the top model he's able to afford, especially if he's going to lease it. The guy's worked this many years. He's got
For sure. Leasing it, yeah, he's not
he's
concerned.
well. But I mean, it comes with the position. It's not going to be just him. It's anybody. Like that position is paid well, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'd like to bitch at him about many things, but the Corvette, I'm a Chevy guy, so it hurts to. I don't want to bug him. I love the cars.
You're funny.
Peggy, did you want to read any? Anybody want to read before? I'll keep reading. I'm not having trouble. I just wanted to share the fun.
Peggy or Salisa?
No, because
No,
I
thank
can't.
you.
It's too small.
I'll try. I can do it, Shibby. I mean, if you guys can you make it just a little bit larger because I'm participating from my phone.
Can you see that? That's about as big as I can do. Or it goes off
Yep,
the screen.
yep. Center it. There you go. Okay. The sheriff appreciates this opportunity to answer the board's questions and to document his tireless efforts to protect and serve the people of Pima County. Serving as sheriff is a great honor, and he looks forward to achieving even greater success for the department and the public servants who fulfill its missions every day through their hard work and dedication. If the board requires further information or would like to follow up on the topics discussed in this letter, please contact me and I will help you, blah, blah, blah. Yours truly, his lawyer.
Yes. Yeah, sorry, I didn't go. Perfect. See, I got the
James? I thought it was a Jen. I thought it was a girl.
No, his lawyer? No. One of the people that was suing him, he was fighting in court, was a female, Lieutenant Lapin or something like that.
Oh, did this look like? Is that written, or is that the one we talked about? Or is that like a? Is that
This
a
is his
font?
resume from May 1986. I don't know if it's handwritten. It might be calligraphy. It looks like, eh?
But no, see, that's not there.
Oh.
That's not handwritten right there. But up here, it could have been. You're right.
This looks like this is 84, so it's not, or 84, May of 84.
What's his birthday? 7?
He's probably born not in 84. This guy's born in friggin' the 50s, probably.
No, over here. 7 something 55.
No, 9/28/55.
9. January, February, March, April, May, June.
September. I'm 9 also. September 28th, 55,
Okay.
1955. He was 28 years old in 1984.
Gotcha.
Was that handwritten?
It must be. I think.
No, but then they'll go down though. Okay, all that so far could have been handwritten, but look at that. There's typewriters that look like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be one of those old typewriters that click, 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 like you see
I'm just
them
saying.
in
Calligraphy
Superman.
you're not going to sit there and do all that for your resume, really.
You never know.
Nanos might, but I don't think you can sit still long enough to do that shit.
It is pretty
You'll have to
straight.
Scroll. Scroll.
Yeah,
through.
yeah. Like one of those, like when you're baking, you got one of those things you roll out the dough with.
Remember those ones if you ran out on the typewriters, if you ran out of the autocorrect, you had to just fucking either put white out on it or fucking just start over.
Oh yeah.
I'm old as
Could
shit.
be writing though. Like look at this. I don't think it could be handwriting the way it's jammed in here.
Are all the 6s the same? Let me see. Look at the 6 next to it.
Oh, good.
3 6s the same. Yeah, and the letters too. You got to look at, like the R's. All the R's here are pretty much standard. You can just tell.
The circles are almost perfect too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh wait! Look at what is that? 1970.
Capital O's are the same. The F's.
Yeah, the O's. Yeah, the O's are perfect. Yeah, they're perfect O's. You wouldn't do that each time. You're right. An O.
So those kind of things. But at the top, it could have definitely been like he wrote it. But why haven't they updated this shit for him? Or what? Really? Is that?
Oh no! This is the one they submitted. This is the one that they're saying he submitted as the lying way back when.
So he had an old school typewriter or something.
Yeah,
probably.
It's too perfect.
Now I read some of this.
Did he send that to everywhere?
I don't know. It has some of his record here. Some of the things he did. Most of it's boring, but there's a few parts on here I read that were because he talks about being a security guard. So his goals and objectives back in 1986 or 84 were to advance. Listen, he says he wants to be the chief of police when he's 28. So he's projecting this back then. Goals and objectives. To advance further in the field of law enforcement, utilizing my present knowledge and skills mixed with the maturity and wisdom that I have attained in the past 2 years, my main goal is to be chief of police, with the realization that you must set certain objectives in whatever that is,
Is that 2 words though? Is that a 1 word?
Objectives.
When you say in order.
In order.
But is that a
typewriter
word?
wouldn't do that.
That's separate. No, but typewriters don't have spell check either.
Well, but it would put a space. It wouldn't, unless he didn't hit the space bar. You know, you got to hit space between back then.
All it is. He just didn't hit the space bar when he started.
In order to attain certain goals. Yep.
But he spelled everything right so far.
Always look at that one even.
Why did he turn it crooked on purpose to be like, oh, we want to make it authentic?
That's the typewriter. Yeah, definitely. No.
We'll type all these old timey letters and then we'll just turn a little bit on this one. Good one.
It's on an angle. The paper wasn't in the typewriter straight. That's what it is. It's perfectly straight, but off. Yeah.
Looks like one of those Apple computers, those old Apple.
Could be, huh?
So his work experience, he talks here, he's a salesman at one time, and he was a security guard and a prison, like a corrections officer too.
Oh, they threw a lot of pee on him.
Yep. So he's been basically doing law enforcement stuff since the late 70s, early 80s.
And it's all mainly Texas, Shibby? Like Texas?
Yeah, back then he was a Texas guy. Yeah, in El Paso, Texas. Yeah. So here, this is interesting. I read this one. We got to read this, okay? So he is like a brown noser. He talks about he was at the top of his class, the most physically fit, everything. Wait till you hear this.
Okay.
So his special achievements while performing for the El Paso Police Department in the Uniform Patrol Division, I led all other patrolmen on my shift in every statistical category ever kept for numerous years.
Ever,
guys. He's in the Guinness Book of Records with you.
Ever, he said.
So these statistics were kept daily and existed in total number of felony and misdemeanor arrests, total number of subjects, and vehicles checked. He searched more cars than anyone.
They're holding up banners and shit.
Total number of reports taken, both criminal and traffic, total number of calls made and handled, and even the number of field contacts made. Also, I helped initiate the opening of the department's first youth service division. And on September 29th, 1979, I saved my partner's life while he was held hostage at gunpoint by a would-be burglar.
We might have to let him slide. That's a good one right there. He did he saved his partner's life.
September 29th, 1979. So we should look up the papers.
We got static.
Uh-oh. Is that the guy with the shopping cart? Arrest him.
Tase that motherfucker.
Tase him.
Hey, before you go back, did you hear how you can't even listen to the police scanner in Tucson? No, that everywhere? They're like, no, just Tucson. What the fuck?
They're encrypting it now so people they don't have, they say it's so criminals can't hear it, but they want to stop people like you too.
Right, but what I'm saying is it's only Tucson. I can understand if it was everywhere. So is it my fault too? I told you I'm not trying to be all grandiose.
No.
Alex, it's encrypted here in Colorado. We can't listen to it here in my town either.
They're doing it everywhere. They're trying to get away with it everywhere.
Gotcha. Okay, that's what I was saying because I heard that everywhere else DGL. I thought he said it's still, I guess, in California, but you guys clarified. Thank you.
You know why? Because the cops don't want to get in trouble. Because once I was listening to my local police scanner, and I heard a cop like 5 years ago describe a man as he was wearing his wife beater T-shirt, and he got in trouble or something like that.
Oh,
because he got a white tank top on, and I guess it's not, in a big city. I live in a city of 800,000 people. So if you start saying wife beater on a public radio, it's not a good thing.
I support wife beaters. I mean, does that sound wrong?
No, but the cop referred to the guy's description as a white beater T-shirt, like a tank top.
No,
Those white
I
tank
get it.
tops. So,
that's what I was
You got-
joking.
yeah, I know. We don't. So, do you want me to read on?
Yeah.
So, Peggy, remember that September 29th, 1979, Nanos saved his partner's life while he was being held hostage at gunpoint by a would-be burglar. We should look that up to find that.
September.
Case.
September 29th, 1979, Nanos saved his partner's life from being held hostage at gunpoint by a would-be burglar. It should be on the front page of the paper.
You think so?
In El
Is that El
Paso.
Paso?
Okay.
Peggy's good at looking that shit up for sure.
I wrote it down.
There you go.
He's awesome.
Investigate this guy.
For real. Yeah.
So during my 6.5 years tenure with the El Paso Police Department, I also received over 30 letters of commendations, ranging from such people as the mayor, the chief of police,
30?
and other police departments. 30.
Damn.
Were they given to him, or was he begging for them?
He counted them. I'll tell you that. I would have just put all the letters in there, but you want to make sure he counted them. 29. All we need is one more. And
He
I was
framed
like,
Maybe he was given free handies to get him or something.
you feel me?
So,
Of
and for
commendation.
supervisors and the general public as well. In fact, that many letters is in that short of time is life avenging. No, like averaging a letter of commendation once every 2 months. And yet in the first
That's
2 months
sucks.
on the floor,
No,
Ain't
he's giving us
nobody
a-
going to write all those letters about the police. Come on.
I
now.
know how to count to 2. 1, 2. That's what he's trying to show us right here. He's not smart, dude.
Good.
Every 2 months, if you put this in place, like as if, like that, that's to me, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Look, he's all right there talking about the county adult attention center, and not detention center. He wants the
well, back
attention.
then, people would probably ask their bosses constantly for letters, and the bosses, if they liked them, they would give them to you. It's probably a thing. back then.
You're right. I mean, you're right. You think about it that way. They were important back then. You're right. But I mean, he was like in the Guinness Book of World Records for that too. Then saved his friend's life. He got more letters in 1 week than anybody ever.
And the general public as well. That's interesting.
Yeah, like people were just offering commendations because he's such a great guy. He saved a kitten probably and got a letter.
Oh, we love him. Oh no, we love him. No.
Is there a
No.
fourth person on? I haven't heard the fourth person. If you want to speak, I feel we're cutting you off.
So Lisa, she's on mute, but I think she's
Oh, okay.
on. Or just, she's in. You in or out? So Lisa.
I
He
said,
said
oh,
if anybody wants to read or if you have, if you want to throw anything in there. We're not trying to, everybody's welcome.
but I
here.
can't see because I'm on my phone and it's way little.
Oh, gotcha.
No, I just
thank
thought you were trying to make a comment, and I think I cut you off once or twice. So
Oh no, I said, oh, he's good.
yeah, he's the best. He's a brown noser. He's like, he's just. This is really weird. Like he's bragging too much in this. Like
Really?
it gets
But
worse.
then
It gets worse.
Yeah. Letter of commendation for professionalism and efficiency.
30 of them. 30.
30. All 30, guy. Hey. He probably
Basically
still has
every 2 months.
on the wall or something.
Yeah.
My duties.
So Texas has an archive
Mhm.
of, library archive. I'm going to look into that and see if I could find anything archived in there. The
The guy that
Texas
was-
State Library.
The one where he saved someone's life. What did he? He saved a fellow officer, or was it
His
just
partner.
a partner? He probably set it up.
Yeah.
His partner was getting a little more.
Yeah. He called the criminal and said, he set his partner up to get almost killed, and then he knew it was fake, but the guy didn't, so he jumped in and saved him. Yeah. It's probably his cousin.
Right.
So I've already received a letter of commendation for professionalism and efficiency while in the performance of my duties. I also graduated from the Pima County Sheriff's Department Correction Officers Academy with a 93.2% GPA and top in the class in physical fitness and defensive tactics.
Well. He hasn't even brought up the boxing one time yet.
Oh, this is where it gets good, guys.
Okay.
His ego is just, I mean, we know when it started, when he was young, and it just got worse and worse.
And he never
well
changed.
said. His ego, exactly. I was in, yeah, it's
Never
ego
changed.
for sure.
You're right.
A narcissist or God complex this guy has, I feel.
Facts. I think everybody, I think we all can agree too. Narcissist.
Now, does anybody want to be because there's going to be the deposition here. It's about 8 pages. So if Peggy or you want to read, or I'll read it all. It's up to you guys.
I'm going to go smoking. I'm listening. I have mine loud so I can hear everything. And then.
Does Peggy want to play?
See if anybody comes in, they're allowed in. Because I sent some invites out. I don't know if maybe people are busy. Polly Walnuts.
Walnuts.
Fuck that guy.
But if anybody,
I can read.
If Brian Guthrie or James Feather happens to show up in the chat, you guys just yell at me so I can let him in. Go on.
So if anybody wants to play the attorney asking questions, and I'll do the answers as Nano because I got a good Nanos voice.
You guys are awesome.
Oh, you be Nanos. I'll ask questions if you be Nanos.
Okay, so who am I speaking to? Who's that?
Graham.
Okay, so hi Graham, this is Shibby.
Hi, Graham.
When you see a
Hi.
when you see a what?
Q.
Yeah, when you see a Q, that's going to be you. So you're going to ask the question as a nice lawyer, and I'll answer the answers as Nanos.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Next is, as you know, there's no judge here. So your attorney may lodge objections for the record. This would be him saying something like form and foundation. If this happens, unless he specifically advises you to not answer the question, you'll then proceed to answer the question. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
So you just so you just pause, let him make whatever objection he needs to make, and then we'll move on after that.
Okay.
Okay. Next, you can ask for a break at any time, but if a question is pending, I will ask that you answer the question prior to taking a break. Is that fair?
It's fair.
All righty then. Also, I provide this courtesy to every agency head we depose. Normally, we ask that people's cell phones are off and that if there's an interruption that doesn't wait, or that if there's an interruption that doesn't happen. I understand your role of responsibility is unique. If there's something like a shooting or a kidnapping or anything else like that, I'm perfectly fine with an emergency taking a break.
I just glance at it. Hopefully not too long.
Okay, and that's fine. And if something does come up, even if there's a question pending, as long as you promise me that you're not going to be talking about the deposition or the question based off of your role and responsibilities, I'm perfectly fine taking an immediate break. Okay?
Thanks.
All right. So next, what did you do to prepare for? Also, the other thing about the conversations with your attorneys, there may be times where I would ask you questions that would potentially elicit a response about a communication that you had with your attorney. If I do that, please tell me the content of your communication with the attorney. You can say, I spoke about this with my attorney. Then I may ask you when you spoke about it, the duration of the conversations or any documents that you reviewed, but I will not be asking you, and please do not provide me with any information, no matter the question, about something that was a conversation with counsel. Do we have that understanding?
I'll do the best I can.
Okay. What did you do to prepare for this?
Give me 1 second. Way to go up to the top here. 1 sec. Because it kind of has 4 squares. So starting here, continues right here.
What did you do to prepare for this deposition?
I spoke with my attorney and went over some shit, various documents.
You also were here for the entirety of yesterday's deposition?
Yeah, I was.
How long were the meeting or meetings that you had with your attorney?
An hour, I guess. I don't know. I mean, several meetings. So
Yeah, okay, several meetings. Do you know when those meetings were?
over the period of the last few weeks.
And the total amount of time you said was about an hour?
Yeah, probably.
And I think you said that you received some documents. Do you remember what documents you reviewed?
What do you guys call it? Draft of some shit sort. I'm just kidding. I don't know what the term is, but my declarant, I think, is what you used. I reviewed that. I reviewed the letter of reprimand. I threw it right in the garbage can. I reviewed pretty much. That's pretty much it. I mean, I've seen some shit in this investigation reports, but it's been quite some time. I'm kind of adding stuff.
That's fine. I like it that way. So it would be fair to say that you saw the investigative reports essentially at the time of the discipline, maybe months ago, but you didn't review them specifically to prepare for this deposition. Is that fair?
No, I did not.
I do want to get some background in your history as a law enforcement officer. When were you certified as a peace officer?
I started my career in January of 1976.
Was that with Pima County?
No, that was in El Paso as a police officer in El Paso, Texas. 8.5, 9 years later, I moved to Tucson and joined the Pima County Sheriff's Department. That was fall of '83. Yeah. And then started as a corrections officer. And then about I think the summer or fall of '84, I transferred over to deputy.
And then I know there's probably a ton, but what positions did you hold as a sworn member of the Pima County Sheriff's Office?
Just about all of them. There's a ton. I worked patrol, probably worked patrol overall for a little over 10 years. I worked criminal investigations. One second. And for sex crimes, homicide, narcotics, special investigations, internal affairs, probably a little over 20 years in investigations. And then, of course, started moving up in rank command positions as the lieutenant for just various district stations, criminal investigations division commander, internal affairs commander, jail, pretty much every corner of this department I've worked in.
I am always specifically interested in people's experience in internal affairs. So if you can give me some more information on what positions you held in internal affairs.
In internal affairs, I was the commander in charge of all the investigative efforts that were done. That was from 2003 to about 2005. I think maybe 6, right in that time frame.
Okay, and I don't want to make this a memory contest, so I think I'm asking a fair question here. When you were in internal affairs, that predated the Peace Officers' Bill of Rights. Is that correct?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did too, but it wasn't meant to be.
I don't know that, but yeah, I would agree with that.
And then when did you become the sheriff?
Oh man, 2015, I was appointed sheriff by the Board of Supervisors. And then in 2016, I lost an election. 2020, I came back and won an election. And then, so really from January 2021 to today, I've been the sheriff.
Was some prior experience before that?
Yes, sir.
What did you do in the interim? Were you still with the sheriff's department?
No, I did a lot of nonprofit stuff.
Have you ever received discipline as a law enforcement officer?
Yes.
What is the nature or extent of the discipline that you received?
Primarily, it would have been like, I'm not a very good driver.
Okay.
So I had a lot of car accidents. So, letter for this or documented verbal for that.
Yeah. Did you ever receive a discipline that rose to the level of suspension?
Nope. Wait 1 second. Let me get us over. I got it over and not get us up to the top.
No. Okay. What would you say your understanding is of the Arizona Peace Officers' Bill of Rights? Would you consider yourself familiar with the POBR?
I don't know what you mean by familiar. I know they exist. I know they exist for the purpose of protecting rights of employees under investigations, particularly internal matters.
Did you review the Peace Officers Bill of Rights when you were considering the investigations and disciplinary actions against Sergeant Cross?
Nope.
When was the last time prior to those disciplinary investigations that you reviewed the Peace Officers Bill of Rights?
I don't know that I ever really reviewed them. I get briefed on a case, and if that's a question that comes up, it's addressed. But I depend on others too. For example, the commander of the Internal Affairs Division ought to know what those are and how they apply. They may share with me their opinions on certain things, they being that commander or anyone else in the chain of internal affairs, and I can either agree or disagree depending on what that was.
Okay, I have to ask a question, and I promise that I'm not intending at all to be offensive with this question. There's just some interesting deposition testimony in a sister county in Maricopa back in the day with Sheriff Arpaio, where, can you screw it? There you go. So that's kind of what prompts this question. So please don't think that this is insulting.
Don't compare me to Joe Arpaio, and we'll be fine.
Well, I'm not going to, and I think you may be very different than him in this, but that's the basis for the reason why I'm asking this question. You consider yourself to still be in control of the day-to-day operations of the sheriff's department?
Absolutely.
It's not like you delegated your control to your chief deputy.
Nope.
Okay, so you're still...
No, I guess the word control is where we're at. For me, I delegate certain functions of the organization for others to deal with and handle and work with and do with an expectation that should they believe that they are caught up with something or need help with something, they'll bring it back to, and this is where it oddly ends. I think there's got to be something missing in this because it ends there. So if we're looking at, yeah, it definitely ends. I remember reading this today. Like they will bring it back to, like it just stops and there's nothing else here. I'm scrolling down. That's the next page. Then they have like a letter and stuff like that. So do you want? Why don't we just? We've done this far. Let's read the last letter. You want to take a paragraph or two, or I'll read a bit? You want?
Sure. Okay, this that's a little. Can you enlarge it just a little bit, please?
It's yeah. How's that? That's about as good as it can get there. Let me see. So
yeah, I'm really having
Mr.
a hard.
Lesher. So I can read it.
Mr. Lesher. Okay. We received your letter dated March 9th, 2026, which inquires about the status of an investigation that the Pima County Board of Supervisors requested in November of 2024.
So according to our records, the former United States Attorney spoke with your Chief of Staff about this matter on December 20th, 2024. At that time, the United States Attorney informed your office that there was not a federal predicate for a criminal investigation into the allegations against Sheriff Nanos, a decision that was made after consultation with our colleagues in Washington, D.C. So basically, we have no further response to provide beyond what was already communicated in December of 2024. Sincerely, Timothy Courcaine, United States District Attorney. Ta-da! We're done.
Ta-da!
That's great. You did a very good job.
Thank you. You did too. Join us tomorrow on The Young and Hopeless.
The Restless? Oh, what? Is that really a show?
The Young and the Restless was.
No, but I've been reading these documents for a long time on my channel, so I'm not new at this.
Yeah.
That's why I have this gigantic pointer, because on these white pages, when you're scrolling up and down, it helps.
It does. You're right.
Alex, you care to
I
comment?
love that big pointer. I love that big pointer. That's tight.
Mine's huge. Watch, it turns into a big hand here too. Look how giant my hands are.
He flexes his hand.
Ooh.
Big blue hands, ladies.
Ooh.
I got a gigantic blue dong too. I'm only kidding.
Blue hands are nice. Blue balls, not as nice.
That's right.
I don't have that problem. Never. Nope.
Thanks, Shibby.
Yeah,
you guys did great. Awesome. So what do you say, Alex? What are we doing? That was great. I enjoyed that.
I know I had something else. Oh, Shibby, how do I just bring, like, let's say I have a GIF or like just like a picture that I want to show. Do I have to do
Do you have to
whole-
take my screen share down and put it backstage and put yours up on stage if you want to show your screen?
But as a picture, though, like I understand the website part. But how do you just
show
pull
your
up the
screen? Or you can send it to me and I'll put it up on my screen. If you want to email it to me.
But I'd rather kind of learn if you just show me how to do it. That way,
So
not
so
the
take,
website or internet, but
you know how below you're running StreamYard, right? You have to remove my screen share off the
Right.
stage and then put
Okay.
yours up on stage to share. Yep.
I understand that part. But what I was saying, or hold on,
Now share your screen and whatever you put on your screen, you'll share.
no, I get that.
But
Not
be careful,
screen,
dude.
it's like
Wait.
okay,
Be
hold on.
careful, because if you open up any folders, I had to go through my computer and make sure I didn't have anything weird. So if you start, you're going to share everything you show on the screen. If you share your complete screen, just be
Everybody
careful.
knows you got to keep your porn call it like taxes 2022.
I made a
Oh.
whole new account called
No, don't
Shibby
look at
and Shibby.
I heard it.
So when I get Shibby, that's my other on my computer. And if I log into Shibby, then I'm just a nice boy.
Okay, okay, wait, I'm almost there.
DD.
Takes me a second, but I'm almost there.
Hey, Didi.
Hi, Dee.
I just heard Alex wanted to learn something, so I came back.
Oh, well, no, I'm sorry. Here, but I got something here better. I was just looking. I saw. Did you guys see that Beavis and Butthead?
We don't see your screen if that's what you're doing.
No, I haven't put it on yet. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Instead, yes.
Mhm.
Oh, wait.
Perfect. Yeah.
Is it up or no? Let me see.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, that's it.
Is that your email?
No, that's my co-pilot, my wingman right there.
Mm.
Hold on, let me adjust the. Bam.
Yeah,
Right.
you're just like me, dude. You just keep doing this, you'll become a pro. Like it took me a good month, and I feel really comfortable.
250. No, why is it getting that big? What's the right size, guys? What the fuck? Is that right?
For chat,
Yeah. Oh, do I have to
I
be
make
on
my
this?
I make my
Hold on.
chat large
No,
and turn it to
fucked up.
large writing too. It's easy
No,
to
I
read.
know what I did. Okay, hold on. And I was doing it on the wrong page. So anyway, read out 1, 2. Bigger.
Bigger.
Bigger. Come on,
Bigger.
give it to us, Alex. Show us bigger.
Bigger.
Oh, that's pretty- I see it really good, dude. It's huge, buddy. Yours is huge.
Dude.
I see it good.
I'm so immature.
There was I forgot which comedian when he was talking about.
That's the biggest Peggy and Dee Dee's ever seen. Huge.
This dude was saying like when he's having sex and his girl's talking,
Uh-oh.
and they're having sex talking, and then he's like saying, she's like, "You're huge," and he's like, "So are you." Oh. Anyway.
Ew.
Yeah,
He's like,
girl-
"You're
women
huge."
just
He's
say
like,
that to
"You're
us.
huge. So are you. Ooh.
Yeah, and they're like,
Oh.
yeah, I've never had it bigger than you. Like, they have. They don't want to deflate your ego, so they just lie to you, probably.
Shibby, we've gone to the sex shops. We've seen the collection up there. I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
I know.
it's hard to compete, bro. Have you seen the arm one like this?
You know what? I've got a good defense for that. It's called
Okay.
charm and charisma, and I joke all the time that I'm a modest 6 inches, but with my personality and charm and charisma, it's going to feel like it's at least 9. That's my
You're
joke.
funny.
That's my joke. Sorry, ladies. I'm just kidding. I'm a
No,
modest
we're
guy.
allowed to joke here. You're allowed to joke here. No, sure, no.
I think as long as she likes you, I don't think the size matters as much. She's got to like you. That's it. Women are great that way. I
I
think.
always say like, hey, if your man's not doing it right, just like, you just be like, Well, if your girl looks at if you look at your man and be like, "Is that all you got?" Oh, he's about to give you a show right there. Like
That
he's
means
doing
she's
his
not
best,
into you.
right? He's doing his best. You're looking at him like he's doing his best. Be like, "Is that all you got?" Oh, he's about to fuck the shit out of you.
I think if they're into you, I think you got to win their mind. Is what you. They're not like men like us, Alex.
Well, if they're into you, that means they're into butt stuff too, right? If they're into you, we don't want that.
I think
I don't want
anything
anybody
goes.
It does not mean that. No.
Sorry, guys.
Damn it,
We're
I
doing
don't
locker
know.
room talk in front of 2 ladies or 3 ladies here. This is locker room talk.
What is it, Bear? So I'm trying to.
Bear's even offended.
Bear wants to
Yes.
see Shibby's pointer.
Oh, it's gigantic. Oh no,
His
Alex
big
is showing his
pointer.
screen.
No, I'm just. You can see my little old tiny hand right here. You see my hand or no?
I can't even see it. I need to get a
My little
a magnifying glass.
That ain't the first time I heard that. Hey, that ain't the first time I heard that.
Can you put the zoom function on that big zoom magnifying glass lens?
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
You guys are funny. I love it. That's what we do here. I can't even see the fucking. Am I hearing still, guys? Be cool. Be cool. I want to find something before I get high because but I had some good stuff. I was like, oh, they're gonna love this. And of course, now I can't find it because I have like 9 million here on my wingman. So this whole
Is it a
Fender
photo you're
profile.
looking for?
Say it again.
A photo you're looking for?
No. This is just
Oh.
analysis of a kidnap. Just different stuff that I had found, especially like there were certain mistakes that I was trying to find specifically that they're looking into, and of course I can't find where the fuck I did it in. Sorry. But yeah, go on. You guys discuss.
Do you
So,
guys
Alex,
think that
Yeah.
Nancy could be the perp?
Say that again. I don't know if it went quiet or something.
I said, do you guys think Nanos could be the perp?
Anything could happen. Anything could be the case now, right? Why? What do you think?
I don't know.
He's sure.
I don't. Go ahead.
No, she sure tainted the case from the beginning, which is kind of like, I forgot who was saying it, but like, it's like, that's like a defense attorney's dream right there. All the like taking the crime scene, tape down, putting it back up, taking it back down. You know, like, so even if they get somebody, imagine in court after all these blunders, like, did he do that on purpose just so the case would be, I don't know, it's getting to be that point where it could be, you know?
They'll have a field day with it.
Right.
And I think Tommaso has something to do with it. I don't think he's the perp because if you look at the eyebrows, they're just too thin.
Who's that?
Tommaso.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I told you, I've never been even though beginning, but I gave up. And now I'm like, there's almost nothing else. It's something that my co-pilot said a lot is that they're building it. For the most part, that's what they're saying. That's why if I could just find this fucking page, don't it?
So, Alex, the documents that you released on X yesterday, did you cite your source as being today? I mean, I thought I heard something about co-pilot, but I've been busy. I may not have heard it correctly, but is that where that came from?
Right no, I'll show you right now. Co-pilot is who showed me where these docs were. So as I'm going through all these docs, they're already published. So I'm going to post a page right now, so you can see
What's
it.
Copilot? Is that Microsoft AI?
Yeah.
What is Copilot? Yeah.
Okay. It's like Grok.
That's not where I got the info.
Oh.
So that's why I'm trying to say. I'm going to see. I have 10 of them here. I just posted one on, so that way you guys saw that I didn't make it up and shit. So let me see. Tell me if you guys. Oh wait. Okay. Hold on. It says share this tab instead. That's exactly what we're trying to do. And
Did y'all know that Nancy used to be a social worker as well?
So you guys.
Yeah.
Let me see what you see real quick. What is it, Bear? What is it, Bear?
Hey, why don't you give Bear the link and have him call into StreamYard on his own line?
No, he's going to be like that. He gets more calls than I do. Shit.
Give him his own YouTube page, dude. I'm telling you.
Okay, so you guys, sorry about the ad, but does it look like I was looking for vans or something? White vans?
Kind of in a creepy way, but that's okay.
I know, huh? But the only reason I was is because they said white vans always have the best candy. So I was just looking for some candy earlier. So anyway, so the source up here, whatever the source is, it's published. And it's today, cnews.com. And then it looks like some Filipino name and something else. And so, yeah, we find some stuff on here that's going to be like, they say it was a Ring camera when we know it was a Nest camera. So there's some things that are off, but at the same time, it's almost like as if somebody was sitting in a meeting and they were able to release something, so they put it out there because there's no author on here and there's no date on here, and it's not AI generated 100% because there's time in this shit that I cannot get away from my mind now. That 1:44 a.m. and then I forgot the 3 something, you know. So the source is whoever did this. I don't know. And then he cites a lot of people too, and I think he cites Brian Enton a lot. And this is like a stupid maybe conspiracy thought of mine, but like, okay, so Brian Enton has to vet everything out. What if this is like his side page to remind himself all the little details? That's what it looked like to me. And I know that's a dumb analogy, but there's a lot of stuff on here, even a couple things that only so many people knew. You know? And then so that's one, right? And there's 10 of them. All you got to do is go to the bottom. Once you click all the fucking ads, and they'll be like, if this isn't the only case. So that's the other cases. I just don't know why they don't have an author. The Gilgo Beach Killer. But if you just keep going, right, and you'll see there's 10 different ones. I just happen there might even be more. So let me see. Brian Enton's shocking new leads. I don't know if I ever saw this one. Let me see.
Yeah, Brian Enton, is he doing this Nancy stuff 24/7 now? It's like he seems like he's really taken over.
Yeah, I don't know. Good question. So let me see if I've read this one. Man, the Sharp Eye. I remember this one actually, and it's not saved. So there's another one. So we could all look at this one together. This is one I hadn't found. And if you notice, there's no dates as far as when it happened, when they put it out, and there's no signature. And this one mentions his name a lot on there. So anyway.
Are you going to do a deep dive into those? I know you released them on X, but are you going to do a deep dive on those here?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm publicly releasing those times because a lot of times when you do that, they'll either debunk anybody. No, this was this. Kind of like one of these articles linked the 911 call, the one that we don't have any answers for still. So are they building the case? You know, there. So anyway, you guys want me to read it? Go ahead.
Are you wanting to get these documents like really big visibility? Is that where you want to go with this?
I know, that's why I put it on X, because I mean I just barely started the X, and I think I have like 200 people on there following me.
Well, I was going to say, if you want to do something big like that, I mean, find somebody local in the media that might be helpful. Like, what's that girl's name? Brianna. She's from Phoenix, though, right?
Yeah, but like KVOA, I don't like them, and
yeah,
they did a hit piece on it. But really, I just put it on X, and if someone, in other words, I always tell people what Andrew Baldwin taught us is that journalism, people need to start being journalists. Like this, how could I find this myself, right? Off of it's like a chat GPT where it's sent like, well, it's cited from this site. So when I go over here and I see all these things, it's almost like, did someone scrub all this shit? Because they talk about the 144 multiple times. And then there's also the 3 something. You want me to read it? Because this is new to me too.
Yeah,
dude.
And the sharp-eyed national correspondent known for digging into America's most puzzling mysteries has returned to the quiet streets of Tucson with fresh insights that are forcing assessors to rethink. We know. On the night of February 1st, Nancy, and sometimes you could tell, they won't tell you the date, but it'll be like, this is days after 60 days. You can kind of tell, that's how the other ones I was able to tell.
Yeah.
An independent woman who relied on a pacemaker for her heart condition simply stopped responding to calls and messages from her family. What began as concern quickly escalated into a full-scale search when her daughters realized the silence was completely out of character. What Enton uncovered during this on-the-ground revisit paints a far more calculated picture than initially reported. A small trace of blood was found inside the home. Well, I've been telling people that, and people are like, there's no blood inside the house. I know you guys have heard it too, but here Brian Enton saying it.
Yeah.
Supposedly. Not enough to suggest a violent struggle, but enough to confirm foul play. And that's on all these documents. There's the confirming of the foul play. Crucially, there were no signs of forced entry. Doors and windows remained intact, leading investigators to believe the intruder was someone Nancy may have known or trusted enough to we know all these. Even more telling, the home security system, including cameras that should have captured the entire event, mysteriously stopped recording or were tampered with at key moments. The Ring, see, it's not a Ring. The Ring doorbell camera was deliberately disconnected at 1:47 a.m., depriving authorities of direct footage of the abduction. Nearby neighborhood cameras, however, a lot of these documents show what neighbors have said. If we just knew who the neighbors were, I'm sure they could confirm a lot of these things. However, nearby neighborhood cameras, however, a masked figure moving near the backpack guy. Near the property with what appeared to be a backpack. The person's movements were described as controlled and unhurried. Nancy's pacemaker provided another critical piece of the puzzle. The device, which continuously transmitted heart data, went silent at a precise moment during the night, narrowing the window of when the incident likely occurred. Hinton notes that the simultaneous failure of both the digital security system and the pacemaker signal suggests intentional interference rather than coincidence or technical malfunction. Who came up with the signal jammer, or not the signal jammer, the Wi-Fi jammer?
Yeah.
I wonder who came up with that first, because didn't they debunk it? Where was it a YouTuber? I don't know who did it.
I don't know that it was debunked.
Yeah, I just don't know because I shouldn't have said that. There's people that I know that were like, there couldn't have been a Wi-Fi jammer, but I don't know. I don't know how they work.
Yeah, me neither.
Days before the disappearance, neighbors recalled seeing an unrecognized vehicle. See, this is a crucial one, and it's been in a few of the documents. Days before the disappearance, neighbors recalled seeing an unrecognized vehicle parked briefly near Nancy's home before vanishing. Others reported spotting someone walking the area multiple times, studying the property without drawing attention. These small, seemingly insignificant details now loom large. They point to a perpetrator who spent time scouting. We knew that, learning camera positions, family visit patterns, and Nancy's daily habits. The ransom notes that followed added another layer of intrigue. Some contained specific details about the crime scene that had never been released to the public. Information only the kidnapper, someone with direct knowledge, could possibly know. While authorities have dismissed certain communications as hoaxes, the credible ones have kept the family in a state of desperate hope, offering to pay whatever was demanded in Bitcoin while pleading for proof of life. Initial police response treated the case cautiously, at first considering the possibility that an elderly woman with health issues might have wandered off. This approach, Enton suggests, may have delayed treating. See, how come all these quotes of Enton and of Enton and of Enton? Remember, he has to vet everything out. This is like his ghetto page or something. I don't know. Enton suggests may have delayed treating the home as a full crime scene, potentially allowing time-sensitive evidence to degrade. By the time the focus shifted to abduction, valuable hours had passed. Savannah Guthrie and her siblings have remained publicly united, posted emotional appeals asking anyone for information to come forward. Savannah has repeatedly emphasized her mother's fragile health, urging the public that time is critical. The family has offered a substantial reward, and Savannah has returned to the Today Show, balancing her professional duties with unimaginable personal pain. See, so that you can base this on that too. It doesn't have a date, you know the day, but the Today Show. Enton's minute-by-minute reconstruction of the timeline highlights several gaps where digital systems went dark simultaneously. He walked the same streets Nancy once did, speaking with neighbors who now he must have just been sneakily knocking on neighbors. They're like, Brian Enton, oh my God, come in. Neighbors who now second guess every unfamiliar face they saw in the weeks leading up to that fateful night. The control movement of the backpack carrying figure, combined with the insider details and the ransom demands, suggest this was no random crime of opportunity, but a planned operation. Agreed. Forensic teams continue analyzing the traced blood, pacemaker data, and any recoverable fragments from the damaged cameras. The FBI has released images of the masked individual tampering with the doorbell camera, showing the person carefully covering the lens with vegetation. These photos have generated thousands of tips, yet no arrest has been made. The case has drawn national attention only because of living alone, trusting their routines. As Brian Enton emphasized in his latest reporting, smallest overlooked clues often hold the answers. We agree. The unrecognized vehicle, the repeated walking by, the calm stride of the masked figure, the precise timing of the pacemaker stoppage. Each piece adds weight to the theory that Nancy's abduction was meticulously planned days, if not weeks in advance. The investigation remains active, with polygraph tests reportedly underway and additional neighborhood footage being re-examined. I like that. Sheriff's vehicles have been seen at Nancy's home. Remember, this is after she went back to work. And whoever got this info, I told you, I don't know if they work for the FBI, if they're just part of the team, but they're getting a lot of this info. And maybe some of it's wrong, like the Ring camera, but a lot of this stuff's real as shit.
Sorry, I think I hear an advertisement playing in the background somewhere. Who's got an ad? Do you guys hear that?
No,
I hear it too. I hear it too.
It's for a cable company, but you got to have headphones on probably. It's not loud. It's okay. It's probably your advertisement. Something's playing.
Well, because I got a Cox box, or a box from Cox.
Oh,
a box of Cox.
Box of Cox. Oh, I'm looking for a bag of dicks.
Blue?
So that's not it.
What was that, blue?
Blue?
Blue box?
Oh.
No, just the balls. His balls are blue.
Oh, just the contents. Okay.
And it's been apparently during what Spanish called an hour of desperation. What was that? Okay, anyway, end reporting brings renewed urgency while the neighborhood appears peaceful on the surface. I wonder whose footage they're looking over recently. The shadows of that February night still hide truths that could bring Nancy home. As the search enters its third month, that tells you another day, the hope remains that these new leads, the overlooked timeline details, Brian Enton has spotlighted. Tell us the rest of them, Brian. Don't help them scrub this shit. We'll finally pierce the silence and reveal what really happened inside Nancy. These people weren't fucking as smart as we gave them credit for. The thing is their shit was covered up. That 144 time has to be involved. Nobody's going to make that shit up, especially when every other time they wrote down was on point. The public continues to watch closely, sharing every update in the hope that one small clue will lead to the safe return of a beloved mother and grandmother whose absence has left an irreplaceable void. All right, discuss. I'm going to see if there's any more that I didn't get.
Well, I'll add that these guys weren't. The guy was not a professional, because you would have had a tool ready to pop that camera off. You wouldn't be looking around for some branches. Simple as that.
Vegetation. I'm with you.
Yeah. You'd have like those little multi-tools on your side, or a screwdriver or something.
Right.
Not if you're trying to throw somebody off.
Throw who off? What? How does
Just
that throw somebody off?
Make it look like you're not a professional.
Interesting. I mean, they do talk about that, where you purposely change your gait and all these things. I don't know. I did some illegal stuff, but I was never that.
I mean, is it likely? No, but it's a possibility.
I mean, it's possible. It's definitely plausible. Yeah, more plausible than possible is probably
right. I agree.
But I don't know. They would have grabbed the vegetation. They would have walked back too, right? Like, just didn't seem.
So this whoever this source is, they put out a lot of different stuff. Who's taking the time to do all this and get the info? If it's not someone that's like, they're not getting any money from this page. It's funny, maybe just a document, but like all the cases, I don't know if you noticed, but Hooker, one that just happened on this month. This is a new one too. Oh, that's Hooker. Yeah, Hooker.
Wow.
13-year-old boy jumps from roof to escape father's massacre. Oh, the only child. What happened there?
Hey,
See,
Alex, I'm gonna hop off. Thank you for having me on. I need to get
no
my
problem.
I got work in the morning.
Thank you for hanging with us.
Good night.
Thanks.
Thank
Good
you.
night,
Night.
guys.
Good night.
Good night. Keep going, Shibby. Sorry, I can't see the chat only because I'm trying to see if there's any. What? Hold on. Hold
I'm hearing a
on.
Cox internet commercial somewhere.
Oh my
Cox
gosh,
internet.
Shibby,
I just heard
You
it
don't hear that?
too.
ever.
You guys said I have
You
Cox
guys,
in a box. All of a sudden, now you want one.
you guys don't wear earphones. It's when you wear earphones, you hear everything. So I don't know.
I don't remember reading this one. Hold on. Check out the title of this one, guys. What the fuck? They give me a lot of ads. There's nothing
Oh,
playing
silence.
here.
There it goes. Oh, it stopped.
It wasn't here. It was. We know who it was.
If you didn't have those $35,000 choppers in your mouth, you'd be able to get away with that. I could see you smiling like crazy.
Now, so hey,
my whole room lit up when you smile.
you're funny. I don't know if I read this one or not, but check it out. Look how it starts, guys. Federal raid, dude. This is the kind of shit that we need to fucking not just put by the wayside. Federal raid on abandoned house linked to Tommaso. Federal raid on abandoned house linked to Tommaso. Cioni uncovers operational base with hidden cameras in Nancy Guthrie's abduction case. Guys, come on.
Hidden cameras?
Look, I'm not going to tell you everything here is real because I don't know, but it's published. More than 2.5 months after 84, so 2.5 months. After 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie vanished from her Catalina Foothills home in Tucson, Arizona, a dramatic federal raid has injected new momentum and fresh questions into the high-profile abduction investigation. The target, a seemingly vacant property connected to Tommaso Cioni, the son-in-law who dropped Nancy off the night she disappeared. On the evening of Whoopty Whoop, around 9:50, she never appeared for her regular online church service the next morning. A welfare check revealed an empty house with her purse. A welfare check, so that's why the card was there. A welfare check revealed an empty house with her purse, identification and critical heart and blood pressure medications untouched on the counter. The front door was locked from the inside and blood spatter. You see how real this is, guys? When you're reading it, okay, they're not perfect, but it's telling us stuff that we never knew. And then they scrubbed everything, but they didn't scrub this. And they're still putting stuff up. The front door was locked from the inside and blood spatter on the porch. Later tested positive for Nancy's DNA. Recovered Google Nest. They changed it to Nest finally. Footage showed a masked male suspect tampering with a camera before entering and carrying the frail, what? Carrying? I guess we have to expect either, I don't know, carrying the frail woman away without leaving drag marks, indicating significant physical strength. Early scrutiny fell on Cioni and the immediate family, but Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos publicly cleared them on February 16th, describing them as cooperative victims. Fake Bitcoin ransom demands from unrelated scammers in California were quickly debunked and led to arrest. Meanwhile, the distinctive black 25-liter Ozark Trail hiker backpack seen in the footage sold at Tuesday at Walmart became a major lead. Bullshit. With subpoenas issued for purchase records and store surveillance. DNA from a tactical glove found 2 miles away at Samuel's home and growing FBI. No, we already know that was a bullshit one, right? The latest development centers on a house linked to Cioni that neighbors described as abandoned for weeks. No vehicles, no lights, no accumulating mail. Federal intelligence built over weeks through aerial and ground surveillance, utility pattern analysis, thermal imaging, and security camera reviews revealed inconsistencies with true vacancy. In the early hours of recent day, in mid-April, an elite tactical unit executed a raid on the property. Guys, This is just mid-April. This was a few days ago. Why are we're getting info that's why I try to tell people. Andy Baldwin told us, journalism, start doing some journalism. Like, if I'm able to find it, these motherfuckers hoping that maybe he's doing his work, but they're not bringing him all the right shit. Look at this shit.
Start
I don't know
being journalists.
The what?
Does it say where this house is?
Where the what?
Where this building is?
The first time I've ever read this, I'm reading it with you guys. That's why it's blowing my mind right now. What they discovered inside stunned even seasoned agents. Rather than a dusty, empty shell, the house functioned as an active, come on, guys, operational base, a strategic node in what appears to be a larger clandestine network. The property had been deliberately maintained to look vacant. Through controlled minimal activity inside, investigators found sophisticated surveillance equipment, including hidden cameras that paralleled the setup used at Nancy's residence.
Like a safe house, a safe house.
And I've been saying that. And then, look, who's going to make this up, guys? They're saying all the right shit, but they're going to make this up. You feel me? These tools suggested long-term monitoring of targets, possibly including Nancy's routines to time the February 1st abduction precisely. Additional disturbing finds included personal effects and belongings not belonging to Sione or the property owners. These items, brought in by someone who may have lost the ability to retrieve them, are now being forensically examined for DNA, fingerprints, and other traces. See, maybe this is Nancy Grace slipping the other day. Remember? Mid-April. And other traces that could link back to Nancy or other potential victims. Agents called for immediate backup upon entry, and the scene was secured as a secondary crime site with yellow tape and extensive. Man, we missed it. Whoever sources close to the sources close. Let's see. This is one of Nancy Grace's people. Sources close to the operation described the findings as deeply disturbing and stunning, shaking professionals who have seen countless cases. The raid expands the timeline backward, indicating the conspiracy may have roots predating the visible events of late January. Surveillance logs reported showing Sione making repeated mysterious visits to the property. Guys, he's going to prison, guys. And he's a flight risk, and he'll probably kill himself first because he's looking at the.
No, wait. What if it's like I'm thinking when I saw Nancy's and I saw those feet on Mark's drone video and the way they're coming and going, is there any way there's a witness protection program thing going on here and they're hiding out from like a stalker or from somebody who's threatening them?
Nancy, or who'd be hiding out? Who'd be hiding out?
Nancy, or somebody's life has been threatened by a stalker maybe or something?
All I know is that right now, so let's just say it is Sione, right, and Annie. They don't know if she's alive or not. What if she is alive, like we all thought, right? But they haven't built the case of all this to arrest this motherfucker yet. And here they have linked the house, bro. I don't know if it was in Rio Rico. Hold on, let me keep going though. Sorry. I'm pumped right now. I don't believe I'm trying to do it. The raid expands the timeline. Blah, blah, blah. Surveillance logs reportedly showed Sione making repeated, mysterious. That's fucking nuts to me, guys. He's fucked. That's the walk he was doing outside the house. I gave up on him so long ago. Now, oh yeah. Yeah, that's why Luke wasn't involved. Maybe he was just a patsy. Repeated mysterious visits to the property over a 3-week period, though not necessarily on the night of the abduction itself. The house is not believed to be his primary. Does he own it? His primary residence, but a secondary hideout used for logistical support? The fuck? This discovery strengthens the case against potential suspects by providing new categories of evidence, advanced surveillance infrastructure. We've been talking about that, counter surveillance, organized criminal activity traces. Cartel or just local. That's interesting. And personal items under analysis. Prosecutors are reviewing the materials for additional charges, while the property joins Nancy's home as a key forensic location, guys.
Ooh.
Come on, guys.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Right here. Fuck what anybody says. I'm telling you, this is the shit. The abduction's premeditated nature, disabling cameras, arriving masked and armed, executing a clean extraction without robbery, has long suggested a targeted operation rather than a random crime. The operational base raises the possibility of accomplices or a broader network involved in planning, surveillance, and perhaps post-abduction logistics. Nancy relies on a pacemaker daily with no confirmed proof of life. Savannah Guthrie has returned to the Today Show while publicly pleading for information. Is she still publicly pleading for information and a substantial reward? Community searches and neighborhood canvassing continue. Where, guys, other than us? Though physical traces of Nancy are scarce, the FBI and Pima County Sheriff. The FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Office maintain an active investigation, urging tips on any suspicious activity around the raided property. Well, let us know. The property or related those. This raid underscores how modern investigations layer digital forensics. We know physical surveillance, the FBI's on it, and traditional raids to peel back layers of deception. What appeared as an abandoned house was anything but. Now you guys are going to think I'm involved because I've been saying that, remember? A calculated facade. Maybe I need to go walk by 2121. What?
Oh. Yeah, but
What?
it has to be a house or a facility somewhere outside of the city because people would have seen something, said
Rio
something.
Rico? Right, maybe Rio Rico, what Grace
Yeah.
said that she wasn't supposed to. A calculated facade hiding operations that may hold. That's crazy, though. I didn't know they would go that. Critical answers about Nancy Guthrie's fate. As forensic teams process the new evidence and genetic genealogy works through mixed DNA profiles, the hope persists that these breakthroughs will lead with the responsible. Where the operational base reveals a lone actor with support infrastructure or something far more organized, one thing is clear. The Nancy Guthrie case has grown more complex and chilling with each new revelation from the shadows of Tucson foothills. Fucking crazy.
So where do you think that they're pulling all of this from?
You tell me. Because remember, there's stuff on there that I could tell you on a few of those that as far as what I know, there's something that me and Juanita, an anonymous dude neighbor, and the FBI knew, and it was on there. Certain details that I think it's the insider, someone in the FBI, someone in law enforcement. Because why aren't they putting there as an author? Why aren't they putting a date? How come we can't even figure out whose publication this is? We looked it up, it doesn't seem like of course it's not like a CBS or nothing, but look at all the cases. It's not just the Guthrie, you know what I mean? It's just crazy to me.
Right. What is interesting
That blew my mind right now. Go ahead. I'm gonna keep looking. You guys go ahead, discuss.
When Tomato went to the house and there was an agent that came with him, and then Shibby, you and I watched this and kind of discussed this, but she pulled something out of her vehicle, went in the house, came back. She didn't put it in the same location in her vehicle. She put it on the passenger side, which tells me that she was hiding, putting something. It's like they were collecting evidence to me. What do you think about that? Because this article references new evidence. So it
was in JLR's video when the silver car pulls up. She goes to the driver's side rear door, goes in, grabs something, but on the way out, she comes out. Tommaso takes her out of the garage. The silver. She walks to the passenger side, goes to the rear of the passenger side and puts something in that way, which was odd. And then they came all the way around and got in the car, and she did like a weird 5-point turn and left. She was the first car, Alex, when you were sitting there.
It's like she took something to collect evidence and brought it back in, but she didn't want anyone else to see.
Like, why would she go back into the same door she grabbed it from? Why does she go around to the passenger?
Exactly.
Maybe there's like a little cooler or ice pack or something on that side, And
dude, I just saw Shibby, I'll scroll it for you, but do you mind reading it? This is some dude. There's two of them that are gonna do. We're gonna crack the case because someone already cracked it. Hidden camera
I'll read it.
discovered inside Nancy Guthrie's bedroom wall. The chilling
Can you
footage.
zoom in a bit?
There's-
I'll read it if you can zoom in.
Yeah.
I'll read it if you want.
Yeah,
I'm
just
going to
gonna
drop.
go
Thank you
online.
for having me very much.
right,
It's
Peggy.
just been fun, and your chat's
Thank you for
awesome.
having
I'll
me,
be
Liz.
back in the chat. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Peggy.
Great,
Yeah,
Peggy.
we'll always love you. Okay, thanks for all your help.
Hey, and guys, I
Mhm.
probably ought to drop too. I've got a big day tomorrow. But join us tomorrow night as Shibby and I will be reciting Titanic. So,
Awesome. Let's do it.
yeah. Hey, Alex, I sent you one before I go. I sent you two emails today. And if you get a chance, would you please look for something from Graham and try to respond to me if you could?
Of course.
All right.
Graham,
Sometimes
you
I
come to
miss
my
it.
channel. Graham, come to my channel. You can read stuff with me some nights. I'm alive all
I
the time.
love that. I love that idea, Shibby. I'll be glad to do that.
Yeah, you have a
Did a great
wonderful
job.
voice. We love
Great
your
job.
All right.
reading.
All right. Well, thank
you,
y'all so
Graham.
much. It was a lot of fun. Take care.
Take care.
Hey, if you want me to read, if you can zoom that in a bit, I can read it all, bro. I'm good to go. I had a great nap. Uh-oh, did you freeze? Oh, no, you're good.
No,
You're good.
did
I
Okay, look,
can
I'm gonna-
read it. You don't have to zoom in. I can read that.
No, it's okay. Just tell me if it's big enough. How about now?
Oh, for sure. No problem there.
Yeah? Okay.
Yep.
And then you go over
So
here.
let me know when you want me to read it. I'll read it. No problem.
Yeah, go for it.
A tiny hidden camera embedded deep inside the bedroom wall of Nancy Guthrie's Tucson home has become the most disturbing development yet in the high-profile disappearance of the 84-year-old mother of NBC Today co-anchor Savannah Guthrie. Discovered during a forensic sweep on April 15th, 2026, the unauthorized device has raised terrifying new questions about who was watching Nancy in the final weeks and days before she vanished on February 1st, 2026. The camera, a sophisticated wireless model no larger than a coin, was concealed behind a small hole drilled into the drywall near a family photo. It featured night vision capability, motion activation, and a live feed connection routed through an encrypted cloud server. This for real? How could this be for real?
Guys? You see what I mean, guys? How would we? Come on. When you look up the other ones, they're talking about the case. There's nothing made up. How are these things coming out, guys?
Where are you reading?
We're getting the answers that Nano did not want to fucking give us.
Where are we reading this on?
On that site. It's a site. Here,
site?
Let me give you the because that way I can't. I'll let you scroll.
Big deal. On the 15th, so just
you guys,
7 days ago, and we haven't heard about this really.
You feel me? See what I'm saying, guys? So now you guys know why I was kind of. Yeah, you're right, Fat Readout. Technically, everything is fake news for this case because we know nothing. But how could someone make this up? So, am I allowed to post in here?
So, let me finish the last sentence. So, forensic technicians recovered partial footage showing Nancy moving around her bedroom. What?
Click that. Thank you. Click that right there, Shibby. I just put it in the
what? Oh, I made it full screen. 1 second. In the private chat?
No. In the StreamYard chat, grab that link and anybody else can find it too. And that way you could read it and you could scroll it on your own. So,
that's your StreamYard link. That's not going to.
Oh.
That's for people to call in.
Is it?
Yeah, that's StreamYard. It says StreamYard.
Sorry, guys. I thought I grabbed. Oh, yeah, you're right. Son of a bitch.
You're going to get a bunch of people calling in now.
That's all right. Okay, so I'm going to put it.
Yeah, I'll find this.
And then not only that, so other people could check it out too. But please get that one, and there's another one after that. But that way you can read it.
I see the link. Today News. So
do I take mine down, right? I'm going to take mine down.
You want. I'm share my screen.
I want you to be able to scroll.
Yeah, I'll share my screen. 1 second. I took my screen share down. I thought we were done. So entire screen, share. I'll put that.
Sorry.
So there, you put that up on stage, and my screen will pop up. I put it backstage. Yep.
Damn.
No, this isn't. No, you put yours back up. No, that's not mine. Mine's
Oh,
huge. Yours is small.
no, sorry. You're right. Oops.
There's see. Look at mine's huge.
See, mine never saw New Insider News. See, something weird about this, but so keep going though. This is blowing my mind because this one and another one I haven't read yet. I can't believe this though.
So this is what I was reading, wasn't it?
But the pictures, nothing matches. Yeah,
I read to down.
Right there, I think.
Where I read to about forensic.
2 paragraphs?
I read forensic. This is where I ended. So this was the last sentence.
Okay.
Forensic technicians recovered partial footage showing Nancy moving around her bedroom on multiple. What's that?
I'm going to blow up the internet.
Multiple evenings in January 2026, including one clip from the night before her abduction where she appears to pause and look directly toward the hidden lens as if sensing something was wrong. Investigators confirmed the device was not part of any security system Nancy had authorized. No matching purchase records exist in her name, and the installation showed signs of professional work. Cleaned wiring hidden within the wall cavity and a power source tapped from an existing electrical line. The camera signal had been active until approximately 48 hours after the abduction, when it went offline, suggesting someone was still monitoring the feed even after Nancy was taken. What? This can't be real. Today, C News. You want me to read more?
Please read that last paragraph again. Sorry.
The last one I just read?
Yes.
Investigators confirmed the device was not part of any security system Nancy had authorized. No matching purchase records exist in her name, and the installation showed signs of professional work. Clean wiring hidden within the wall cavity and a power source tapped from an existing electrical line. The camera's signal had been active until approximately 48 hours after the abduction, when it went offline, suggesting someone was still monitoring the feed even after Nancy was taken. Oh my God. This is fake. Are you playing with me? Pull my chain. Oh my God. I'll keep reading. Alex went for a smoke or something. So Pima County Sheriff's Office spokesperson confirmed the discovery during a closed briefing, describing the footage as deeply unsettling because it captured intimate moments of Nancy's daily routine that only someone with prolonged access to the home could have known about. The existence of the camera transforms the case from a possible opportunistic kidnapping into a meticulously planned surveillance operation that may have lasted months or even years. I think this can't be real, is it? I think Alan's. Oh my God, this can't be real. I'm going to keep reading. Neighbors later recalled seeing an unfamiliar white van parked near Nancy's home several times in late 2025, with workers who claimed to be from a utility company. One resident remembered a man in his 40s carrying a toolbox who spent nearly 2 hours inside the house while Nancy was out for lunch with her daughter Annie. At the time, no one thought anything suspicious. Savannah Guthrie has not made a direct public statement about the hidden camera, but sources close to the family say the revelation left her shaken to her core. In her earlier emotional appeals, Savannah had pleaded with whomever took her mother to do the right thing, offering that the family would cooperate fully. The knowledge that her mother may have been watched for an extended period has intensified the family's distress. The timing of the camera's discovery coincides with the ongoing excavation at Annie Guthrie's property. Excavation? That's something. They're digging holes at Annie's property? Excavators are huge. What? They're not excavating her property. At Annie Guthrie's property, where a reinforced underground chamber containing this is a joke, right? Partial human remains and DNA traces was unearthed just days earlier. Investigators are now examining whether the two discoveries are connected, whether the person who installed the camera also had access to or knowledge of the chamber at Annie's.
This is crazy right here. This is crazy. Keep on.
Oh my God. Forensic experts analyzing the device have traced the cloud server to an overseas IP address that bounces through multiple VPNs, making immediate identification difficult. However, metadata from the recovered footage shows the camera was first activated on October 12, 2025, nearly 4 months before the abduction. This suggests the surveillance began well before any ransom demands were received. True crime analysts point out that hidden cameras in elderly victims' homes often indicate a long game.
Sorry,
A perpetrator who builds trust or gains access through deception. Dr. Elena Ramirez, a criminologist specializing in stalking and surveillance cases, noted this level of preparation points to someone who studied Nancy's routines, knew her schedule, and wanted eyes inside her most private space. It's not random, it's personal. The footage itself, while partially corrupted due to the encrypted deletion attempt, still provides critical clues. One segment shows a shadow moving across the bedroom door late at night on January 28th, just days before the abduction captured on Nancy's Ring doorbell camera. Another clip records faint voices in the background that audio enhancement experts are now trying to decipher. Annie Guthrie and her husband Tommaso Cioni have cooperated fully with authorities. Hey, what's up? Who's got music? Can you turn your TV down in the background, whoever that is?
It's Alana.
Turn your TV down, man. It's way too loud. Hey, what's up?
Can't hear anything.
You can't hear me?
Alexa.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, I just can't hear it on my phone. I can hear it on my TV, but I can't hear it on my phone for some reason.
Hello, Alana.
Hello, love.
I'm listening.
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. Continue, Shibby. And yeah, and welcome to me, my daughter's here.
I can't.
Delayed.
Yeah, because you're listening through this. You have to listen through the StreamYard, not through YouTube. You're gonna have to turn your TV down. I can't hear a thing.
Yeah, because you're listening through this. You have to listen through the StreamYard, not through YouTube. You have to turn your TV down. I can't hear it.
Oh, I clicked on the link that Alex did.
Now, yeah, you're talking to us through the link, but you're listening through YouTube. So you need to mute your YouTube and listen only on StreamYard because there's an 8-second delay.
I hear it on this.
Now, can you hear me? Because so it's good that you turn. So here, if this catches up to you in about 8 seconds, you're gonna have to mute your YouTube and listen through StreamYard. The link you clicked, listen through that. Or mute. Okay, I'll just read on. Annie Guthrie and her husband Tommaso Cioni have cooperated fully with authorities, allowing additional searches of their property and providing timelines of their movements. Yet the proximity of the two major discoveries, the chamber under Annie's garden and now the camera in Nancy's wall, has fueled intense online speculation, with some amateur sleuths questioning whether family members could have been unwittingly involved or targeted by the same perpetrator. Sheriff Chris Nanos reiterated that the entire Guthrie family remains classified as victims and is not considered suspect. He urged the public to focus on providing tips rather than spreading unverified theories that could hinder the investigation. As forensic teams continue to extract every possible frame from the damaged footage and trace the hardware's origins, the case has taken on a darker, more calculated tone. What began as a midnight abduction with ransom notes has evolved into a story of a long-term surveillance, hidden infrastructure, and possible connections between two separate properties. Nancy Guthrie, described by her daughters as vibrant and independent, even at 84, had no known enemies and lived a quiet life filled with family visits and gardening. The revelation that someone invaded that peace by installing a secret camera in her bedroom has horrified both public and law enforcement. The coming weeks will focus on matching any fingerprints or DNA left during installation, cross-referencing the van sightings, and attempting to recover more deleted footage from the cloud. Every new detail brings investigators closer to understanding not just who took Nancy, but why they needed to watch her first. For Savannah Guthrie, balancing her role as a trusted journalist with the unimaginable pain of her mother's disappearance has been visibly draining. The hidden camera adds another layer of violation, the feeling that even the safety of home was an illusion. The case continues to captivate the nation, blending the familiarity of a beloved news anchor with the terror of a real-life thriller unfolding in a quiet Tucson neighborhood. As more information emerges from the bedroom wall and the garden chamber, one thing is clear. The truth about Nancy Guthrie's disappearance is far more complex and chilling than anyone initially imagined. Wow. So, what was your name, person? I can't see.
It's far more complex and chilling than anyone initially
Alana? You're still listening to YouTube. You're going to have to listen through StreamYard.
Oh, I'm Alana. Sorry, nice to meet you. I love you, Shibby, and I love you, Alex.
Wow, thank you.
Alana Joya. I'm from
Alana
Australia,
Joya?
that's why I sound different.
Okay. Oh, I know your name. So you're listening through YouTube. There's an 8-second delay. You need to mute your YouTube, the TV, and listen through your phone, the StreamYard link. Because we're talking on a 6-second delay or 8 seconds. It's going to be weird.
Yeah, so I've got you on my phone. Because my phone, I know, it's really weird.
Hello? One second.
When I turn the TV down, I can't hear anything in here.
Well, you got to listen through your phone
I don't know
also.
why.
So find
do
the access. You got to listen through
Settings.
StreamYard. So hello, Shannon. Hi. Hello, Shannon. So Alana, when you figure it out, you can't listen to
I'll go out and
YouTube
come back
because
in.
YouTube has a delay. So when you click that StreamYard link, you got to listen through StreamYard. So hi, Shannon, you're on. Uh-oh. Alex is spinning. And Shannon, can you hear me, Shannon? You're muted, Shannon. If you're talking, I can't hear you. Oh boy.
Yes.
I hear you. Shannon? Oh, Alex.
Can you hear me?
Hi. Yes, I see you and hear you, Shannon. You have your
Can you hear
camera
me?
and mic. Yes, I see you and hear you.
Can you hear me?
I see you and I hear you. Yes, Shannon.
Okay, so I'm very new to this. I've never called in.
That's okay.
I've been watching this from day one with JLR. I do think this is an inside job, and I believe Nancy Guthrie is okay. 3 weeks ago, I was watching. Hold on, I had it on my YouTube. I was watching a psychic who was pulling cards, and it was literally 3 weeks ago. God, I just had it pulled up. Sorry, give me a minute, y'all.
Oh, that's okay. You can just tell us the gist
Can
of
you
it.
all hear me?
I hear you. Yes.
Hello? Can you all still hear me?
I hear you, Shannon. Yes. If you're listening through YouTube, you got to listen through StreamYard. There's an 8-second delay on YouTube. You must listen through the StreamYard, not. There's an 8-second delay on YouTube. Must listen through the StreamYard.
I don't know how to do that. I'm sorry, y'all.
Okay, then you can say your thing and then I can hear you, but there's a delay. So say your thing and speak as much as you want because we hear you.
Okay, so 3 weeks ago, I was watching a psychic on YouTube. I literally just had it pulled up, and it was literally 3 weeks ago, and she pulled a June card, and the June card, it was like a Savannah reading. I could email you like the psychic's name.
Yes, my email is tedinvestigates@gmail.com.
But okay, so after I watched this, I went to my smoke shop, right next to my job. I'm a closing manager at Papa John's. I'm in North Carolina, so that's why I'm up so late.
Oh, that's okay.
I'm in North Carolina, so that's why I'm up so late. So I'm going to my smoke shop and I'm talking to my buddy who I've known for 4.5 years about the Nancy Guthrie case. And he said,
keep talking. We hear you.
So basically, right after this happened with with Nancy Guthrie, a newscast leaked out an article stating in the month of June, Nancy Guthrie is going to be found unharmed.
Well, that would be great. That would be great. Now, we hear you perfectly. Would you like to continue telling us anything about this story? Please
So
continue.
I believe Nancy Guthrie was on that helicopter. Anything about the story? Was on that helicopter. So that's pretty much what I have. It's nothing solid. It's no evidence. It's not a tip. But I thought it was kind of weird, when I saw the psychic pull the card June, talking about could Nancy be found in June, and then I go to my smoke shop the same day, and my friend said the month June.
Well, thank you, Shannon. That's been a great call. I hear you. My email is tedinvestigates@gmail.com. You can send me anything, anytime, okay? Thank you.
Okay, I will. Thank you all. Have a good evening.
Bye.
Are you behaving? Are you behaving?
I think you should disconnect that person. So yeah, okay. Whew. She was talking through a delay. I was trying not to say too much.
Ted, are you behaving, Ted?
Yes. Email me any complaints at tedinvestigates@gmail.com. I'd give you my phone number too soon.
This is terrible. I'm terrible. So
And you can
Alex,
call me anytime.
Alex had to restart his computer, reboot his computer, because for some reason, even though his internet is connected directly from the wall to his computer, it was buffering. So he'll be coming
if you
back.
want to put my screen share back up, we can go over the story I just read, because that's wild. This can't be a real story, is it?
I don't think it is. I just asked ChatGPT if that's a reliable source.
What? Yeah.
And
ask about this website, todaycnews.com.
I did. I already asked it if it's legit or if it's fake news, and it says.
Well, there's no person's name here, first of all.
Oh, that's definitely a flag.
Like, where's the author? They always would have an author. That's definitely a red flag.
Yeah, that is a flag. I wouldn't keep it going because it's true. We don't want to sound to new people that come in and start hearing this being read. We don't want people to think, we're spreading misinformation.
No, of course not. This is, of course, I don't know why. I don't know how we got here. I don't know. Alex told me to read it. There's no, the news is like right at the beginning of every news article. There would be a, if you want to put my screen up or not, you don't have to. There would be a person that would say their name, and they wrote it on the date and so on. There's nothing here. It's just the title, and there's no. It would be up here, right? Author on February 12th, 20. Blah blah blah. So this is bullshit, obviously.
Who was talking about psychics?
That woman who just called in.
Oh, Shannon.
Shannon, the one talking. So anybody, if you ever call in, you can't listen to the YouTube because there's a 6 or 8 second delay for StreamYard, meaning if something goes wrong, we have a delay where we can try to correct it and maybe boot a troll or something before you guys even know. So if you listen to YouTube and try to talk through StreamYard, it doesn't work because there's a delay of at least 6 seconds. So if you call in and touch that link, you've got to mute your YouTube and only talk through that link, through that browser, through that StreamYard link. So, hey, what's up, bro?
He called it. I said to restart it and come back in. So
perfect. Everything's perfect. The last call.
Did you read it? Did you read that whole thing?
I read the whole thing, and I talked to that last caller who was listening through YouTube, and it worked perfectly. She had a 6 second delay, and I would talk, and I would just wait, and she was listening, and I heard her in the background, so it was awesome.
Can you read the last 2 paragraphs? I'm sorry.
I can read anything you want, bro. Yeah.
This is all new to me, only because I'd never read. And then, dude, there was some crazy shit on there.
So the last 2 paragraphs?
Yeah, about the last 2.
You sure? Or there's well,
whatever you feel.
I'll read it all if you want. Like, I mean, it was some crazy shit here.
I was there. Okay, so then maybe I don't know the last 6 paragraphs or 7.
Yeah, you missed a lot.
Because my daughter came in. Sorry about that.
Like this is probably not a true story. You know that, right?
That's nuts, though. Okay, and I know it's getting crazier and crazier, but okay, but yeah, go ahead. You don't think it's real?
I'll read it. So,
yeah.
Did you hear the part about the excavation?
Yes, that's what I was hearing it, but I couldn't jump in. What if they're excavating the house at the top of the fucking hill?
No, excavating. Wait. Excavating is when they got that big tractor digging holes with the big arm. That's an excavating, not renovating, excavating.
No, but they were putting a new pool in. That's excavating.
Oh, yeah. The dump truck, right.
Right. So anyway, but go ahead though.
But this says excavation at Annie Guthrie's property. That's a different thing. Where an underground chamber was found, human remains.
So go ahead. I'm listening.
Wait. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. While you were gone, I did check on this website to see if it's legit or if it's fake news, and it looks like it said that it needs to be cross-referenced with other articles found online to make sure that it's legit. So basically, it's not trustworthy.
Right.
So
I remember I told you guys that from the beginning. Like, there's stuff that's wrong in there, so it's not a 100% legit. But they knew stuff that nobody else should have known. So
that's a good point. So if we lead with a disclaimer that this is not verified, it's good for content. I don't know.
Listen to this. If it's something that is published, it's no longer speculation, bro. So that's why I was able to put all these, because I put it's not me writing this. And it's on a publication. Whatever this is, it's published.
But nobody put their name to this.
Right.
Usually an author would put their name on this.
I agree. So that's why we have to take and read between the lines. Who did this? Is it someone who's, because they got a lot of inside shit.
So what do you mean by that, Alex? Because you're saying that there's a lot of things that this article said that you know is fact that other people don't know?
Like, in other words, Juanita and I found a camera in the neighborhood. We stop. So we go pulled into the driveway. We knock on the door, doesn't answer. We take off. We're just searching. And then a car pulls up behind us, and then he pulled right next to us. He goes, "Hey, we just at the door?" And I go, "Yeah." I go, "Can we talk?" So anyway, me and this person and Juanita sat there for a good half hour. I had my notebook. I was writing down times. This guy has a high clearance, right? He has like a high security clearance. He doesn't want any media. He doesn't want anybody at his house. And that was like the promise I had to make. Anyway, this is the guy who the feds have been the FBI had been to his house 12 times. So this was like really crucial stuff we just happened to find, right? Well, some of those details were in there. That stuff that I didn't even publish or put out. Where, in other words, that's how I cross-reference that. I know that some of that's true. I'm not telling you all this is true.
No.
You guys, this isn't all true. But the thing is, that is weird. Here's another one, dude.
Wait, one sec. We can compare this to the Delphi. Imagine a story was like this was read about all the stuff we learned out like 7 or 8 years later in Delphi. Like some of this may turn out to be information. I don't know.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Like, even if it isn't, okay. But just like I said about, okay, so the 1:44 time and the 3:30 something time, by that, okay, let's just say it's not real. But if it is, it explains why these motherfuckers have gotten away with it. Because they didn't. They're not as smart as they fucking the credit that they've been given. It's that we just haven't been given the right timeline. And many people have said that too. And you all, I'm sure you guys feel it too.
I mean,
here's and trust me, that last dude, this one is crazy. Yeah, read it, and then I'm gonna send you the other one in the chat. The next one, I'm finding more.
Okay, and then Alex, can you open the stuff that you got? Can you like open it on camera like it's Christmas? That would be fun.
I did, but I opened some already. You guys are awesome, and I got the other one today that you were talking about. Yeah. So, but no, keep reading that one, or let me just finish reading that one or something. I missed that. No, it's all new.
I'll read it. So
6 or 7 paragraphs.
Yeah, it was right around the excavator. So here, I'll start from the excavator one.
Thank you.
So the timing of the camera's discovery coincides with the ongoing excavation at Annie Guthrie's property. Annie Guthrie.
Oh.
Annie Guthrie. Not Nancy. Annie Guthrie's property.
Ongoing excavation. What?
That means they're digging up a hole like the pool. Were they digging at Annie Guthrie's property?
I haven't seen any. I haven't gone to their house for a long time. Like there used to be people posted there.
So this person says where a reinforced underground chamber containing partial human remains and DNA traces was unearthed just days earlier at Annie Guthrie's and Tomaso's.
Remember, I don't know if you guys remember, but the second day or the third day, I sent my tip in, and that's where I went. Was in the washes behind Mazel's house. That's crazy.
Well, investigators are now examining whether the two discoveries are connected, whether the person who installed the camera also had access to or knowledge of the chamber at Annie's home.
What? The chamber at Annie's home?
The chamber.
Bro, we need to find the blueprints of that house or whatever they call those. Well, go ahead.
Well, it's not the blueprint. It'll be in the backyard where they dug the hole. They're saying.
Oh, you're right.
It's a chamber, like you know those shelters, or like for the apocalypse shelters or storm shelter.
Yeah, you're right, storm shelter, or a creeper shelters, because there have been some workers that have done that too.
A prepper, creepers and preppers.
There you go, preppers and creepers.
Yeah.
Nice.
It'd be like a sex den too. Not to say it was, but.
Right, or a bunker, or even like maybe a sex den. You know.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
I'm brilliant.
There was actually a couple of murder cases where they've had like little sheds and cabins like that.
Right. Look at Unabomber. That was a weak ass small. Where the fuck did he sleep in that thing? Anyway, go ahead though, man, because I have another one for you.
Forensic experts analyzing the device have traced the cloud server to an overseas IP address that bounces through multiple VPNs, making immediate identification difficult. However, metadata from the recovered footage shows the camera was first activated on October the 12th, 2025, nearly 4 months before the abduction. This suggests the surveillance began well before any ransom demands were received.
Bro, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm just blowing my mind.
I think every paragraph, if you want to comment, go ahead. I'm just.
No, go ahead. It's just still blowing my mind.
So true crime analysts point out that hidden cameras in elderly victims' homes often indicate a long game perpetrator who builds trust or gains access through deception. Dr. Elena Ramirez, a criminologist specializing in stalking and surveillance cases, noted, "This level of preparation points to someone who studied Nancy's routines, knew her schedule, and wanted eyes inside her most private space. It's not random, it's personal." The footage itself, while partially corrupted due to the encrypted deletion attempt, still provides critical clues. One segment shows a shadow moving across the bedroom door late at night on January 28th, just days before the abduction captured on Nancy's Ring doorbell camera. Another clip records faint voices in the background that audio enhancement experts are now trying to decipher. It's like the BG video, eh?
Right? Yeah.
So Annie Guthrie and her husband Tommaso Cioni have cooperated fully with authorities, allowing additional searches of their property and providing timelines of their movements. Yet the proximity of the two major discoveries, the chamber under Annie's garden and now the camera in Nancy's wall, has fueled intense online speculation, with some amateur sleuths questioning whether the family members could have been unwittingly involved or targeted by the same perpetrator. Sheriff Chris Nanos reiterated that the entire Guthrie family remains classified as victims and is not considered suspect. He urged the public to focus on providing tips rather than spreading unverified theories that could hinder the investigation. As forensic teams continue to extract every possible frame from the damaged footage and trace the hardware's origins, the case has taken on a darker, more calculated tone. What began as a midnight abduction with ransom notes has evolved into a story of long-term surveillance, hidden infrastructure, and possible connections between two separate properties. Nancy Guthrie, described by her daughters as vibrant and independent, even at 84, had no known enemies and lived a quiet life filled with family visits and gardening. The revelation that someone invaded that peace by installing a secret camera in her bedroom has horrified both the public and law enforcement. The coming weeks will focus on matching any fingerprints or DNA left during installation, cross-referencing the van sightings, and attempting to recover more deleted footage from the cloud. Every new detail brings investigators closer to understanding not just who took Nancy, but why they needed to watch her first. For Savannah Guthrie, balancing her role as a trusted journalist with the unimaginable pain of her mother's disappearance has been visibly draining. The hidden camera adds another layer of violation, the feeling that even the safety of home was an illusion. This case continues to captivate the nation, blending the familiarity of a beloved news anchor with the terror of a real-life thriller unfolding in a quiet Tucson neighborhood. As more information emerges from the bedroom wall and the garden chamber, one thing is clear. The truth about Nancy Guthrie's disappearance is far more complex and chilling than anyone initially imagined. That's it. Are you muted? Yeah, definitely, Dee Dee. Put the disclaimer up. Perfect. Yep. I think you're muted, Alex. You're muted, bro.
Yeah. Will you read the other one I put after? I don't know if you saved it.
No, where is it? Where is it? I'll look for it. In your chat?
In the chat, in the StreamYard chat. It was the next page. I posted that last one I put on X right now just to blow people's minds. I don't care if it's real or not. Fuck the bullshit. And it's not like, remember, it's not putting people's names out there or speculation if it's on public, right? If it's public record already. And
I don't see any links.
Say it again.
I don't see a link in your chat.
In the StreamYard chat.
Oh, yeah. In the private chat or the regular one?
No, regular.
Well, StreamYard is your chat. Turns out I don't see it anywhere. It's got to be way back. How far back is it? Oh, I got it.
Oh,
I got it.
Secret Paper Trail, that one. Did you get it?
Oh, let me see. Yep, I got a different one, I think. Yes, I have it. Here. I'll bring it over.
Yeah, okay. And then we can read it.
So you want me to read this one?
Yeah, that one.
Secret Paper Trail forces new scrutiny on Nancy Guthrie. Secret Paper Trail forces new scrutiny on Nancy Guthrie's inner circle as genetic genealogy rages to solve Tucson abduction. Okay, somebody's making these up. That was quite the thumbnail. What? Why would they put her face like that? Oh my gosh. What the fuck? More than 2.5 months after 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie vanished from her Catalina Foothills home in Tucson, Arizona, the investigation into her suspected abduction has taken another unsettling turn. What began as a nighttime home invasion captured on fragmented security footage has now expanded to include a hidden paper trail that investigators say may link back to individuals within or closely connected to Nancy's family network. Nancy, the mother of NBC Today show co-host Savannah Guthrie, was last seen on the evening of January 31st, 2026. Her son-in-law dropped her off safely around 9:50 p.m. after a family dinner. The next morning, when she failed to join her usual online church service, concerned relatives requested a welfare check. Officers found the residence empty, yet Nancy's purse, identification, and essential heart and blood pressure medications, critical for her survival given her pacemaker and mobility issues, sat untouched on the counter. The front door was locked from the inside, and there were clear signs of a violent struggle on the porch, including blood splatter later confirmed to contain Nancy's DNA. Recovered Google Nest camera data revealed a masked man suspect, approximately 5'9", 5'10", tall, 5'9" to 5'10" inches tall, with an average build, dressed in dark clothing, gloves, and a face covering. He deliberately tampered with the outdoor camera before entering. Notably, no drag marks led away from the home, indicating the perpetrator physically lifted and carried the frail elderly woman into the night. A black tactical glove recovered about 2 miles away in a desert storm drain yielded unknown male DNA, now undergoing advanced testing. A distinctive black 25L Ozark trail hiker backpack visible in the footage has also been traced through Walmart purchase records, though that lead has yet to produce a public arrest. Early speculation and online rumors quickly turned toward the family, but on February 16, 2026, Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos issued a strong public statement clearing all immediate relatives, including Savannah and her siblings, describing them as cooperative victims. Devices were examined, homes searched, and no evidence implicated them at the time. Fake ransom demands demanding Bitcoin and millions in cryptocurrency soon appeared, but authorities quickly traced those to unrelated scammers in California who were arrested. Despite the clearance, fresh developments have quietly reopened questions. Investigators have uncovered a previously undisclosed paper trail consisting of documents, financial records, emails, or personal communications that appears to connect to people in Nancy's broader personal or family orbit. While authorities have not released specifics, sources indicate the material suggested possible personal grievances, unresolved conflicts, or emotional motives rather than straightforward financial gain. This trail is being examined alongside the physical evidence, as the absence of robbery and the targeted, high-risk nature of the abduction, requiring strength to carry Nancy without leaving drag marks, point toward a deliberate, possibly revenge-driven act. Forensic efforts have intensified. The FBI laboratory recently received and is analyzing mixed DNA profiles from the scene, including degraded samples potentially belonging to the attacker. Genetic genealogy techniques, which build family trees from ancestral DNA markers, are being applied in hopes of identifying distant relatives or narrowing suspect pools, a method credited with solving numerous cold cases. The tactical glove and any touch DNA on the severed camera components are also under microscopic review. The case has placed enormous strain on the Guthrie family. Savannah has spoken publicly about the unimaginable pain returning to the Today Show in early April while balancing private grief with public pleas for information. The family has offered substantial rewards, including up to $1 million in some reports, for tips leading to Nancy's location or the perpetrator's conviction. Community searches, neighborhood canvassing, and aerial efforts in the Catalina foothills and surrounding desert areas continue, though physical leads remain scarce. Experts note the particular cruelty of the crime. Nancy was taken in her pajamas with no shoes and without her medications in an affluent area not known for random violence. The premeditation, disabling cameras, arriving armed and masked, executing a clean extraction suggests someone who studied the residence and routine. Theories range from a personal vendetta possibly tied to family dynamics to a targeted message against the family's public profile, though no solid evidence supports the latter. As the investigation enters in its third month, the hidden paper trail represents both a potential breakthrough and a painful complication. If it leads to a viable suspect, it could finally explain the motive behind a silent abduction. If it dead ends, detectives may pivot harder toward broader genetic databases or re-examine Walmart backpack purchases and neighborhood surveillance for overlooked connections. Nancy's disappearance continues to captivate national attention, not only because of her daughter's celebrity, but because it exposes the vulnerability of elderly loved ones even in secure neighborhoods. With her health needs unmet for so long, time is critical. Law enforcement and the family continue to urge anyone with knowledge of the masked intruder, suspicious vehicles, or details about the paper trail elements to contact the Pima County Sheriff's Office or FBI tip lines immediately. This case underscores the layered challenges of contemporary investigations. Digital evidence that can mislead, forensic tools that require weeks or months to process, and the emotional toll when new trails unexpectedly circle back towards all those already grieving. Whether the secret paper trail ultimately cracks the mystery or simply adds another layer of complexity, the hope for Nancy's safe return and for answers burns as steadily as ever in the Tucson foothills. Well, that was it. That one sounded more legit. At least there wasn't excavation stuff and dead bodies inside thingamajiggers.
Try that one right there. I just put
Chambers.
It
oh, yeah. I these are in that one definitely more.
No, you're
legitimate.
Right. This is weird. And it's Alex's channel what he wants to know. Oh, someone mad that we're. It's a friend of mine.
So,
that.
Buried chamber under Savannah Guthrie's sister's. Buried chamber under Savannah Guthrie's sister's garden. The 1984 secret that shocked investigators. Oh boy. A quiet suburban garden in the United States became the center of a chilling true crime mystery in April of 2026, when construction workers unearthed their hidden reinforced chamber buried 6 feet beneath hydrangeas at the home of Annie Guthrie, sister of NBC's Today Show co-anchor Savannah Guthrie. What authorities found inside has sent shockwaves through the community and raised disturbing questions about a cold case from 1994. The discovery occurred on April the 11th during a routine drainage project. Workers broke through what appeared to be ordinary soil only to reveal a modern, meticulously engineered underground structure complete with ventilation systems, reinforced walls, and a sealed waterproof container. Inside that container lay a driver's license belonging to a man officially declared dead after a boating accident off the Rhode Island coast more than 3 decades earlier. Forensic teams quickly determined the chamber was not a simple hiding spot or a septic tank. Built in 1996 under the cover of night, the structure featured advanced long-term storage capabilities, including sophisticated air filtration that cost thousands annually to maintain. Blueprints had been filed through a shell company, and the contractor involved reportedly vanished shortly after completion. A $150,000 wire transfer to an offshore account funded the secretive project through a logistics firm specializing in secure, climate-controlled storage. Even more unsettling was the DNA evidence recovered from the chamber. Traces did not match any known Guthrie family members, yet they shared a 99% genetic similarity with genetic material linked to a missing persons case from the mid-1990s. Investigators now question whether the chamber served as a prison, a sanctuary, or a ritualistic living tomb where something or someone was kept deliberately close. Annie Guthrie, described by neighbors as vigilant and controlling of her estate, has long maintained the garden with obsessive precision. Former domestic employee Sarah Jenkins recalled moments of contained panic and shorthand communication between Annie and a longtime associate. Thomas Moretti, a broad-shouldered, silver-haired man with a background in structural engineering and security. Moretti reportedly oversaw the wall installation in 1996 and was seen in the area during key periods. CCTV footage from April 10th captured a dark SUV idling for nearly 4 hours near the property, with a figure carrying a heavy case toward the garden site. Unlogged emergency calls from the residents 48 hours earlier reportedly disconnected before responders could arrive. Leaked messages referenced from frost issues and urgent instructions to get out now, adding layers of urgency to an already mysterious timeline. Savannah Guthrie, one of America's most recognizable television journalists, has not publicly commented on the discovery as of the latest reports. In 1996, during the time the chamber was constructed, she was navigating significant career transitions while her family reportedly dealt with private turmoil. The timing coincides with the period when Annie appeared to stand in the garden at 3 a.m., showing what one witness described as paralyzed grief. Retired Detective Marcus Thorne, who reviewed the case files, offered a haunting observation. You don't bury something you want to forget. You bury something you need to keep close. Annie Guthrie needed to walk over this secret every day. It was a ritual of control. Forensic psychologist Dr. Elena Vance added that the reinforced design suggested a desire not only to keep outsiders away, but to contain a specific reality inside, pointing to a possible shared family delusion where the secret became central to their identity. The 1994 boating accident that declared the man dead has now come under fresh scrutiny. His driver's license, preserved in modern protective casing, implies someone went to great lengths to maintain connection to his identity long after he was presumed lost at sea. Whether the chamber held remains, personal effects, or served another purpose remains under investigation. The Guthrie family estate has maintained high security for years, with annual upgrades to perimeter systems and careful landscaping that effectively concealed the anomaly from an earlier ground-penetrating radar attempts. This level of maintenance suggests deliberate long-term protection of whatever lay beneath. True crime experts note the case bears hallmarks of classic family secrets, proximity, control, and the psychological weight of living atop a buried truth. The chamber's sophisticated construction indicates planning and resources far beyond a simple concealment, pointing instead to a sustained operation spanning nearly 3 decades. As authorities continue to analyze the site, forensic teams are working to identify the exact nature of the DNA traces and any additional items recovered. The investigation has expanded to include potential links to the original 1994 disappearance and the financial trail behind the 1996 construction. For the Guthrie family, the discovery threatens to unravel decades of carefully maintained privacy. Savannah's high-profile role as a trusted news figure adds public pressure, with many questioning how much she knew about events at her sister's property. Neighbors describe the garden as impeccably kept, with Annie often tending the hydrangeas herself. The same patch of earth, now excavated, may hold answers to a mystery that has lingered since the 1990s. The combination of a presumed dead man's ID, near matching DNA, and a purpose-built underground vault creates a narrative that feels pulled from a thriller, except this one unfolded in a real American backyard. Investigators emphasize that all parties remain presumed innocent until proven otherwise in a court of law. The focus remains on uncovering facts, not speculation, yet the visual of a hidden chamber beneath a family garden, maintained for 74 days of intense scrutiny following initial alerts, has captivated the public's imagination. This case highlights how secrets can endure beneath ordinary surfaces, protected by routine and silence. As more details emerge, the story of what was hidden under Savannah Guthrie's sister's garden continues to evolve, promising revelations that could reshape understanding of a prominent media family and a long-forgotten cold case. In an era where true crime fascinates millions, this discovery stands out for its intimacy and duration. Walking daily over a buried secret 30 years speaks to a level of psychological commitment that experts find both fascinating and deeply disturbing. The coming weeks of forensic analysis may finally bring light to what remained in darkness for so long. Oh boy. So 885 people listening to me read this. Oh my gosh. So what next, bro?
I sent it right there. There's another one.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to read them for you. I hope you're not clowning me.
No, these are the ones that I haven't found yet. So the other day I put 10 of them. This is like another 8 so far, I think. 7.
You want them all?
Yeah, because I haven't read it. Yeah, so.
I'll do it for you, bro.
Thank you, man.
Walmart backpack breakthrough in Nancy Guthrie kidnapping. FBI subpoenas reveal the name. But where is the 84-year-old Tucson grandma? That's a different picture. If they showed this was what? Was his leg ever bent like that? I don't recall seeing him bent like this. On the night of January 31st, 2026, Nancy Guthrie, an 84-year-old Tucson resident living in the affluent Catalina Foothills neighborhood, was dropped off at her home around 10 p.m. by her son-in-law. What should have been a quiet evening for the elderly woman with mobility issues and a pacemaker turned into a terrifying mystery when she vanished without a trace. Surveillance footage recovered from Google's residual data systems captured a chilling sequence. At approximately 1:47 a.m. on February the 1st, a masked suspect approached the property, deliberately disconnected the Google Nest camera, and entered the home. The intruder, described as a male approximately 5'9" to 5'10" tall, with an average build, was dressed in dark clothing, wearing gloves and a ski mask. He carried a handgun and a flashlight, and crucially, a distinctive black 25L Ozark trail hiking backpack. I feel we've read this one, but this backpack, exclusive to Walmart, quickly became the strongest lead in the active FBI and Pima County Sheriff's investigation. Every purchase of...
If you already read it, you don't have to read it again. But maybe they just have different titles. Because I've read, there's one that I read and then you read later on. Maybe it was just a different title. Yeah, skip that one then. I'm just still kicking, and then there's one other one here.
Oh my God, is Ted here? Ted is here. What?
What did that one say? Wow, the evidence. Is that one?
Who's saying hi to Ted?
The Ted?
Somebody said hi to Ted in your chat. Vivi said hi to Ted.
Oh.
I remember you saying that. Are they just saying that, or is that the name?
Hello, Ted.
Yeah, I was like,
Rexel, let me get that straw. Let me get that straw.
So do you want me to read this still?
Look, these are thin right here.
I mean, I'll read this. This is interesting. I don't know. I'll read it.
Oh, sorry. No, not if it's something we've already read. I'm sorry.
I'm not sure. It definitely sounds like the other one. Let me see. So I remember this backpack. So I'll look through it.
Oh, no. Okay. Here's another one. See if we read this one. Sorry.
This is new because I don't remember talking about subpoenas.
Right. So see how like certain stuff squeezes in. And yeah. All right. So then, yeah, read the subpoena.
Cash Patel. This is new. I haven't read Cash Patel at all. This is new. So I'll go back to the backpacks. So this backpack, exclusive to Walmart, quickly became the strongest lead in the active FBI and Pima County Sheriff's investigation. Every purchase of the Ozark Trail hiker backpack is logged in Walmart's centralized database, including the buyer's names, addresses, payment methods, purchase dates, times, and even in-store surveillance footage. In February 2026, the FBI issued subpoenas to Walmart, hoping the trail would lead directly to the suspect's identity and door. Retired FBI agents Jason Pack and John Nance, commenting on the case in mid-February, expressed high optimism. The best piece of information and the best lead they have right now is that backpack, said Pack. They're seeing who's purchased these over the past few months, and I guarantee you they're knocking at people's doors. He added that the Bureau does not ignore actionable intelligence, suggesting the silence from authorities might indicate ongoing undercover work rather than a dead end. Yet by mid-April of 2026, nearly 58 days after the subpoenas, no arrest has been publicly announced, and Nancy Guthrie remains missing. This prolonged silence has sparked intense speculation and debate with true crime communities. Experts point to several possible complications that could explain the lack of immediate breakthroughs. So, cash purchases at Walmart stores, which still generate records but lack credit card links to easily identifying buyers. Secondhand sales through platforms like eBay, Facebook Marketplace, or garage sales, breaking the direct chain from Walmart to the suspect. Geographic mismatches if the backpack was borrowed from Tucson and later transported, or most intriguingly, an active investigation where the identified name belongs to someone under surveillance, preventing premature public disclosure. Forensic possibilities also remain open. The flashlight carried by the suspect could hold biological evidence such as fingerprints, DNA, or touch DNA, as noted by forensic genealogist C.C. Moore. Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos and FBI Director Kash Patel.
Flashlight? Did you hear that? The flashlight? What flashlight? That's crazy.
The flashlight carried by the suspect.
Right. What? They found it?
It could hold biological evidence such as fingerprints. And Nanos and Kash Patel, both confirmed the recovery and significance of the doorbell camera footage, underscoring the sophisticated use of digital evidence in this case. Nancy Guthrie's disappearance has shaken the quiet Catalina foothills community. Neighbors describe her as a kind, independent elderly woman who valued her privacy and routine. The home invasion occurred in an area not typically associated with violent crime, making the premeditated nature of the act, disabling cameras, arriving armed and masked at night, even more alarming. The investigation continues on multiple fronts. Local authorities and the FBI are cross-referencing Walmart transaction data with other evidence, including any potential vehicle sightings, phone records, or witness statements from the neighborhood. While no body has been found and no ransom demand has surfaced, the case is being treated as a suspected kidnapping rather than a simple missing persons report. As weeks turn into months, the Walmart backpack lead stands as both a beacon of hope and a source of frustration. If the name pulled from the records matches the suspect profile and leads to an arrest, it could resolve one of Arizona's most puzzling cases of 2026. If the trail fades due to cash or secondhand complications, investigators may need to pivot to broader forensic genealogy or community tips. Nancy's family and friends continue to plead for information. Anyone with details about the Black Ozark Trail hiker backpack, suspicious activity in the Catalina foothills around February 1st, or knowledge of Nancy's whereabouts is urged to contact the Pima County Sheriff's Office or the FBI tip line. This case highlights the double-edged sword of modern retail forensics. While centralized purchase data offers unprecedented tracking power, real-world variables like cash transactions and secondary markets can still obscure the truth. For now, the name from Walmart remains a closely guarded piece of the puzzle, one that could either crack the case wide open or send detectives back to square one in their desperate search for justice and answers about what happened to Nancy Guthrie that fateful night. Oh boy. What's up, guys? What's up, Alex?
And bam.
Bam. How am I doing?
Good.
More? All right, let's do it, bro. I'm here.
Thanks, man. I think that's the last one.
The last one?
I mean, I haven't gotten the other from there, so I thank you, man.
I could do this all night, bro. At least they're interesting. I mean, they're not.
Yeah, right. And if they're not true, okay, then later we'll find out if it isn't. But
right. But you know what we should do? Imagine we did this at the beginning of Delphi, and imagine like 7 years later, we were able to look back at all the things, all the rumors, you know? Exactly. So, why all evidence points inside the home, the chilling clues that suggest Nancy Guthrie's abductor was no stranger. Oh boy. In affluent Catalina foothills suburb of Tucson, Arizona, the disappearance of 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie on the night of January 31st, 2026, continues to baffle investigators and the public alike. What began as a missing person case escalated into a suspected abduction after drops of blood were found inside her residence and on the front porch. Yet, as weeks turned into months, now approaching day 80, one disturbing pattern has emerged that refuses to be ignored. Nearly every piece of forensic and behavioral evidence seems to lead investigators right back inside the home itself rather than toward a random outsider. Nancy Guthrie mother of NBC's Today co-anchor Savannah Guthrie, lived independently despite mobility challenges and reliance on a pacemaker and heart medication. She was last seen on the evening of January 31st after spending time at the home of her older daughter Annie and son-in-law Tommaso Cayenne. Tommaso drove her back to her residence around 9:50 p.m., claiming he walked her inside and closed the garage door. Isn't his name different? The last name? It's not Cayenne.
Sione.
Yeah, it says Cayenne. So anyways.
That's weird.
No independent footage, witness, or rideshare data corroborates the exact moment of entry. From that point forward, the timeline grows eerily quiet. Nancy's nightly routine was predictable. She would take her medication, remove her hearing aids, leaving her effectively deaf to sounds around her. Change into pajamas and likely be asleep by 10:30 or 11 p.m. At approximately 1:47 a.m., a doorbell camera captured a masked individual near the property. Then, at 2:28 a.m., her pacemaker disconnected from its monitoring app, creating a critical 41-minute window. In that span, someone entered, removed her from her bed, moved her through the house, and carried her out. The blood trail appears only at the exit point, with no signs of a violent struggle throughout the immaculate interior. Crucially, nothing of value was taken. Her purse containing cash remained untouched, medication sat on the counter, jewelry and other items stayed in place. This absence of theft immediately weakens theories of a random home invasion or opportunistic robbery. Instead, it suggests a targeted operation focused solely on removing Nancy herself. The lack of forced entry further strengthens the inside job hypothesis. Doors and windows showed no damage. Investigators noted that entry may have occurred through a rear access point or a door that was already unlocked or propped open using household containers, a detail that implies intimate familiarity with the property. Neighboring surveillance cameras experienced unexplained outages during the critical hours, possibly from a wireless signal disruptor with sufficient range to affect multiple homes. A blue Honda CRV spotted in the area was held for forensic testing, but later released without public results. Ransom notes added another layer of complexity. Savannah Guthrie has... Oh, yeah?
The Honda. That's crazy.
Yeah. Was it blue?
It was red.
It says blue.
A blue Honda. Wow. Oh, isn't that Tommaso's? I don't know. I might be wrong.
No, his isn't blue. His is like black or burgundy or something dark. The one JLR was following.
Right.
Ransom notes. Oh. Ransom notes added another layer of complexity. Savannah Guthrie has publicly stated she believes at least 2 of the notes contain non-public details about the scene, such as specific item placements and minor fixture damage, lending them credibility in her eyes. One note carried an apologetic tone unusual for traditional ransom demands. Demands for Bitcoin arrived, including one sent to Annie and Tommaso, rather than directly to the highest profile family member. Yet no money was ever collected, and the notes appear to have redirected early attention toward an external perpetrator while the physical evidence kept circling back to the home. The 10-hour gap between the pacemaker disconnection at 2:28 a.m. and the moment a friend realized Nancy had missed an appointment the next day allowed valuable time to pass without immediate alarm. Family members later explained they assumed she was resting, but critics pointing out that for an elderly woman living alone with health vulnerabilities, the lack of a late night or early morning check-in feels inconsistent with normal protective instincts. Forensic analysis suggests multiple individuals may have been involved, at least 2 to quietly carry an elderly woman without causing widespread disruption. A former SWAT commander noted that even a small dog could have alerted neighbors, yet Nancy no longer had one. The home's large, quiet layout in an isolated section of the neighborhood provided ideal conditions for a controlled extraction. Documentary analysis from sources like Revealing the Case highlights how the narrative may have been shaped early on. The swift pivot to a ransom theory pushed in part by family statements linking to Savannah's public profile, shifted focus outward. Stripping away that layer reveals a cleaner picture, a perpetrator or small group with detailed knowledge of Nancy's routines, vulnerabilities, hearing aids removed, medication dependent, no overnight guests, and the physical layout. Someone who could enter silently, execute the removal, stage a minimal blood trail at the exit, and vanish without leaving obvious traces. Tommaso Cayenne, what's his last name? Was the last known person to see Nancy alive.
The rhymes of baloney, Sione baloney.
Yeah. As a musician in the local Tucson scene, he has connections that some online sleuths and commentators have scrutinized, including a questionable Bitcoin-related message from an individual named Derek Kayla sent to his phone shortly after the disappearance. Authorities have publicly cleared immediate family members of direct involvement, but the sheriff's department itself now faces internal scrutiny and an upcoming oath hearing regarding the handling of the case. DNA processing has proven challenging due to mixed profiles from legitimate family access. Hairs found inside the home have reportedly been sent to the FBI lab for advanced testing. Tips continue to trickle in, but federal resources have scaled back as the case enters its third month with no arrest and no recovery of Nancy. The possibility that the abductor was someone Nancy knew, perhaps even trusted enough to allow proximity, explains the clinical precision of the crime. No panicked struggle, no ransacked rooms, just a quiet removal from the bed in the dead of night. This level of planning and confidence is far more consistent with an insider than a stranger breaking in cold. As the investigation presses forward, the community in Catalina foothills remains shaken. Candlelight vigils and a growing memorial outside the home reflect the public's desire for answers. Savannah Guthrie has returned to the Today Show, delivering emotional updates while pleading for information. Her siblings continue to offer substantial rewards, now exceeding $1 million in some reports, yet no credible claimant has emerged. The case of Nancy Guthrie stands as a haunting example of how the most terrifying abductions can unfold without dramatic break-ins or loud confrontations. When all roads lead back inside the home, the question shifts from who broke in to who already had the key, literally or figuratively. Until Nancy is found and the truth surfaces, the quiet streets of her neighborhood will continue to whisper about the night an 84-year-old grandmother was taken from her own bed, and the evidence that never quite pointed outside.
Last one, Shibby, I promise. This is not for sure. I found this is the last one I found.
Oh, I'll read them all, dude.
This is the last one. I mean, I literally, because as you're reading it, I'm going to find and throw up, but that's the last one. And like, notice how they don't have any dates, so you don't know where to fit in.
Brian Enton.
All I know is that all the pictures, the thumbnails suck. They should have asked me to do the thumbnails because they're all bootsy. That's why they look so fake. But when you're reading it, you're like, how do they know some of these things? But Mindhunter
Profiler. Is Brian Enton the Mindhunter?
I don't think so. Isn't Mindhunter a certain person?
Brian Enton is. Yeah. He's that guy.
There's a guy who wrote, there's a book he wrote. I forgot
Mindhunter.
The people will tell you in the chat.
Isn't that Ed Gaines guy that Ted Clinton checked out?
Mindhunter. I forgot his fucking name. Someone will say it there.
Mindhunter Profiler exposes chilling revenge motive behind elderly woman's perfect abduction. In the quiet suburbs of Tucson, Arizona, an 84-year-old woman named Nancy Guthrie simply disappeared one day in January 2025. Wasn't it 2026? No forced entry, no witnesses, no ransom note, just traces of blood inside and outside her home, and then nothing for 72 days. Investigators chased shadows while her family lived in agony. The case looked unsolvable until one of the most respected voices in criminal profiling decided to speak out. Dr. Ann Burgess, the real-life FBI behavioral analyst who inspired the hit Netflix series Mindhunter, sat down with investigative journalist Brian Enton to dissect the abduction. Her conclusion sent chills through the true crime community. This was not a random crime, not a botched robbery, and definitely not about Bitcoin or quick cash. It was personal, deeply personal, a meticulously planned act of revenge designed to inflict maximum emotional pain on Nancy's family, especially her high-profile daughter. Nancy Guthrie lived a low-key but secure life in a peaceful neighborhood. She had mobility challenges, yet she was independent and careful. Her home showed no signs of struggle or break-in. Doors and windows remained intact. The blood evidence suggested something violent happened indoors, followed by movement outside, but the trail vanished abruptly. No drag marks, no clear footprints leading away, just enough to confirm foul play without giving investigators a direction. What made the case even more baffling was the mention of Bitcoin in early reports. Dr. Burgess immediately flagged it as a deliberate distraction planted to mislead police toward a financial motive. In reality, Nancy was not extremely wealthy, nor was she involved in any public controversies that would attract random predators. The precision of the disappearance pointed to someone who knew her routines intimately, someone who had studied the house layout and her daily schedule for possibly years. According to Burgess, the offender likely entered the home while Nancy was briefly away, then waited patiently inside. This level of patience and preparation is rare in impulsive crimes. It speaks to a long-held grudge, nurtured over time, until the moment was perfect. The abduction itself required planning that went far beyond a lone opportunist. Burgess even suggested the possibility of multiple offenders working in coordination, one to handle the physical demand of moving an elderly woman, another to ensure no evidence was left behind. The revenge angle changes everything. Rather than targeting Nancy for who she was, the perpetrator may have chosen her because of who her family is. Her daughter holds a prominent position in the public eye, making the pain of a missing mother even more excruciating and visible. The crime wasn't just about ending a life or stealing something tangible. It was about forcing the family to live with uncertainty, guilt, and endless what-ifs. In behavioral terms, this is the ultimate psychological torture. The offender gets to watch the suffering unfold in real time while staying hidden in plain sight. Investigators faced unusual challenges from the start. DNA from the blood scenes was mixed in and difficult to separate from family members who had legitimate access to the home. No clear point of entry emerged, leading some to speculate the perpetrator had a key or knew a hidden vulnerability in the property. Nancy's age and physical limitations ruled out the possibility that she had simply wandered off. This was a deliberate, bold act, reminiscent in planning of historic, high-profile kidnappings like the Lindbergh case, where the offender executed the crime with shocking confidence. Brian Nenton, who has followed the investigation closely, highlighted how the case stagnated after the initial 72 hours. No proof of life, no credible tips that panned out. The Bitcoin angle, Burgess argued, was a classic misdirection tactic used by sophisticated offenders to buy time and confuse the narrative. By the time the revenge motive surfaced through profiling, the trail had already gone cold. Dr. Burgess recommended a strategic information release to the public. Not everything, but carefully chosen details that might jog the memory of neighbors or acquaintances who saw something unusual in the weeks or months leading up to the disappearance. She also urged investigators to revisit older, seemingly unrelated cases for behavioral patterns. The offender's ability to remain undetected suggests experience or at least extensive fantasy rehearsal. One of the most disturbing insights from the profile, the perpetrator is likely living a normal life right now, going to work, interacting with people, all while carrying the secret of what happened to Nancy Guthrie. The longer the case remains unsolved, the more pressure builds. Burgess noted that in revenge-driven crimes of this nature, cracks often appear when the emotional high of the act fades and real-world consequences looms. Loyalty among any co-offenders could break under the sustained police pressure. The involvement of Dr. Ann Burgess brings heavy credibility. Her groundbreaking work interviewing serial killers and developing the FBI's behavioral analysis unit has solved countless cases. In Mindhunter, Her methods are dramatized, but in real life, they rely on cold logic, victimology, and understanding the why behind the crime. Here, the why is revenge, pure and simple, yet executed with terrifying sophistication. As the investigation continues, Nancy's family remains in limbo. Every unanswered question deepens the wound. Was there a past conflict, a perceived slight, or a hidden grudge that festered for decades? Did the offender once move in the same social circles? These are the questions that keep true crime followers up at night. The Nancy Guthrie case stands as a stark reminder that some monsters don't need to kick down doors. They wait, they watch, they strike when the moment hurts the most. Dr. Burgess's analysis doesn't just reframe the motive. It warns that the person responsible may still be close, enjoying the family's ongoing torment. Until justice is served, the quiet streets of Tucson hide a secret that refuses to stay buried.
That's awesome, bro. I put it all together right now. You're gonna trip out.
Oh boy.
Trip. Remember when Tommaso had the issue with Mark? I don't know if you remember, but other people's do. Other people
with Mark who?
Mark the Shark.
Oh no.
So I don't know. A few weeks ago, people will tell you he showed up over at Tommaso's house, and Tommaso came out of the bushes, like, "Get out of here!" Started talking shit to Mark.
Really?
Yeah. And it was just weird. I mean, he wasn't even trespassing or anything, right? Okay. So another thing, they put a no trespassing sign on their property, right? Right?
Yeah.
You're tripping. Hold on. Just work with me. There's increased patrol lately in those two neighborhoods. They said two neighborhoods. I found out the two neighborhoods. Escalante and Tommaso's house. Those are the two. So in two neighborhoods, the trespassing sign. Okay, now go back to buried. They said in the middle of April. Dude, we're in the middle of April, right?
Well, we're a little past that. We're
That's
like
if
22nd.
When they raided the empty house and something with the whoop, and then the buried at Annie and Tommaso's house. This is just my opinion. My opinion out of what we're hearing right now. I think Tommaso broke. I think Savannah already knew, or she knew they were involved, and they wanted her to get out of there because Tommaso broke, and he's letting them know where her body is, and he's going to be gone, and that's what's taken so long for them to file. So mark my words, Tommaso's getting locked up. Annie, I don't know. Tommaso's getting locked up. Right now, in other words, they finally broke him, and that's where they put her. That's where they put her, bro. Under their property, somewhere over there. Maybe I'm wrong, guys. Everything is around that time period. So remember, not all of it is correct. I can always agree with that from the very beginning. That's why I questioned it. But around that time, in other words, the FBI, all these things that have been putting together, everything's adding up. Why did Savannah leave? Surely kind of knew the answer. And they're like, you know what? Oh my God. Savannah got pulled off the set the other day. They probably found Nancy. Bro, I don't know, guys. I'm good at that. You have to read between the lines a lot. I don't know if you guys are putting that all together, but.
Well, I could put something together for you because somebody the other day in Mark the Shark's chat, or somebody called in and was talking about, I think Annie or somebody went and watered the same area in her back in Nancy's backyard or something.
In Nancy's backyard?
In Nancy's backyard. They went there to maintain or water the.
Do you remember when? Do you remember Tommaso and Annie? And remember Tommaso the other day? He went to the house, and when he got there, and when he got there, then the FBI vehicle came, only because we've seen that lady before and we knew she was FBI. Went inside the house, grabbed something, came out like willy-nilly. Exactly what I was saying is that he had to grab something that, in other words, he's already busted. They already found her. they didn't want Savannah. I don't think they wanted Savannah to be here when they found her, but they broke him already. I think that's why she just couldn't be here. Cameron knew. I think all of them. I mean, not involved, but I'm putting. Everybody has been telling me Tommaso for the last 3 months, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But hey, I don't care.
Well, when he walked out of that backyard, it looked really weird to me when he wiped his head like that. And he had his pockets full of stuff.
What did you read from it?
Well, I read from it. What if it almost felt like to me, because I had never seen him before, so I didn't know he was that short, but his head was gigantic. So you know how easily that would be to put like a fake looking mask type thing on, and that could have been anybody walking out of there with that Tommaso face.
Was the suspect? Some people said, "Do you think that the suspect is Tommaso?" Because I don't. But the more I think about it, what a man, shit. He has a big old Jack in the Box head.
Well, when he walked out of there, when I first saw him the very first time on your video, I was watching live or whatever, JLR's live. I thought that guy's head is way too big. It looked like they put one of those.
Gotcha. No, but what did you read about his walk outside though? Like around the side of the house. It wasn't the same old out at the memorial. Remember, he couldn't even walk.
No, he was nervous. It was a nervous walk.
It was. See?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, all these pieces are adding up. Where he probably they broke him, bro. They broke him, and they knew he did it. In other words, he's like, well, they didn't see me do it, so I didn't do it. But finally, everything was crashing in on him. They probably already talked to him that they're not going to give him the death penalty. They're probably trying to work all those things out. I don't know. All I know is that day he showed up there at that house, now it kind of paints a picture of why he was there. We were wondering why they were there. Why did FBI there? Whatever he went in there to get, he went out there and gave it to them, and they left. And then they left, and then he left.
Right, because the family has control of the house. So he had to be there first, and the FBI showed up. So he had to let them in, right? So he had to babysit them and walk them around. And then when they got what they needed, they left. And then he maybe took advantage of it.
I don't know that. I think maybe that he was, in other words, whatever their discussion was at the office, whatever, you need to grab this. In other words, they're piecing it together. You need to grab that, whatever, what they use. I don't know what it was that I don't even really know clue what they would have grabbed. But it seems like he went there, gave it to them, then they left. Remember, it was just like something they worked out. And then he left, you know?
Well, they must have requested access again. And somebody from the family had to go back and help them be there.
What do you mean? To go in the house?
Because the house had been given back to the family. So for the FBI to go search it, then Tommaso would have to go there, open the door for them, and be there to walk around, because the FBI can't just walk around because it's back in the family's hands.
Right. But I mean, apparently, what does he have? I think he went in the garage. So what, did he have a fucking garage door opener?
Or you can have a code. You can have a code. You can just type in a keypad.
Corrected me. You're right. It's like a one up on the garage, huh? Look at that. My daughter. Oh, snap, you guys. Look at. These are my homies, my bro. This is my bro right here. Aquarius.
What's up, bro? Hey, bro.
That's my bro, Mohammed, right there.
Yo, what's up?
They chilling. You know, they don't talk much, but, you know, they're cuckoo. We do a lot of sign language. Thank you.
Cool red hoodie, bro.
Yeah. Hey, am I tripping, guys? So let me look in. Oh, shit. I want to see what the chat's saying. I mean, all those pieces fit together, Shibby. I'm not saying I solved it, but I think we all did, because I think whoever this person is, they're leaking. Let me see if they're tripping on the Twitter. Hold on. I open this motherfucker. Oh, move tab to new window. Bam. Let me see. Sorry.
Oh man, I got 45 people watching in my chat. I don't usually have that many. Cool.
I got about 48 people in here, man. Dude, we're doing it. Big time. Yeah. 48 people just chilling. Even if they're not awake. Hey, fuck it, eh? Hold on. Long ass ad. Oh, okay. So, hey, Alex, open your packages. I did, guys. I promise. I promise. I got it. You guys don't got. I got the Ray-Bans.
So, oh, did you get some? Yeah, did you get some Amazon packages? Is that what it is?
A lot. You guys hooked me up. So I said, don't send me anymore.
Oh wow.
Sorry.
Dad, they got you the recording glasses.
They're right here.
We need to get. Ted was talking about coming back to Tucson. We need to get him an Amazon list so he can get some bug spray.
Oh, some bug spray. Oh, I got some bug stuff too. But look, this is the sick. I'm gonna start my daughter's. I have this on it. Let me see. Is it? But when you hit it, look at the light right here, Mita. You're like, and then look at the light on there. Look at it. Look at.
There's a light inside there.
Just the front of it.
Shut up right now.
Dude.
Shut up right now.
Damn, I haven't even looked.
Are they sunglasses?
With there's cameras on them. It's got a camera.
Get out.
Well, these are the
Those
ones
cameras.
I could record my tattoos.
Wow.
Sick. So
are they the good Ray-Ban ones or whatever?
Light right here. Don't say it again.
Ray-Ban?
Yeah, because those are the ones. Remember in the Delphi case, I always end up bringing it up. Someone tried to sneak in with some of those.
Yeah, in the court.
Noticeable, but not by everyone. But in other words, in court, of course, they're gonna be like, hold on. But what did you guys think about that? That's crazy to me. All that is coming together. The increased patrol in the two neighborhoods, guys. They're not fucking with us. What they're doing is keeping tabs on us. Because what they don't want and what they didn't want these last few days, whatever, if it was the last week, they didn't want us at Annie and Tommaso's house. So us being over there is fine. They were just trying to keep busy. But why would they have increased patrol in two neighborhoods? It wasn't because of the fucking HOA. Get the fuck out of here. Because the HOA isn't in charge of Tommaso's neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? So there's increased patrol for a reason. That thing we read, she was buried. I believe that now. I believe that.
Also, you know what caught me off guard was when, you know, that guy that stopped, the cop, the sheriff, whatever deputy that stopped to talk to you with his lights on. That's like he was driving like an 800 horsepower Dodge Hemi Charger.
What branch did he? I don't even know who that dude was. Detective Williams is all I know. Was he FBI? Was he Pima County?
He must have been with the sheriffs. He was probably a sheriff's deputy or detective.
It was the nicest cop car I've seen in a minute.
And also, I would guess that he was probably in his personal car doing overtime as like security, not as a cop.
Makes sense, because someone even told me to ask, who's paying you to do that? You know what I mean?
I would picture those guys would all do extra overtime gigs in their capacity but they're police officers, but they work as like a personal security for the homeowners association or Sue Ellen.
I have a family member who's a sheriff, and he works for security at baseball games.
Yeah, on the weekends and stuff. Yeah, overtime, right?
Overtime, you know.
Yeah. But he doesn't go full uniform, right? He's like
clothes. Different. It's like pretty much security clothing, but not a sheriff's outfit. But they're all the people he does the Dodger games. So all the people that he works there with are people that he works with anyway, or that he knew from before, you know.
So it's like next level. It's like calling the cops, but having them sitting around waiting there, like.
Right, they're already there.
But why would he be driving that 800 horsepower Dodge Hemi Charger, sitting there idling, wasting gas, and that's a big.
I think the funniest part is just how stupid he was. Is that there was a few cars on that street right then, but when he let me up, dude, I didn't even have a car. Shibby was already gone. That was funny.
He tried to bluff you. He was like, "Oh, you can't park here," and you're like, "You can't even be here." He says to you.
He was like, "This is the guy they've been wanting me to talk to." But I don't know if you noticed, the same day, not one. I was there for another 7 hours. Not one other cop or him ever passed by again.
Right, right. They wanted, like Connor came there. They bluffed him, and he was so scared. And even that 857 guy kind of doesn't even want to stop his car. He doesn't want to stop rolling.
Yeah,
they don't know their rights probably as much.
Right, but you're right. But it's almost like you have to be able to assert your rights. It's not that we have rights; you have to assert them too. You're right. In other words, that's what kind of threw him off. Is he asked me, well, what are you doing here? That was, I think, the first thing he asked. I'm like, I'm exercising my freedom of speech and freedom of the press, you know, documenting here for the case. And he's like, well, where'd you park? I was like, I didn't park anywhere. He goes, well, how'd you get here? I go, I got dropped off. You know, like he ran out of shit. You know, he was like, he was just trying to maybe intimidate me, scare me out of there. I was like, I'm not going to sit there and be like, listen, I know my rights, because then that's when they really want to fuck with you. You know what I mean?
No, because
your
he
rights,
was trying to bluff you.
The what?
Yeah, he tried to bluff you twice, and a lot of people like that. 857 Tucson. Remember when he pulled up when 857 was out there? He ran back to his car. He was so afraid of seeing the cop driving down the street at him. Remember that?
He had a warrant, and I didn't even know I had a warrant. Maybe that's why they were. You know. And look, at least the juice is out there. But doesn't that make kind of sense? Does anyone in the chat understand that part? Not really. On why all this is taking so long. All this is adding the trespassing sign that they put in front of Tomaso's.
Now, do you have photos of those signs? Do they have like an actual number underneath it, or is it just a sign?
Interesting. I don't know.
Because all legal signs have to have a number underneath it, like the whatever.
That's why I love all you guys. And you too, Shibby. You're so knowledgeable with that shit. But I'll look. But I think it's Mark. I might be wrong, but I think it's the same one that's like in front of Nancy's. Really, I don't know if it has
the one that's on that little stand that they just stood up, like a little board.
I mean, I guess I don't know if Tomaso has a. I know someone has a picture of it, but I'll have to look to see.
Like that little board, like when you go to when you're mopping the floor and you put up one of those yellow things.
Right.
On the
floor.
floor.
Listen, so let's just say, right, they broke Tomaso, right? They've been there, dude. Look, 3 months. They finally broke his ass because they knew. There's no way he could have got out from under it. You know what I mean? Where, okay, Savannah's gone. All these things were. They were finding Nancy, man. They're finding Nancy, and they probably found her. Okay, and why would they be increased patrol? These last week and a half in those 2 neighborhoods, right? And what abandoned house? What if they went to 2121? Shibby, even if it's nothing. Okay, if it's nothing, then fuck it. We're like, okay, we just wasted some time talking about it, but. A lot of us felt that it could have been. In my gut, I felt like it was some kind of staging house. I don't know where, but that 2121. If I felt like there was one, that'd be the one. We don't know. They did some diversion for us. I don't know where. If it was in Rio Rico, they knew where we were all at, right? And they raided that shit. They wanted to make sure nobody knew.
When was it? I'm still getting weird vibes that like this is like. They're something like they're hiding out in this house or something, like because that Mark the Shark had that drone video where they showed feet in the front window when there was supposed to be nobody home.
It was creepy. That was creepy, bro.
Did you see that?
Yeah. And the more I looked at it, I was like, I don't know if it was a glare from the glass, but I don't think
no. There was nobody out front. No, there was nobody there.
There's no sun. Yeah. I mean, I couldn't. And I did see the movement. I'm like, who the fuck was that?
I saw white running shoes, clear as day. I saw it.
How about this? What if? That's interesting. I don't know if that would make sense. What if the feds had their own plant in there? Like, you know, it's like someone staying there in case Tomaso comes back, in case Annie comes back. You know? And they were you don't think he's gonna be seen. I don't know. Is that a dumb thought?
But they couldn't because the house was given back to the family. The family had control of the house, not the cops.
You think Annie and Tomaso were gonna stay there? They're not gonna stay there. I'm sure they bugged the house, all that shit. I'm sure they bugged the shit out of Annie and Tomaso's, and they probably just didn't crack. And then I think they finally broke his ass, bro.
I don't think you could do that. You think they bugged their home?
Okay, it's like this. When it comes to bugging it, okay, as long as they don't use that in court, they could do whatever they want. Like, in other words, if they're going to convict you over a search warrant, well, there has to be reason for that search warrant, even if it's something with digital. In other words, like, cops have access to your phone. It doesn't mean that they'll use it in court. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense. Like, they knew when I got busted, they knew I had just got some stuff dropped off. I know that the guy who gave it to me wasn't a snitch. In other words, they can monitor pretty much what they want. You know what I mean?
That's a neat theory, yeah.
But Tommaso, I don't know. Maybe I'm reaching, guys, but felony murder kidnap, they absolutely can bug your shit. Yeah. And FBI member, that's how they do it, like with the mafia shit. Whether there was a warrant or not, you know, they fucking got in there somehow, some way. Alex, read my messages. I will, guys. I'm sorry I haven't been able to check. But man, that's just crazy to me. This is all crazy.
I can barely keep up with my chat, and I usually only have 40 or 50 people maximum, right?
This isn't bad, though. I mean, look, we're balling right now. We got like 59 fucking people, guys. I love you guys. Dude, that story right there, guys, I think we're getting all the answers right now. The 144 call, they already traced that back. Tommaso, and they just denied, and they denied like a motherfucker. Even though they acted like they were cooperating. Someone pointed out to me too is that they took lie detector tests, and you know we don't know how that works. But the most important thing is we don't know if they passed it.
Well, if they passed it, wouldn't they want to tell everybody? Maybe it's a sign that they don't tell people. Maybe people that fail don't tell people.
Not if FBI's building their case, because they're not going to tell us. But if it was something like ISP or you know like those places, they're going to fucking try to use it to their advantage.
So who had a polygraph test?
I believe the family, all the family.
Because you know what? When I was watching the Delphi case, the you know that Stephanie Thompson, the one that is dead, she said on the Indiana State Police YouTube channel page, she did an interview, right? And she told them that when somebody gets a polygraph test, that means they're kind of sure they're involved for something. They don't just do that.
Stage. It's the last stage.
Yeah. She literally says it on the Indiana YouTube channel, Indiana State Police.
I have it on my page too. She was mysteriously killed too.
Yeah,
she was a seasoned first responder. Her and her daughter died in a fire. The power was out. How does her and her athletic daughter knock it out of the house? It was
the hubby was away. The judge husband was away.
Yeah, he was out of it. It was just 2 a.m. He was gone on that evening, and they still don't know that there was ATF there showing that, which means what was it? Should be like if it's anything like incendiary or however you say that, where if ATF shows up, it means it wasn't just a fucking regular fire. You know what I mean? But
accelerants incendiary.
Accelerant. Yeah, and like what you said though, true is that she said that by the time it even gets to her or a polygraph examiner,
right?
They've already probably pretty much know you're the one. You know what I mean? Or you're almost. They have to. This was their last thing. You know what I mean?
Like Mary Jacobs with Elvis Fields.
Right. Those are gone. Remember, both the sisters are dead now. You know that, right? And
both of Elvis's sisters.
Both of the sisters that took polygraph tests are both passed away.
Get out. The one that passed the test?
Both took polygraph tests.
How? When? What?
Yeah, I don't think they died under mysterious circumstances because they're both big. I'm not saying that's why they died.
Well, that's mysterious. That's suspicious.
I tried to tell you. Even besides those, there's like another 24 murders. Or my bad. There's another 24 unsolved deaths. All
suspicious.
Suspicious. Unsolved. You know, there's the Logan Sport fire. There's all those things. It's crazy.
Yeah, and they had bullets in their head when they found out afterwards, right? In that fire. There's a guy, a man, and a woman.
That's the different city fire. You're right though. Yeah, it was a dude and a chick. There was a fire. By the time they put it out, they found they were shot first. Anyway, yeah.
And that judge.
They like fires out there in Indiana.
Yeah, but also the judge a rich judge couldn't afford $20 safety stands, and his car falls on him and kills him.
You know what I'm saying?
And that judge sentenced Shane Evans' brother or something, his cousin, for some serious stuff.
I mean, it's a 3,000 person town. Everybody is related to everybody. They know everybody. Like even like McClellan, the prosecutor, his brother's a fucking well-known drug addict. I think he's in county right now as we speak.
And his daddy's a what?
Fireman.
A fireman. Fire maker. Fire starter. He's not a fire starter.
Fireman, but it doesn't mean he worked for the fire department.
No.
But yeah, not only that, he was not only did he start a couple fires, but one with injuries. So it's not like that. No, he was a fucking weirdo.
He was in serious prison for serious stuff.
So man, that's blowing my mind right now. Thank you for reading it, because then I was just like processing. But yeah, so Tommaso, this is my guess, guys. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, Tommaso, they finally broke his ass. Okay. They requested, I'm pretty sure, because I think if he did it, I'm pretty sure Andy did it with him. But I'm pretty sure he requested that maybe he'll get some answers, but we need to get Savannah out of here. Remember the other day when Savannah got the call?
Yeah.
Maybe it was like, we'll let you know for sure. Like, in other words, maybe just go. Like, because it seemed like everything she said was scripted. And notice that they were like, this is me and my family. Even if she knows they did it, and she might be protecting them right there, she knows that they're building a case, kind of. I don't think it's much of a reach, but you guys tell me. But we're reading that thing that someone was buried on Annie and Tommaso's property.
In the backyard.
In the backyard. Okay. Remember, increased patrol started about a week and a half ago. That paper that one of the ones that Shibby read, said middle of April. Today's the 22nd. So what, 14th, 15th, all those days, right? What day was it that they called her? I think that's the day that they found her. And I think that, I told you, I said it before, mark my words, Tommaso is within days.
So I heard a lot of people talking about Tommaso's like the executor of her will or something, or like executor of her.
Yeah, I don't know if we can base it on that, only because I think someone said that he signed it back over to Annie. I don't know if that's even public record, but so they found a shallow grave on their property. And then check this out. Not only not a shallow grave. No, it wasn't a shallow grave. That shit sounded like a fucking bunker, didn't it, Shibby?
Yeah, it was a bunker with a bot, and there was a guy who disappeared in 1994 on a boat. His idea was in there or something.
What? I wonder what the guy's name was. I bet what if they tie him to Tommaso?
I think they did say something about that. We should have paid attention to what story that was.
Dude, this is nuts, man. I think we might have cracked something, guys.
Because there was something about a 1994 guy. A guy from 1994 went missing in a boat, and his ID.
94. When did Tommaso?
You talk. I'll keep looking through the stories to find it.
You're awesome, man. And then so the increased patrol in the two neighborhoods. If they're over there doing some excavating, whatever they were doing, whether it was a bobcat, whatever, they wanted to make. I bet you $20 if I would have went over in that neighborhood, they would have stopped me. They didn't want us to uncover what they were uncovering, which was Tommaso fucking broke. Oh my God, this is crazy. And maybe I'm off, guys, but this is how my brain works. It's like you gotta,
No, this is good. I enjoy throwing these things back and forth, even if it seems fruitless and like it's gonna go nowhere. Just come up with ideas.
What we do is, like you and I, and a lot of us that work together like this, is we're open-minded. We don't know what happened. That's why we have to work with what we have, right? We don't know, so that's why we do these things that we do. I learned a lot from just chilling with you in Delphi. There were like things I never heard of when you were like putting it in perspective for me. And I'm like, you don't even know. I thought when you said, "Oh, you thought I was mad at you," get out of here, man. I gotta have a reason for me to be mad.
No, I knew. I thought you maybe be mad at Ted or something. I don't know, because like I came in and I'm like, oh, you know, when you lose a wrench, it's kind of like, oh my god, I feel weird.
I felt the same way, so I get it when you said it today. I was like, you're right. A couple people did it to me. I was like, hey, I'm not that good of a fucking mod.
I found it. So neighbors describe the garden. So the same patch of earth now excavated may hold answers to a mystery that has lingered since the 1990s.
What is this from a different? Oh, okay. That's crazy. The same patch. Okay, go back. That's
here.
Crazy.
Here it is. Here. The investigation has expanded to include potential links to the original 1994 disappearance and the financial. So it's in this story. I'll find it.
And his name. Man, what if he's Italian?
So here it is. Here. The 1994 boating accident that declared the man dead has now come under fresh scrutiny. His driver's license, preserved in modern protective casing, implies someone who went to great lengths to maintain a connection to his identity long after he was presumed lost at sea. Whether the chamber held remains personal effects.
Souvenirs? Is that what they meant, kind of? Like, you know, serial killers, they keep something. Maybe they kept that.
What if they kept the guy trapped, like, as captive in a bunker?
Well, didn't they say...
Because he goes missing in 94.
The boating accident declared the man dead. So what if that was
they can declare him dead when they don't find a body. Just like Nancy Guthrie will be declared dead.
Look how it's worded, though. The 94 boating accident that declared the man dead.
Right.
Has now come
if the accident was he went missing and then 2-3 years later they declared him dead, that could have been the boating accident that they declared him. Or maybe they found his body. I don't know.
See if you see his name. Oh yeah, wasn't Peggy looking it up? No.
No. She was looking up the Thing's resume when he saved his partner in 1979.
See if you see this fucker's name. I think you might even say
Nanos.
No, not Nanos.
That's the one you're thinking of. Peggy was
like, no, the boating accident. Was it a motor boating accident, you think? Mark Storm. No, detective. No.
Must have been some nice titties if he died from.
You feel me? You don't bury something. You don't bury something. You want. I don't get that sentence.
But no, they said it was not buried. It was in a bunker, and it had this really expensive ventilation system that needed to be upkept for years. So it was like a doomsday bunker.
But I wish I knew who the person was. It should be. I thought they did that. Wait.
We could search because it's retired. This guy here is the one who searched it. Retired Detective Marcus Thorne reviewed the case files, offered a haunting observation. You don't bury something you want to forget.
Okay, how about this? 1994, that's not going to be enough. 1994 boating accident, son of a bitch. There was fucking probably 9,060. No city or nothing?
There's the forensic psychologist, Dr. Elena Vance.
Because there's no ocean in Arizona. You feel me?
So the chamber was built in 1996, they're saying, during the time the chamber was constructed.
Property? Wow. I wonder how long they've lived there. Do I have so many questions? Okay, so let me put 1994 boating accident. Let me go to my co-pilot.
Yeah.
My wingman. Since I restarted everything, I gotta sign in again.
So it's almost like they're trying to imply that somebody used his identity. It says implies, so his driver's license, preserved in modern protective casing, implies someone went to great lengths to maintain a connection to his identity long after he was presumed lost at sea.
Oh, I get it. So not as a souvenir, like you probably used him to his name or his identity, right?
Or maybe the guy faked his death.
Oh, interesting.
You know, they try to disappear. And maybe he kept his old ID hidden in that bunker, but when he snuck out,
I thought you had read his name, but it was probably the detectives that I heard.
I don't recall. No, I don't recall a name.
Yeah, just those names, though, probably is what I heard. Is the detectives, the retired detectives, How about name?
But this story also implies that there's a dark secrets in, I guess, the Guthrie family.
Kind of.
See? The Guthrie family estate has maintained high security for years with annual upgrades to perimeter systems and careful landscaping that effectively concealed the anomaly from earlier ground penetrating. So they're saying that the Guthrie concealed this bunker intentionally.
Wow.
This level of maintenance suggests deliberate long-term protection of whatever lay beneath.
If you listen to my first time, I think I showed up with JLR. I was telling people about the bunker, and all these different things, and they were like, "There's no bunkers." And then later we found out there's actually a lot of bunkers. But that's crazy that there's one on her property, on their property.
I think a lot of those people, yeah, you can get now. It's like a doomsday apocalypse after watching The Walking Dead, and then COVID hits. They're building this shit.
No publicly documented boating accident from 1994 in Tucson. Well, yeah, I guess there's lakes. Let me see.
It also said the sea, so it can't be at the lake. It said the sea.
The sea. So should I put in historical boating accident? Oh. So nothing.
Unless it's just a use of words to say the sea.
Yeah, but there's nothing. Let me see. How about 1994 boating accident?
Hello, everyone.
Let me see. Boating accident.
Hello, everyone. This is your daily.
Boating accident. Mysterious circumstances. I'm not good at finding that shit. Come on, give me one. Come on. Oh no, not Tucson though. There's no anywhere. She was teaming last night. Shibby, I was doing a co-pilot thumbnails. Are you good at thumbnails?
Yep.
Oh, you are good at?
I'm getting good at them.
Okay, wait. Finally documented a mysterious boating disaster from 1994 anywhere not Tucson is the sinking of the MS Estonia, a Baltic Sea ferry that went down.
Put that link in. I'll pull it up. Put that link in. I'll pull it up.
Oh, okay. Give this shit. Let me see. Bam. See, you're good. I thought somebody's got to throw it out there like, bam, copy. Bam. I'm over here. Oh, wait. I got to go to the.
Yeah, you're getting good at this, eh? Yeah, StreamYard is easy now for me.
Yeah, you're right. That's great. Okay, and let me see.
So look at that. Yeah. Shabby is good at everything. Thank you.
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby. I got
see
it. And yep. I'll bring it over.
Thank you, brother.
Because I have 3 monitors. So when I do this, I have 3 screens.
That's the shit, bro. Thank you.
So wow. Should I'll read this. MS Estonia cruise ferry operated by L. Eslin sank on Wednesday, 28th of September. Wait a second. What was the? Oh my God, Nanos. When he saved his partner, it was on I think the 29th of September, 1979. But it was pretty close to that day. This is a coincidence, I guess.
Right.
Sweden.
Oh, that's where this is? Sweden? No. I should have put
Estonia to Stockholm.
Yeah, I should have put United States.
Constructed in 1980. So let me see where it was. Final voyage. Estonia. September 7th in Stockholm.
Recreational boating. Tom Gentry? Didn't we hear that? No. Was that? No?
Yeah, it's not this one. because this is the Turku Archipelago.
Oh, offshore acre Tom Gentry flipped his 40-foot boat, loss of control, multiplied when his medical correspondence. Number 2, recreational boating fatalities, 94.
I mean, it doesn't. The boating, the didn't have to be near the Tucson area.
No, this is
linked.
Now I just put the states, the United States.
Yeah.
Only 3 involved. Okay, was there in Spain? Why is there no known U.S. mysterious boating accident for 94? Involved unexplained sinking, missing person, unidentified vessels. I don't know. I wonder where they got there. Wait, of course, we don't know what's happened on there, on that shit. Man, let me see. I don't know. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here soon. What do you think, Shibby? Man,
Yeah.
Appreciate all. Yeah.
What do they say? Appreciate that. Thanks for having me on. This has been wild.
Really lost it now. Not you guys. I lost it now. And there is bunkers and there is ventilation systems. I'll put it like this: in the 60s and the 70s, in the Cold War times, many residents in Tucson were mailed brochures with how to make a bunker. So it doesn't mean that you know what I mean. Like, anyway, it doesn't. None of those are documented. You get permits, but how to build a permit? Like, in other words, just in case, like what you said, like a bomb shelter or something.
Yeah, bomb shelter, storm shelter, anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's a whole entire basement or whatever. Like you said, storm shelter. Maybe a little ventilation. Somewhere you could sit. Maybe, lay down, put a fire. I don't know. But yeah, thanks, Mara. Thank you guys all for hanging.
If any of you people, if Alex's chat is ever too fast, you can always come to my chat. It's very slow.
Shit is awesome, man.
All right, man. Thanks, dude.
Yeah. Thank you guys all for hanging.
Anytime, man. Let me know. I'll cover for Ted.
Yeah, I invited a lot of people, but I don't know. It just was kind of like I wanted to come back after today. Let me see.
I saw you drop that link, and I was like, fuck it. I'm going to call in and see why this fucker took my wrench from me. And see. I'm just kidding. I'm only kidding.
I know. Man, you're a good dude. You already know.
Right, man. Awesome. Thanks for having me. Thanks, everyone. Good night.
You can hang out I'm just going to end it right now. So thank you guys, everybody, for hanging.
Later.
Yeah, look at my X. A criminal network, but with an X at the end. I'm going to post all that shit, good or not. You know what I mean, Shibby? Someone got to do it, right?
For sure.
Thanks
I
for
think
all your
I'm supposed to. I have to end mine, or are you ending now?
I'm going to end it, and then you'll end. So you don't have to end it yet.
No, mine will end. Mine will end automatically. So you end it, mine will end because I'm dual streaming from you.
That's nice.
So that's good.
Dee Dee, love you. Thanks for all your help. Mar, Alicia, everybody in there. You guys are all the best.
Good night, guys. Come subscribe to me. Come subscribe. Please.
Oh, my bad. Put Mark, can you put Shibby's link? I'm sure she already did, but one more time we'll see it. Yeah, of course. That's what we do, man. That's how it should always have been,
Yeah. I'll read anything you want any night for as long as you want. You let me know. I'm your personal reader.
There you guys go. Alicia put it. You guys make sure you do me a favor, follow Shibs. He's awesome.
I'm your personal reader. If you summon me and I'm not busy with Ted, I will come and read anything you want.
Look, Mars like, we did. I know, Mars. Mar never misses it. I just remember I wasn't watching the chat. So yeah, good night, everybody. Maybe we'll find something out tomorrow. I don't know. Is that I think Tommaso's getting arrested within the next couple of days. They found him in my head. I don't think she's alive either.
Something's got to happen.
Me too. I agree, man. But all right, Shibby, thanks again. Love you guys.
Yep. Thank you. Night.
Till we meet again.
Till we meet again.